It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, not the countdown. It's actually a worst of. Opie and Anthony aren't here, so that means that I'm here. I think Sam is supposed to be here, but he no-showed, so I got to do this by myself. If you've been listening recently, especially around Super Bowl time, the guys have complained that the company doesn't really pay much attention to us. They don't send us places to do broadcasts anymore. We used to go to places all around the country: Vegas, Los Angeles, Boston, Philly, D.C., Cleveland, just to name a few. They don't send us anywhere anymore, and the guys want to know why. So I dug back into the archives and found a show where they did send us somewhere, and guess what? They weren't happy that they were sent somewhere to do a broadcast. This goes back to February 7th and February 8th of 2005, when the Opie and Anthony show had been back on satellite for a few months. They go to Mardi Gras down in New Orleans. They're at the, it was called the Crazy Horse Cabaret at the time, but on Bourbon Street in the French Quarter in New Orleans. Now it's the Penthouse Club, I believe. But O&A are down there live, and this first segment kicks it off. We're down there. It's Opie, Anthony, Jim. Our former producer, Steve, is down there. Steve the Bear, Steve. Well, at this time, he's Martini Steve, because Steve used to have a drinking problem. And we also met up with our former GM from our old New Orleans affiliate, Tom. Tom from Nolan's. For some of you old school O&A listeners out there. Tom's there with us. He's drunk, of course. And the guys are just talking about all the nonsense that goes on during Mardi Gras, but all the women they've seen so far are just middle-aged messes. Where are the hot chicks? Who knows? It's Opie and Anthony live at Mardi Gras 2005. Here we go.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
We were pretty well hammered and gone by the time we even hit the airwaves. I haven't had a drink yet.
No, it was the Hurricanes that did us in last time, and the listeners have been talking about our last New Orleans broadcast for years, like how awful it was. So we figured maybe we'll at least try to do a broadcast today.
I got Tom behind me he's knocking my head with beads.
He's really a pro, Tom, at getting the girls to perform for the beads. He won't just throw them down. He's yelling at girls, "Come on, show me your titties. Just show me one. I'll throw you the beads here." He's an animal with these beads.
But the problem is, he has no discretion. He wants the fatties to show as well. And it's
my God, the girl he got to show just before we went on the air, she had to be about 350 pounds.
With no boobs.
A slob with no boobs. She was what we call a flatso.
Yeah.
All belly, no boob. And he got it a flash. Not that we wanted to see it, but he's a professional. He's here every year. He knows the drill.
It's like fishing. He has all sorts of beads. He's got the really cheap ones for like the 10-year-old girls where you can't like have them show anything, obviously.
Yeah, then he throws the cheap ones down. I've noticed there are a lot of girls throwing like panties down to a girl that was about 12 years old. Stop! What are you doing with her? She did have a nice ass.
And then Tom has the really nice beads, and he has the Mac Daddy of beads around his neck that he's waiting for. He almost got a girl to show, the clam for the beads that he had around his neck.
Yeah, he gets girls to show their boobs, and then he goes for the snatch.
All right, who's the racist up here on the balcony? That's all I want to ask.
Why? What?
I'm just noticing a pattern here.
Yeah.
When the black chicks come walking by, the beads are getting thrown down to them a little extra harder. Oh, I swear to God,
Do you think people are on purpose?
Look, dude,
throwing...
I don't know. I mean, half the balcony is our crew, and then there's another half that I don't know who those people are, but I just saw some beads get rifled at some black chicks.
I don't care about the color of their skin, but, some of these girls, the black chicks that have walked up, we saw one look just like Samuel L. Jackson. And I don't want to be throwing beads and seeing the boobies of a girl that looks like Samuel L. Jackson. Throw me the beads!
All right, speaking of Tom from New Orleans, let's get Tom on the air.
My bra's the one that says bad.
How you guys doing?
Oh, Tom, there he is.
What's going on, Tom? He can't hear.
Come on, baby. I need to see some titties.
He's tanked.
He's already tanked.
Look at him. He won't give the mic away. He's fighting with Ben for the mic.
I'm going to let Norton say it again.
Stand back over there.
Come on, Norton. You know you love me.
I do love you.
Damn it.
I smell him from here.
He's awful.
He is so hammered. Dude, he just licked his tongue and he just wiped your head.
Oh,
Norton,
God
you love
damn
me.
it.
No, that's going to drive Norton nuts.
We'll have Kenny keep away.
That's going to drive Norton absolutely
Tom
nuts.
is gone. He is gone.
You know what the equivalent of having him lick your head is? Have somebody take you and rub your head in that liquidy gutter down there between the ground and the sidewalk. That's exactly what it's like.
The walk from the hotel over here to the the Crazy Horse balcony.
Hold on, can we slow down a second, though?
Yeah.
Because you just said something that was kind of funny, the walk from the hotel to over here.
Yeah.
That was the first time you left the hotel.
I have not been out of the hotel since our plane landed, and we went to the hotel and checked in.
We
I have
checked
not
in,
left.
what, 3-4 days ago? I don't even know at this point.
It seems like that, but
it's New Orleans time. Like, a day is like 3 days back
I believe
home.
it was Saturday afternoon we got in, right?
I guess.
And now it's Monday afternoon. I just left the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by, the brainiacs that decided that we could just easily get to our hotel on a Saturday night on Bourbon Street.
Oh, my God.
They had roads just blocked off at, a mile in every direction easily?
Yeah, there's no vehicular traffic on these roads. It's all pedestrians, packed. I mean, from building to building, across the street, on the sidewalk, in the streets, you cannot even walk, never mind get a car through there.
Yeah, so we're in this limo, the whole crew, and all of a sudden there's the roadblock, and we're like, you got to be kidding. And
We're like 10 blocks away, and we got luggage and everything.
Minimum of a half a mile, and they're like, sorry, you're going to have to unload here and bring your bags to the hotel. We're like, what? Club Soda Kenny jumps out of the limo, shows his badge, says a few things. Next thing I know, it's like the parting of the Red Sea.
Kenny is walking next to the limo like a Secret Service for the president.
Yeah.
And everyone, he's just going, get out of the way, watch your backs. And, the crowd was parting. Our car got to drive through. Right up by the back door of the hotel, pretty much.
Yeah, it was perfect. It was like that scene from In the Line of Fire.
Yeah, I felt very proud to have Kenny with us.
So then what happened was we check into the hotel. I go, all right, Ant, see you later.
Yeah.
And this is the first time I'm seeing you. Like 2 days later, I finally see Ant. So anyway, you left the hotel for the first time and the walk over here.
I don't leave the room because I remember last time we were here.
Right.
And last time it was a clusterfuck. We all remember that.
Didn't we make a pact? We were here, 2-3 years ago, and we said we would never return?
We absolutely said we are never, ever coming back here again. And but kind of looking back on it, I think it had a lot to do with the broadcast. It was so bad. It was it's memorable now as being one of our worst broadcasts ever.
Right.
But people now look at it fondly as that.
Yeah.
So I think that put us off to it a little more, too. The walk back to the hotel last time, we've yet to do that, by the way. I think you guys have, though. You've walked these streets at night.
We've been all over the place. We were in some crazy Irish bar last night for the Super Bowl. We'll get into all that.
That had a lot to do with it, too, because it is disgusting.
Right.
Your brother has a photo that he showed me that is the definitive Mardi Gras picture. I don't mean the beads, the girls with the tits, the balconies, the people. Not that. It was one picture he showed me. It was a close-up of vomit splattered on the street with some beads in it.
Know what the best part of that picture is? It's like Technicolor. You see how vibrant the colors were?
The greens were piercing.
And when we first got here on Saturday, my brother and I, the cool part is Bourbon Street is just a complete sea of people. It's like a river of people. You could deal with it for about 10 minutes before you just want to punch someone, unless you're up on one of these balconies, right? So, but the cool thing about New Orleans and Mardi Gras is to go down these side streets. That's where, it's like manageable.
Right.
And that's where everyone pukes. Because they're on Bourbon Street. They've had too much to drink, too many hurricanes, and all of a sudden they're like, all right, I got to go somewhere and puke, so they go down the side roads. So the side roads are just littered with these amazing freaking piles of puke, and we've been taking a ton of pictures. We're going to make a collage of it.
Vomit hopscotch you play when you're going down the side streets.
Right. So, you were talking about the walk over here.
Yeah.
The sidewalks, even though we got up early to go to breakfast this morning, and what happens is they get the crews out with their powerful hoses, and they hose everything down.
Yep.
You got to see this freaking street at I think we were up pretty early, 8:39 in the morning.
I remember from last time we were here.
Disgusting.
It is putrid. And then after they hose it down, they're not getting on their knees and scrubbing it with a scrub brush.
We're about to see some amazing boobs.
Oh, there she is.
Tom's working this one. This girl is beautiful. Go ahead.
They don't scrub the street, so it just kind of collects in the gutters now.
Right.
And the smell coming out of these gutters when we were walking over, I swear I almost puked.
Yeah.
It hit me at one intersection. It was vomit and bad hot dogs
and just bad bar beer.
Yeah, bar beer.
That stale beer.
That morning
smell.
after bar smell.
And the sidewalks are all slimy. It's like taking a whole bunch of lard and just rubbing it into the sidewalk.
You could skate to the hotel, and I think that's what kind of turned us off to it last time. Is because that's something like my last memory of it is that, and then going back to the room, and then we flew out the next day.
Right.
So I was kind of.
Oh wow, that was a nice one.
I was kind of leery about leaving the hotel since we've been here.
Yeah.
So me and my chick just hung out. You're kind of in a hotel and you're with your girls, so it's kind of cool. There are things you find to do in the hotel in between getting room service and watching the Super Bowl.
Nothing wrong with that.
It wasn't, it was nice. But tonight we're going out. And I think we might even stay here at the Crazy Horse because we've seen chicks coming in and stuff. The stage looks nice. It looks like a nice, comfy place. So I think we're going to hang out here and watch some chicks dance.
There's nothing wrong with that at all. Jimmy, what's going on, buddy?
Just watching all the girls flash. There's really nothing above a 5 here.
So far, it's been this is like the daytime flashers,
Yeah, it's like the daytime strip clubs and stuff like that. But you know what I noticed too? Jimmy's right. The girls and the guys that are with them, a lot of them in the daylight look like those couples you see on those HBO sex specials where they go to those sex clinics to learn how to give head and use a dildo and have an orgasm, and they're the most heinous people you ever want to see. They're about 50 years old, flabby. That's the type of people you get at this hour. I think later at night it does kind of get better because those people are probably still sleeping.
We were talking to some of the locals, and they said that Mardi Gras this year is a little weird. It's a little earlier than usual, so you don't get as many college kids here. Where you get.
Is that what it is?
You get the nice young meat. There's a lot of middle-aged women just flashing like crazy. Look at this girl, completely topless with the body paint on.
Oh, she's painted, got beads on, and she got piercings.
Her boobs are painted in like a daisy flower.
We saw a couple of women that were about 60 years old. They were wearing nothing but fishnet for shirts.
Right.
And it was heinous. Like, they left looking at themselves going, yeah, this is going to work today. And people were giving them beads just so eventually it would cover their awful boobs.
It's like, I look good.
Really horrid.
So, this is the most distracting thing because we're trying to do a talk show, and out of the corner of your eye, all of a sudden you'll see another girl flash. And
you just keep talking, enjoy the breasts, and then move on.
And then I have to think, what was Anthony just talking about? Some you don't care about, others you're like, oh, hey, look at that. It's funny, all the beer trucks are making their way in down Bourbon Street because it's time to reload in all these bars.
Bar supply trucks, everything.
And I've noticed that the Budweiser trucks and the Coors Light trucks and the rest of them are so much more important than the lives of these human beings.
They get top priority.
You see how these things are backing up pretty much right over people. They don't care. It's like they got a job to do, man. They got to get all the bars reloaded.
Yeah, I saw one person waving off. There's one of the trucks beeping. I saw him waving off a linen truck, like I guess for napkins and tablecloths. They were waving him away so they could back the Bud truck in place. So you know what the priorities are here. Yeah. Just ask Tom. He knows too.
I think Tom's passed out somewhere.
Drinking, goddamn.
We've been doing the Tom line, the whole time we've been down here. Wherever we are, we're like, you can drink right here in Starbucks.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because his big line last time we came here was, they let you drink right here in the airport.
Right.
And when we landed, I was amazed. There's guys with big beer cups. They got that hand grenade cup that looks like a hand grenade, drinking the hand grenade out of it. The Hurricanes. And you walk around the airport just drinking, and everyone's hammered at the luggage carousel. Tom gets on the bags because he thinks it's a ride, and he starts going around because he's drunk off his ass constantly. So then every place we go, they let you drink right here in the Starbucks. Yeah, let me tell you, they let you drink right here in the emergency room. I don't know about the dentist's office. They might let you drink there, but I couldn't tell you.
Dude, we got such an Opie and Anthony crowd out here. It's not even funny. We got Opie and Anthony T-shirts and signs. It's getting nuts. We're just getting started. Why don't we take a break? When we come back, we got to talk to Martini Steve and Club Soda Kenny. Martini Steve's got the... it can only be described as the flaming pimp hat.
I heard about Martini Steve on evening number 1.
All right. We have so much to do. We're just getting started. It's Opie and Anthony broadcasting live from the Crazy Horse on Bourbon Street.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock, filling in for the vacationing Opie and Anthony. And, recently we talked about how Sirius XM doesn't send us anywhere, or anywhere good, as they put it, to do broadcasts, to do live remotes, to meet our fans in other parts of the country. Hell, even Canada. We've never even gone there. So I dug up some of the archives and found a show where they did get sent somewhere by then XM Radio at the time. And guess what? They weren't happy that they were sent somewhere to do a live broadcast. We're going back to 2005, February 7th, Mardi Gras, New Orleans, at the Crazy Horse Cabaret on Bourbon Street in the French Quarter of New Orleans. In this segment here, Tom from New Orleans is our former GM from our New Orleans terrestrial affiliate. He's down there. What else is going on in this segment here? Our former producer, Steve, Martini Steve at the time, also becoming Steve the Bear, had a story about passing out drunk at a strip club on the first night that they got to New Orleans. Ooh, Anthony thought he shit his hotel bed. He'll tell that story. Opie leaves his brother and the staff with a $200 bar bill. And Anthony's girlfriend had a run-in with a stripper in the bathroom. Girlfriend at the time, I should say. So let's go back to Opie and Anthony live at Mardi Gras 2005 here on The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. We're broadcasting live from Bourbon Street in New Orleans at the Crazy Horse. The Crazy Horse rocks. This place is very, very cool. We're going to have to check out the festivities after the broadcast.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know about going to a strip club with Tom, though, and getting a Hummer in some cheesy office while you're being videotaped. I really don't think I need that.
He'd probably say, and not a surprise, I'm the one giving them. I love you guys.
I don't even know where that strip club is he's talking about. He said it's off the beaten path.
Oh, it's probably around the place that I heard, because, of course, I was in my room, Opie, much of this trip. I just got out today.
Yeah, it's kind of nice that you're out getting fresh air finally.
Yeah, kind of taking a look around. A lovely area. But I was watching some of the local news here in New Orleans, and 6 murders. 6 murders in one day.
Wow.
By the way, one day. You don't even get that in all 5 boroughs of New York City nowadays. But I was stunned. There's Tom now in the middle of Bourbon Street holding up a drink.
It's a green drink.
Is that the grenade or the
Tom,
or a green hurricane?
Isn't that a hand grenade?
I don't think it was green until it actually hit his teeth and he backwashed it.
Oh, Christ. Some messed up chemical reaction turned that green.
Someone's throwing beads at him. He's coming back up.
The guy's yelling it's a grenade. Tom's drinking a grenade.
Oh, it's a grenade? A hand grenade? I wanted a goddamn hurricane. That's it. Leave it. You know something? It serves me right for sending Tom out for a drink order for me.
I got you something. Yeah, I know what you wanted, but I know what I want to give you, and that's a hand grenade.
By the way, I want to give him a hand grenade, a real one in his mouth.
Exactly.
Will improve his teeth.
Who are these freaks on the other side of the balcony, by the way?
I don't know. I think they're Tom's friends.
Those are Tom's friends.
Oh, obviously, they're just babbling idiots. They're trying to have a conversation with us, and we're doing a radio
while we're on the air.
You're talking into headphones. Like, dude, it's a hurricane. All right, stupid. I don't care. It was a question.
Yeah, we're broadcasting to the entire nation, but we have to listen to you. I'm trying to get more headphone volume because it's getting louder and louder up here. Tom is losing his mind. Oh, thank you. That's much better. Now I can hear myself. Thank you. All right, good. Thank you, Tom. There we go. Now we're all reaching back to the thing and turning our headphones back down a little bit. But
let's just
that's cool. Okay, that's much better. By the way, Martini Steve is filming us up here on the balcony at the Crazy Horse, and he's got his flaming pimp hat on, Anthony, that we bought this morning after breakfast.
This looks like it was made for Steve. Like this hat was put together just for Steve to wear. The flame pattern on it is exactly like the flame pattern on his shirt and his shoes. You know, of course you could pick up flame wear anywhere, but to match the flames exactly from his shirt and his shoes, it was meant to be. And it's one of those wacky Mardi Gras hats.
Yeah.
It's all black fur, and then it's got like silver Christmas tinsel in it. And then the top has flames, and underneath the brim has flames. And it is the gayest thing I've ever seen.
Steve, you can't hear us, right?
I would. Did you see the sign in the store? It said if you buy 2 of these hats, you get a free load on the chin. Atrocious.
Yeah, he was very excited when he found this hat. Wow, why is Steve freaking out? What are you doing?
Freaking out? Oh, he can't get the headphones around my hat.
Right.
Yeah, we can't get you headphones or the hat.
Well, this is what sucks. Once again, we're doing this broadcast. We're literally a foot away from each other, but it's so loud. Jaime did a great job with the microphones and everything, but it's so loud. There's a bar across the way just cranking music, louder than I've ever heard music in my life. So we can't even hear each other. We're a foot away. So Steve has no idea what we're saying.
And there's a guy across the street who looks like Patrice O'Neill wearing a big purple hat that just says no cover.
Yeah, he's trying to
people in.
Usher people in. It's very loud here. It's Bourbon Street, Mardi Gras. What do you expect? You know, we got to deal with it.
Right.
And Steve can't hear us talking, so he needs headphones.
I kind of feel guilty because when we got in Saturday night, we all went out, did a little dinner, and then we went to the House of Blues, and then we went to like a kind of just a dive bar, you know. And I was ready to leave, and I think it was Club Soda Kenny and a bunch of us were heading back to the hotel. Steve looked at me. He had a few in him, right?
Of course.
But he was trying to be responsible, and he looked at me, and he goes, I think I'm going to go back with you guys. And I'm an enabler, I think, because I go, Steve, nah, stay out, have some fun. You're down in New Orleans. Like, he was at that point where he was trying to show control, and he was ready to leave. And all he needed was someone like me to go, yeah, all right, come on back with us. But instead, I'm like, nah, Steve, you know,
party.
Why don't you stay and have fun?
Put that little walnut stomach to use.
Yeah, thank you.
So that's the last I heard of Steve until we all started getting the phone calls in the middle of the night, 2:30. I think Jaime has one on his phone.
Yeah.
That Steve passed out at a strip club, and they don't know how they're going to get him back to the hotel.
Yeah, I completely fell asleep in an easy chair in a strip club with girls all over me, kissing me apparently, and I have no recollection. Apparently, I was tired and disinterested and
that's a good word
belligerent.
for
You
it.
forgot belligerent.
I wasn't belligerent.
I heard belligerent.
I wasn't belligerent.
Is that what you call it? Tired when you're passed out with a drink in your hand?
I wasn't belligerent.
It was a little tucked out.
Oh, sleepy.
I have no recollection of being belligerent.
He kept saying, "I'm not going to rape you. I'm not going to rape you. I'm not
That
going
is
to rape
not
you."
true.
I heard that's true.
I mean, that's just a rumor.
That is not true.
That's a rumor from another city. We're talking about New Orleans now.
That didn't happen in New Orleans.
But I just felt bad because he really wanted to be responsible and come back to the hotel, and I was the one, I think, that pushed him over the edge. Like, nah, stay out. Stay out where all the drunks are and all the alcohol is, Steve. You'll be fine.
Good one, Ope.
Well, I think what Ben was doing was sending the girls over to try to make out with Steve and stuff, even though he was
a little sleepy.
Yeah, I was a little tired, but I was trying so hard to maintain some little modicum of control, and you know.
Someone was telling me too that they finally got you up out of the chair. You woke up for a little while, and we all have these wristbands on. It's the only way you can get in and out of the hotels. And Steve forgot where he was. I swear this is true. Someone said it. All Steve said was, "Bring me here," and points to his wristband.
Oh my God!
Like he had no idea where the hotel was, and he didn't even know the name of the hotel. But he remembered somewhere in his drunken stupor that the name of the hotel was on his body. So all he said was, "Bring me here," and he was pointing at his wristband.
You like tats? You have tattoos. You ought to get your address tattooed on your wrist.
I really
so
should.
You could just go, "Bring me here" whenever that happens again in the future.
I have gotten ripped drunk at Mardi Gras. I can check that one off the checklist. Now I don't have to do it again.
I heard that you passed out. You were asleep in that chair.
Yeah.
And someone tried to give you a hot foot, but no one even noticed. It was put a little match in there, lit it, and nothing happened.
He wasn't passed out. He was hibernating.
In his lair.
Cozy bear.
It was very
Twigs
comfortable.
over him.
So then Steve was very responsible last night.
I was.
As we were watching the Super Bowl. I was amazed that he wasn't drinking last night. But here's a straw for your drink, Anthony.
Oh, thank you.
And it's wrapped like Howard Hughes likes it.
Thank you. I saw that. It was wrapped in a napkin so other people touching it wouldn't upset me.
By the way, can we bring Club Soda Kenny in here? Wow, the music's getting even louder across the way.
People are
Notice that?
screaming.
We need a mic for Club Soda Kenny. Kenny's just looking at us like a deer trapped in headlights.
I know.
He has no idea what's going on because no one can hear us. Girls are flashing below us. We got Opie and Anthony freaking beer mugs that we're throwing down
We're
to the people.
throwing down and hurting some people. I like the people that actually, we got these, they're beer cups. We throw them down to the people. And sometimes they roll into the gutter, into the sleaze water in the gutter, and people pick them up and wipe them off.
Well,
to talk about a little hepatitis cocktail next time you drink something out of that.
I guess it's a very valuable item. There you go, fatty.
Wow.
Enjoy.
And we're throwing down these great, XM has like 5,000 of these Opie and Anthony cups. They say Opie and Anthony, they have the little caricatures with the Down syndrome heads. And then on the back it says XM Satellite Radio. So the ground is like littered with them because once somebody misses it, they won't pick it up.
Some people do, some people don't. So yeah, they're kind of littering the roadway.
Don't you guys hear me popping on the mic every time I say pig?
Well, you got to be a professional and know how to say your P's without actually popping them.
All right, I was doing the same thing. I'm not a professional broadcaster either.
I hope I get some Lucy down here. How's that?
Excuse me.
Club Soda Kenny.
Kenny
has made his way to this side of the balcony. Hey, Kenny.
I just want to ask for a raise because I have to deal with Tom from New Orleans.
Oh, yeah.
And I want a raise for this trip.
I heard about that.
Back off the mic. Let it. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to swallow the mic there.
Yeah. What is he really causing you anguish?
He's getting to that point.
Yeah, he is very annoying.
Yeah.
Just make sure he doesn't lick Norton's head.
I'm going to make sure he doesn't do anything out of line.
All right, thank you.
Keep him in line.
I just wanted to ask you one thing.
Yeah.
Did you send a girl to my room last night?
No.
Because there was a girl came to my room last night. She offered me super sex.
Yeah.
So I took the soup.
Thank you, Kenny. Thank you. I do have to.
Wow.
Did you enjoy breakfast this morning? Don't give the gag away, but did you enjoy it?
What, with the homo joint you took me to?
I didn't take you there.
No,
Oh, joint.
No, listen to this.
the hotel recommended this.
Kenny
this-
goes, Kenny does everything for us on the road, right? So he goes to the concierge,
Consigliere.
and asks for a nice place to have breakfast, right?
Tom, I need a nice place for breakfast.
Tom, you're the concierge. You talk to him. Mike is the manager of this hotel.
So this guy suggests this place called Petunias. Petunias.
Sorry, Tom, I can't take it at Petunias. You're out.
We should have known that it was going to be a strange place because it was called Petunias. Right? So we all go. We walk into the joint. It was me and Kenny, my brother, and Steve the Bear,
who fit right in.
He definitely fit right in. The first thing we see as we walk in, it's all men as the waiters.
Ooh.
Dressed in drag with fluorescent wigs and fluorescent eyelashes.
That doesn't tell you something right there.
They all had big boobies. They had Catholic schoolgirl skirts on.
Ooh.
With the thigh highs and the F me type boots.
And why were you there long enough to even notice all this? Why weren't you turned around and out?
Because we were hungry.
Yeah, and I must say, the breakfast
For man-ass?
The breakfast was very nice.
Very nice.
Why? As soon as we walked in, I'm like, here's 15 to 20 minutes of effing radio. Here's 15 to 20 sig pics.
True.
They look like female like Oompa Loompas because of the fluorescent wigs and stuff. The food was excellent, but we're looking at these guys like, what is going on here?
I was trying to pick out the hot one.
Yeah, we're all going, so who do you think's the hot one here?
What did you have, Eggs Ben's dick?
So then we couldn't figure it out, and obviously we had these looks on our faces like, what are you guys doing, right? And then they finally explained that I guess once a year they have to dress up like chicks because tomorrow's what, Fat Tuesday, right?
Yep.
So I guess they're closed tomorrow, so it's a big deal, and this is what they do every year. They're known for this, to have their wait staff, dress in drag.
So normally they're not in drag?
No, not at all.
It was a gay joint though?
No, it wasn't a gay joint.
No, it turned out to be very nice.
Very hetero?
Yeah, the food was good.
Our waiter was like 350 pounds dressed up like this, and he's trying to have a normal conversation with us. And we're like, could you just get me a refill of coffee, please?
Yeah.
It was just really awkward.
He wanted to make small talk.
Yeah.
So
sounds great. I'm sorry I missed it.
Yeah. I said, cut the chit chat, sailor.
Hey, Steve, did you like the breakfast joint this morning? See, no one can hear us. So every time we want to talk to someone, we gotta hand the headphones
The only thing
over.
I heard, the only thing Steve really didn't like about it was they bring the breakfast sausage in their asses.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you like the breakfast joint today?
I did. Well, I like the food. The guys were a little creepy.
A little creepy?
Oh, very creepy.
Yeah, they were very, very strange.
Yeah, with their flame hats.
Yes, thank you.
They did.
Well, actually, one of them looked almost feminine except for the Adam's apple.
Wait, you found one guy a little attractive?
No, I didn't find him
Steve's like,
attractive.
that one's a girl. I'm like, she's not a girl. Look at the Adam's apple, you idiot.
You just said she's not a girl.
Oh, shit.
See how easy it is to fall into that trap?
Yeah, well.
Hey, before you know it, you
guess
got your
you're right.
hand on the back of her.
Yeah.
Big shoulders.
It was good, though.
So then I go back to my room, and I saw a disaster in my bed.
Disaster.
And I panicked because last night after the Super Bowl, we were out pretty late. We ended up on one of these balconies, the Southern Comfort balcony.
Yeah.
Look at this guy with the Opie Anthony t-shirt. What's up, bro?
And he's ringing an inappropriate bell as he's walking down the street.
And he has no idea what we're saying.
Yeah.
Because they're not pumping the show out to the street. So I go back to my room to crash for a little while, right?
Yeah.
And I noticed, like, what can only be described as shit stains.
Ooh.
Yes.
Where?
I got it on my bed.
In your bed?
All over one of my pillows, and all over the fitted sheet. Dude, not just a little, like a lot. And the only thing I could think about was like last night when I got home really late from the Southern Comfort balcony and all that. You know, they had those little mints.
Right, the mint on your pillow.
So, I'm getting ready to crash and watching some more of the Super Bowl coverage on ESPN.
The chocolate.
The 5-hour post-game show that they did on ESPN or whatever.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm craving chocolate, so I eat this chocolate thing, and I'm thinking I ate the whole thing. I must have not ate the whole thing, and somehow it got in my bed.
Oh, well, maybe when you took a bite, a little piece cracked off, ended up in the bed.
But that's what I don't understand. A little piece is going to make that much of a mess?
Little chocolate can go a long way. Little goes a long way. I noticed once I had a similar story, Opie. I was eating one of these meal bars, and it was a chocolate chip one, and I'm eating it in bed. And I'm kind of sitting up in bed, and one chocolate chip, now it's pretty tiny, falls down, and it must have fallen and gone kind of between my legs, where my ass would be in my bed, and I didn't notice it. So I go to sleep, and as I hunkered down to sleep, I must have smeared it on the sheet. And I wake up in the morning, I get out of bed and look, and right where my ass was is this skid mark of chocolate on my white sheets. Now, I knew what it was. I knew I didn't crap the bed, but I wanted to make sure my girlfriend knew what it was, because how embarrassing would it be to leave? She goes to get out of bed, flips the sheets over, and sees a shit stain down the sheets on the side her loved one sleeps. So I had to, I'm trying to be quiet because it's very early in the morning, but I had to wake her up. I had to wake her up and go, baby, that's not shit. I just got to wake up and hear my excuse for why there's a brown skid mark in my bed.
You should have scraped your finger through it and tasted it and said, look, it's chocolate. And then you realize you were wrong, it was shit. And you feel like a silly goose.
After I lick it, I pull the sheets down further and see the chocolate chip laying there, mocking me.
I was convinced that this was left behind from whoever was using the room before me.
They wash this Jeets every time.
Yeah, I know, but I'm like, how did all this get all over the place, right? So then I, of course, have to scratch with my, finger, and I got to do the smell test because I'm in a major panic.
Why didn't you wrap it in toilet paper and scratch? Because crap, it doesn't come off that finger. That smell will be there for months.
I think I was confident enough thinking that most likely it's going to be the chocolate, but I wasn't sure, so I was like, all right, I got to scratch to make sure, and it was
chocolate. Wow, look at that.
So, hey, that was very nice. Bravo.
Redhead with the black roots just showed her big
I didn't see him.
You missed, Jimmy.
She did very well because she's getting just slammed with beads.
Oh, literally. Who just threw that?
In the head. I think
was
that's
that
my
you,
brother.
Ben?
No, it's my brother Brett.
Your brother Brett is a pisser.
Wait, just to finish the story. So I leave the room, and the cleaning lady was right outside my door, and I took the covers all the way off. So now you see, I'm not kidding it, like a foot,
1 foot long,
at least, like a foot chocolate stain, and then it was on the pillow. And I didn't want to, let her off the hook, so I go, oh, there was an accident there. I just want to warn you.
What?
I didn't tell her.
You told her it was an accident?
Yeah, I didn't tell her what it was. I had an accident.
I thought she said it to you for a second. It really would have been scary.
So that was kind of exciting this morning when I got back from the Petunias breakfast joint.
Petunias. Well, now I go downstairs this morning, and I go out to the Kenny leads me to the atrium outside the hotel. Very lovely area outside. It's like the courtyard. Beautiful weather down here. It's overcast and it's supposed to rain, but the temperature, when you think of New York the way it's been the past couple of weeks, to be in 70-degree temperature is fan-friggin-tastic. Right. I love it. So we're sitting outside, and so we're hanging out, and they're talking about their night last night. And one thing they bring up, they're kind of going back and forth about how Ben and your brother got stuck with the $200 bar bill last night. Right. And I guess your brother Brett had to kick in $100, and Ben kicked in $100, and all of you guys were drinking. And all I had to say was, Opie, what the heck? You make your brother pay for his goddamn drinks?
No, that's not true, though.
You pull out the Amex, pay the tab.
Hold on, that's not true. First of all, I wasn't drinking.
But that doesn't matter. I'm not talking about how much you drank.
Second of all, I wasn't drinking. You were most of the bar tab.
It doesn't matter, is what I'm saying. If your men are drinking, it is your responsibility to pull out that Amex and write it off. It's a business trip,
dude.
You had to let your brother pay $100.
Hold on,
for a night of drinking is completely out of line.
You have nerve. You don't even hang with us. You're hanging in a hotel the whole time. The first night we were here, I picked up dinner for everybody. Got no thank yous from anyone, but whatever. And then
they're too busy calling the papers.
and then I looked at my brother last night and I asked him if he needed cash because I didn't know what was going on because I wasn't drinking last night. I had a couple. Dude, I looked at you and asked you if you needed cash. Oh, my brother's gonna throw me under a bus. I know it. It's amazing because I looked at him. I go, dude, do you need cash? I gave him the cash sign because I didn't know what was going on.
I got to be fair.
Yeah.
And believe me, I'm happy to see you getting booed under the bus. But he did actually say, "Do you need cash?" It wasn't very loud, but he did actually go, "Do you need some cash?" And I kind of like leaned. I'm like, "What?" He goes, "No." But I did hear it.
Nothing.
He actually did ask.
Thank you.
You did ask.
Because I had a couple beers with my buddy Bull, and I was hanging in the back with Norton. We had our own little thing going. We had no idea what was going on with these guys.
I was just under the impression if your brother is there, there's no way he should have to pull out $100 to pay for a bar tab. That's all I'm saying, Opie. I heard them complaining about it this morning. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
All right, here's what I'm going to say.
Wait.
Dinner on Anthony tonight.
I will absolutely take everyone out tonight.
If you're even going to hang with us tonight.
I'm hanging tonight.
Howard Hughes. You know what, though? We got Howard Hughes going to his room because he's worried about...
I do have to test fly a plane, but I'll be there.
He's worried about the puke and the scum on the sidewalk, so I don't even know if he's going to, leave his hotel tonight. But if we're lucky to have Anthony hanging with us tonight, Anthony will pick up the bill.
These are the Hughes brothers. Anthony Hughes doesn't want to get germs on his hands from going outside, and Greg Hughes doesn't want to get germs on his hands from pulling money out.
I am doing it right now. I am inviting everyone to dinner tonight. Pick out a restaurant. I will absolutely go and foot the bill.
Boy, you're going to actually hang with us tonight, Ant? Gee,
I said I was going to hang tonight and tomorrow.
Yes, he's trashing me, but we haven't even seen him for 2 days.
I've been hibernating like Steve.
And I flew my brother down here. Okay.
Oh, that's true.
And see, I'm going to get thrown under the bus for this one too, and I did feel guilty. Last minute, I told my brother, "You want to come to New Orleans?" He's always wanted to go to Mardi Gras, right? So we fly first class, which I've talked about on the air before. It's a little awkward for me personally from where I come from, but it's a nice little perk that we have now, right?
Sure.
So by the time it was time to book my brother's flight, because it was a last minute thing,
Boss.
There was nowhere.
Jokes for donation sign. The guy who's walking down the street.
That should be Boss's sign.
It should be Boss.
By the way, what's awkward about flying first class?
It's just we've talked about it on the air. It's a weird thing with me. I don't feel like it's just weird. I don't feel like I deserve it and all that from where I come.
The only thing awkward about first class is that Ben and Steve actually try to make eye contact when they're walking back through the coach.
Yeah,
it's like look straight down into your magazine. Keep going.
I'm not used to the first class treatment. That's all. I mean, I'm going to try to get used to it because it's very cool. But so by the time I booked my brother's flight to come down here, there was literally one seat left on the plane. It was the worst seat.
Oh my God, that's right. He sat in the worst seat on the plane.
Dude,
the
Fred,
worst seat.
Fred, explain where you were sitting.
I think I was sitting in the bathroom, to be very honest with you.
He was in the bathroom. He was sitting on the toilet.
I'm the only seat that could not recline, but everyone in front of me was more than happy to recline right in my face.
It's that seat that's right at the back of the plane where the wall is, so you can't recline.
Yeah, he was the seat right next to the bathroom on the back wall. Both bathrooms on the back wall where his seat couldn't recline.
The Gremlin had a better seat in the Nightmare at 30,000 Feet episode of The Twilight Zone.
Wow. And then explain to Anthony who you were sitting next to.
I was sitting next to one of God's special friends that decided that...
God's special friends?
Oh, yeah. He likes to drool, and he likes to share his drool with everyone else that likes to sit next to him.
Oh, my God.
You had a tart next to you?
You did have the worst seat on the plane.
And his mother sat about a row away from us, and she decided to scream across me to yell at him as he's drooling on me.
Well, you had to sit next to amphetamines in the gene pool when she was pregnant? One of those disasters?
Didn't she have to tie his shoe or something?
She had to tie his shoe. She had to tie it over me. Her breasts are pressed against my face, which wasn't too bad, although she was 70-something years old.
That's even better.
And they bought him drinks on the plane, too. He had Bloody Marys out the ass. So
keep him calm. Got to keep him calm, right?
So little God's special creature was drunk, too, screaming at people. And every 2 seconds, you hear the bathroom flush, and then poof, the smell. And I look down the little aisle, and there's little Opie and Anthony and all those guys with their nice little food.
Right. I didn't even look back once.
And their pillows.
I had a little guilt going on. Like, my brother's back there somewhere rowing. I call them the rowers now.
Yeah.
They're called the rowers, and I couldn't look back to see where you're sitting.
In the bilge.
Dude,
honestly.
You want to talk about travel problems? I understand your seat wasn't good. But, dude, on the way in, there were no oyster red crackers for my hot cream of asparagus soup.
Oh, my God. That soup was really good.
No oyster red crackers. I understand the last seat on the plane is uncomfortable, but try eating hot soup without oyster red crackers.
I don't know why they get so, mad at some of those seats, too, because I made sure I looked back, and I had my wine glass full of wine for my meal, and I kind of, lifted it up to them in the back and said, hey, guys, how you doing? So I even acknowledged them. And they still were like, hey, we got bad seats.
I don't like the fact that there's a curtain between first class and coach. It used to be a dark curtain, but since 9/11, for security reasons, they now have a kind of a transparent, opaque blue curtain. I don't like it, though, because I almost don't want them to look up and see what it's like up there.
The pleasure in there. That's nice of you that you wouldn't want them to see that.
Don't rub it in.
Yeah.
It's Opie and Anthony broadcasting live from Bourbon Street at, what is this place called? Crazy Horse, right?
Crazy Horse.
Very cool place.
Hot chicks.
Oh, my God. The chicks are showing up for work. They're just phenomenal. Just walking around in their little outfits getting ready for the night's festivities.
Yeah, my chick had a fun little story when she went into the bathroom.
Go ahead, real fast.
She walks into the bathroom, and the dancers are all getting ready to go on. So my girlfriend's by the sink putting her makeup on, and this dancer comes running in, her underwear to her knees, with a tampon in her hand, as she's running, trying to apply it, put it in, and then she sees my girlfriend just goes, oh!
Oh, she was she kind of felt it coming on real quick?
Yeah, I guess she had to run oh. And her panties were by her knees as she's running with a tampon.
It's like someone just blew a cannonball through the dam and you know it's about to burst. You're going to plug it real quick.
Plug it up.
I'd hate to be a chick.
Oh, but to have to look at that. Ooh. And then, we'll go down later and watch the girls dance, and I'm sure she'll point out which girl it was, and we'll all laugh.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
We're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock. I am filling in for the vacationing Opie and Anthony, and we're looking back at a show that XM Satellite Radio at the time in 2005 sent Opie and Anthony to Mardi Gras in New Orleans. Let's see what's going on in this segment here. The guys are on the balcony, and they're hucking handfuls of beads at people to try to knock over the drinks, hit them in the head, hit them in the face. And then we find the stripper who had her period, and we comment on her as well.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Opie and Anthony broadcasting live from Bourbon Street in New Orleans. We're at Crazy Horse, Crazy
Jesus.
Horse. Oh, my God, that's a mess right there.
Big black guy dressed like a gladiator.
I got to tell you, we're on this balcony at the Crazy Horse. There's a balcony over there. We're just, I think we're about a half hour away from having a major bead war with that balcony.
Full-blown bead war.
We're starting to flirt with each other a little bit. Like the girls over there showing their boobs. We're throwing some beads nice right now, and they're throwing beads nice back. I guarantee you, half hour from now, it's going to be an all-out war with that balcony. You watch, okay?
I've been firing fistfuls of beads down at people on the street trying to knock drinks out of their hands.
This is what I noticed last night from the Southern Comfort balcony.
Yeah.
We were up there relatively early after the Super Bowl where it wasn't too crazy yet. Oh, and people just take their time with their beads. They point out a girl down below and it's all nice, and they kind of gently toss it after she shows her boobs, and everyone's happy and they're applauding, right?
Right.
You fast forward about an hour and a half, and it's just an all-out pegging that's going on.
I want to nail this woman.
People. Oh, nice!
Did you hit her?
Oh, yeah, right in the arm.
Pull the fat pig hanging out the car window?
Yeah.
Good.
I nailed it like Kennedy.
You almost took out the side window. But what I was saying, and then as the night goes on, it's just an all-out pegging that goes on. People are just trying to,
hurt people.
Pretty much hurt each other, One of them, we just took out this car.
Nailed that woman.
They're in an SUV and their windows are open, and we just completely destroy them. And she's all happy, like waving at us.
Yeah.
Anyway, anyway, it's unacceptable. Kenny has to completely take over from now on.
Yeah.
And I won't accept anything different.
He's the guy that knows what we need.
And what XM has to do, whatever differences or problems they have with Club Stone and Kenny, it's time to get the fuck over it. Because I'll tell you what happened. I checked into my room, right? Everyone knew I was bringing my brother down here.
Yeah.
There's one king-size bed. And the room is so small, which is fine. I don't really care. I'm not a diva, trust me. But we had to bring up a cot for my brother to sleep.
A cot?
And there's nowhere to place the cot. Nowhere. And everyone knew ahead of time, but this is because details aren't being taken care of like they should be.
Kenny will take care of every detail.
Kenny was on the road with Dice for 13 years. He knows this, and it's really starting to get really frustrating that XM just doesn't get it.
I got you.
So
I hear you.
And then we called down. There's no other rooms available. It's effing Mardi Gras.
No.
So we got the king-size bed and a cot. I can't even move around my room at all. I can't.
Oh, brother.
And then, then to get the phone call from Norton's 2-level suite that could sleep like, 10 people comfortably, it hurt a little.
I felt so guilty that I just kind of walked around downstairs in the living room area of my suite going, I'm just sitting on the couch for 30 seconds. All right, I'm done with this area. Let me walk up the staircase.
Go upstairs.
It's nice and dark in there. I love it. But I'm telling you, one bar of soap in a suite of that size.
The nerve.
Is just not acceptable.
The nerve.
That has to be fixed.
So anyway.
We're in the nicest hotel in New Orleans, though. There really is no better hotel than the one we're in.
It is really nice.
It's gorgeous, but,
But yeah, it would have been nice to have maybe twin beds in there.
And they're sick of us complaining about this stuff, but we keep telling them we know the solution. Just let us.
Kenny's the guy.
Oh, wait, what
do we got here?
Wow, look at this girl.
Wow.
I can't see. Hold on, Tom. I can't see.
Tom is like, Tom, Jesus.
Tom just grabbed the girl's
Can I grope
snatch.
Yeah, go ahead. You can say whatever you want. It's satellite radio. He just tried to stick 2 fingers in there. You saw that, right?
He cannot grope the strippers. That's illegal.
No. I don't blame him for wanting to grope you, but that's just trying to make 2 fingers disappear. Look at it, and then he just dances away all innocent like, what did I do? What's your name?
My name's Jolie.
Jolie?
I'm the exotic schoolgirl at the Crazy
Yes, you are. Look, she's got a little schoolgirl type shirt on.
It's recess. It's time to play.
Yeah, when do you guys start dancing? We're trying to figure
We're
it out.
dancing. I just got off stage.
Oh, really?
I'm all hot and sweaty.
You are lovely.
Gotta love that accent down here in New Orleans.
She's a lovely girl.
Very nice. Tom, what were you trying to do? What were you trying to do?
Nothing. My girlfriend.
You were
girlfriend, she's horrified.
You don't make me vacuum.
Huh?
You don't make me vacuum.
Yeah, we got the other mic on, Jaime.
She's horrified of Tom. Horrified.
We just hooked up, right?
Yeah, just hooked up.
She doesn't make me vacuum.
Is that it?
She's
ripping hot.
You try to make 2 fingers disappear, though. It's illegal to touch the strippers in that fashion.
Look, that is a pretty pussy, guys.
Oh, jeez.
Adam, don't do a pancreas exam on her. Jesus. I got to tell XM, these cups are genius. These really are fantastic, man.
Nobody's catching them. Every time y'all throw the cups, nobody can catch them.
Well, if somebody misses a cup and it rolls into the gunky water, they just kind of leave it because
Excuse me, ma'am. It's time for your pap smear.
Let me use my dirty alcohol-laced fingers. I'll tell you if you have cancer.
Oh, there you go, Tom.
Hey, we got someone on the line that was on the plane with Jim Norton to New Orleans. Is that true? Let's see if Todd is still there. Todd, what's going on, buddy?
Hello.
Todd? Hey, Todd.
Yeah,
you on the plane with Jim Norton?
Yeah, I was on the same plane as Jim, and I was sitting back in coach. Of course, he was sitting up in first class, and I kept on looking down the aisle, and the flight attendant looked just like Noah. And he came up to me, spoke with a lisp, and he said, "Can I help you, sir?" And I said, "Well, I think I might know the guy sitting up there in first class." And he had the nerve to tell me, he said, "Hey, if you want to see Jim Norton, log on to Jim's website at www.eatapullet.com.
Wow. Who saw that coming?
Oh, my God. That was the best plug ever.
The flight attendant said all that. That guy is great.
He had me. I was in the plane with him. Like, I felt like I was there.
Jesus.
And then all of a sudden, I'm blindsided by a cheap plug.
Stress Factory this weekend in Eatontown, the new Stress Factory. Thank you, sir, for that plug.
Wonderful.
That was fantastic.
What a great plug that guy gave. Sneaky bastard.
Do you have to get back on stage?
Eventually.
Look how low her little skirt is. That is so cool. You could almost see.
Can I see your hiney?
It's so close to ground zero there. Wow.
Very nice.
Saturday night, somebody shot me in the ass with a BB gun, so I was having people check and see if I had a bruise.
Are you kidding? Why would someone shoot you in the ass with a BB gun?
They didn't mean to. They shot
Jimmy,
the
you
ground
like that,
and it
don't you?
ricocheted, and I was just like, well, holy fuck. I was drunk. I didn't feel it.
It's terrific.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you like that, don't you, boy?
Of course we like it, Tom.
Boys, one thing you said about me, which is holds true till today, I never disappoint. Do I disappoint? Come on, boys.
No,
Do I
absolutely not.
disappoint?
No, absolutely
I
not.
never disappoint. Jimmy.
Yes, Tom.
Wait till later tonight, boy.
I'm waiting for it.
Wow. That's
I
great.
got you covered, brother.
Thank you,
My
Tom.
famous head liquor.
Why don't we take
his teeth are like the Oreo tester.
Did you notice his teeth? How awful they are? You can say it. She's making these horrendous faces. We talk about his teeth right to his face.
I'm missing my teeth.
When you look at his teeth, do you think of Eli Wallach running while the ecstasy of the gold plays in and out of his teeth?
Hey, you want to see my tongue trick? Watch.
Wait. Oh, look at
She
that.
could fold her
Very
tongue.
nice.
It looks like a 3-leaf clover.
Wow, we like that.
That's great.
That's great.
You know,
She's just so talented, Anthony.
I'd like to,
love
you
her.
know, I don't know if this is too risque or something. I'll try to clean it up for the air. But that'd probably feel great on a cock. Oh, maybe I should have put it in a different way.
I've been told that.
Fantastic.
You have.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I
That's
have
a surprise. That statement's as surprising as Tom doesn't go to the dentist.
If he did go to the dentist, he'd attack his teeth with a hose like civil rights footage in 1965 from the other room.
They use the same hoses they're using to clean the sidewalk on Tom's teeth. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. She's got to get back on stage. She's beautiful.
We'll check you out later.
Yes, she is hot, man.
I didn't want to ask. You think she's the one that had the?
Yeah, I was informed she is the one
That's the one that is having her time of the month.
that's on her period.
Oh, wow, good.
Oh wow, she's. I think. Wow, I thought she was really tall, but her stripper shoes are about a foot high.
That's why when Tom pulled his hands away, it looked like he had reached his hand into a cherry jubilee.
Well, I didn't know what it was. I'm like, hey, Tom, pass me the pistachios.
Tom is just the worst. He just doesn't care.
Tom doesn't care. He walked right up to that girl and just grabbed her crotch.
Yeah. You
He's
gotta
an
respect
animal.
that.
Yeah. He's got some redeeming value, doesn't he?
They let you finger strangers right here in the airport.
I think we got to say hi to Tommy Harris from Engine 23, 58th Street and 7th Avenue there in New Orleans, enjoying Mardi Gras. They wanted a shout out, Anthony.
That's nice.
And some kid brought by a framed Cobain picture for me.
Yeah, that's a nice photo. I saw it.
Ooh,
It's nice.
very nice.
I got to do a quick hello, too, before I forget. When I got off the plane yesterday, I was met by 3 sheriffs, which was really frightening because I walk up and I see 3 cops standing there, and the one goes, Jim Norton? And I'm like, yeah. You know, I'm thinking, oh, Christ, I can look at the pictures on the laptop, you know. I swear, I didn't know she was 3, my favorite shirt ever. So I walk up to I got to say hello to the guys. They walk me down. I don't have the card with me. I know there was Lieutenant Brian, and there was Captain Chad, and then there Patrolman Dan. So
How
thank
did
you guys.
How did they know that you were getting off the plane?
Because Club Soda Kenny said on the air that I'll only fly Continental.
Wow. And they knew and figured they would meet you there.
Just to say hello and get a picture.
They were all in uniform?
Yeah, all 3 of them were.
That must have been really scary.
Dude, I felt like either a criminal or a movie star walking down with 3 cops as bodyguards. It was great.
You got hashish taped to your body, run to the bathroom, end up in a Turkish prison for some reason.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
The worst of Opie and Anthony, continuing on from Mardi Gras 2005. In this segment here, Tara Patrick is on the phone trying to promote a gig, but it's too loud, so do we get to talk to her? I don't know. I didn't listen that far into this material. I'm just reading off some notes that somebody handed me. What else happened here? Who cares about her? Oh, we used to have a former he's a former security guard now, but we used to have a security guard named Master Poe. And for some of you old school listeners, this will be a most memorable segment because this was where Master Poe started going on the street and dancing with people. He was an asshole. And we hear about Jimmy's old bodybuilder friend, Stanley. I know a lot of you probably remember the Stanley story. Almost all of you probably don't. It's new for you, and here it is.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
And we're back. It's Opie and Anthony broadcasting live from Mardi Gras. It is an absolute zoo down below us, man. We're on the balcony of the Crazy Horse, right?
Yes.
The zoo up here, too. Jesus Christ.
And Jim Norton, as we were in break, just lost his effing mind. I've never seen Norton more pissed off in my life. What happened, Jimmy?
We got cups we got to throw down at people, and we got beads. Beads are meant to be whizzed at people. I mean, I think that's fantastic. But this fucking idiot is throwing cups at people, and it's like, hey, stupid, we're the only ones with yellow Opie and Anthony cups. Who else has these? They couldn't come from anywhere else. You can't whiz them at people.
Not only that, he pegged some, I think it was a lady in a wheelchair.
That was the only thing that kind of like made me not angry, is that he did hurt a person in a wheelchair. I was like, all right, well, that's kind of funny.
But Tom is so just out of it. He's completely hammered, and he's just taking these cups and throwing them as far as you can throw a plastic cup.
He is not
annoying. It's really funny because Norton is losing his mind. I mean, it's a known fact that Norton just hates Tom.
I can't stand it.
We all know that. And now Tom is just babbling on a microphone that's not even working. Did you see that?
Yeah. Well, actually, it's turned on, but it's actually rebelling against his breath. It shut himself off. It's like Hal.
I hear ya.
That's right. Good timing.
Can you hear me?
What's up, Tom?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I don't think Club Soda Kenny likes me too much.
He hates you.
He wants me out of here.
Yeah, he's going to bounce you in a few minutes.
And Norton asked him he's
no, you just can't throw cups really hard. Kenny's all right.
I hear you, is my saying, don't say it again.
Oh.
Okay.
This is going to be a fight.
And Norton was like, well, Tom is kind of cool or not kind of cool, but I thought about Tom, and I mean, I don't know. What do you think?
When did I say that?
The hell
And I don't know what's going on.
No, you just can't whiz cups at people because they're going to know it's us.
Look at
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times have you been in Mardi Gras, Norton?
This is my second time.
Second time?
Yes.
Okay. You're a rookie.
Oh, he's telling you, Jimmy.
Oh, he told you, Jimmy.
You are a rookie, Norton.
He knows you're able to do that.
I hate Mardi Gras.
You are a rookie, Norton. Look, why was you?
Oh my God!
I licked your head again.
Oh my God!
But I love you, Norton. You're my boy, Norton. Norton, I love you.
My headphone.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
You can't touch me. I hate
I
being
love you,
touched.
Norton. But I love you.
All right, Club Soda Kenny.
Kenny is going to...
Jimmy, you want this piece of shit out of here?
Fucking Guy Bannister was not as drunk in JFK when he beat up Jack Lemmon.
Tonight. Visions tonight, Norton.
Tom is just harassing the hell out of Norton.
He has not changed. In the couple of years we haven't seen him, he is the same guy.
Yeah.
He is drunk,
I love you guys. You know I love you guys.
We love you too, Tom.
Thank you, Tom.
You guys.
Tom, take a breather.
What?
Take a little breather.
Yeah, in a garage with a car running. Take a nice breather.
Take a walk for yourself.
All right, thank you, Tom.
Thank you. Tom.
He's trying to give us the fist or something. I don't know what he's doing.
Kenny will throw
Don't harass
him.
another stripper, will you? We're
Kenny
busy
will
doing a
throw him
broadcast.
off of this balcony.
We've had one chick on the balcony so far, and he's been up here the whole time. Like, can I stop popping on the microphone every time I say pee?
Don't worry about
I
it.
apologize.
That's the least of our problems
I know
today.
that's annoying.
It's the least of our problems. Is Tara Patrick on the line? We got Tara Patrick on the line, Anthony. We were supposed to talk to her, Friday, I guess.
Friday.
And we just ran out of show, so we wanted to get her on the air real fast.
All right.
So she could say hi to us. Tara, what's up?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi, Tara.
We have to apologize for Friday. We just ran out of show. You guys got stuck in traffic on Long Island, I guess, huh?
Yeah, of course.
And I think Evan was very, very mad at us, but we had no choice in the matter. They cut off the show right at 10 o'clock, so there was nothing we could do.
Yeah, so don't have him beat us up or nothing.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey guys, she can't hear you. Can you patch it through better?
We're trying to. We're at Mardi Gras, so it's kind of loud. That's probably why there's so much background noise bleeding through.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm having to try again.
All right.
Is that Evan?
Yeah, that's Evan who. Tara. All right. You know what, Eric? You gotta get them on hold because we can't hear anything, and it's a cluster F as it is here on Bourbon Street. All right, Tara Patrick will be at the Hustler Club doing a Mardi Gras party in New York City.
I'm so annoyed that I'm going to be down here instead of up there. That's what we could have had up there. Fucking one of the hottest porn stars ever, and instead I'm down here with this drunk with awful teeth licking my head. This timing stinks.
He's licked your head twice so far.
If he would have licked my head the second time, he hit the headphones.
Yeah.
Well, the first time he took his hand and just went like that. Got a nice slobber on his on his hand,
toxic waste,
and then just wiped it on the back of Norton's skull. So
disgusting.
At least you know you're not going to get poked by something like a toothbrush bristle that might have been in his mouth.
You know, if I can't find a good escort down here, maybe I'll lay on the bathroom floor and have Tom just lick my chest. It'll be the same thing I've done in New York, kind of.
And he doesn't understand that we really just don't like the guy. But he loves us to death. He'll do anything for us.
He's one of those kind of guys that really has no real friends, but he has people that he thinks are friends, and we're amongst those people. Yeah. He actually thinks we like him and we're just goofing on him, but the fact of the matter is he's a repulsive human being that we want no part of. And for some reason, he has nothing to do with XM, right?
No.
He's got nothing to do with us, but he has something to do with us broadcasting down here. I have no clue how that happened.
Yeah, how did this come about?
Why is he involved with us again? I understand why we had to deal with him last time, because he was part of the station we were broadcasting from down here. But wasn't there someone else we could have gone through to get us a spot here? For some reason, that drunken ass has gotten us a really good spot, and I hate the fact that happened.
Could we have gotten somebody who drinks less, like William Holden, possibly?
Kenny is just watching him like a hawk right now. Kenny's not happy.
And I like Tom. I like the guy, but it's like, stop touching me, dude. I'm not joking. I hate being touched.
See, he's the kind of guy that thinks it's a joke.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
Look, so I'll do it again. I understand how radio works.
Well, the problem is he's known as the guy that licks people's head, and we said that on the air, so of course he wants to do his thing.
Play it up now.
He's got to do his thing, you know?
Disgusting.
We were going to try to send Club Soda Kenny down to Bourbon Street to talk to the people, but I don't even know if we could possibly do that. It is getting louder and louder here.
Yeah, I want Kenny here anyway to watch out, make sure he doesn't come over and touch me. I like you, Norton. All right, thank you, stupid.
Norton.
We should send him down there, though. We should send somebody. I don't know if we'll hear it or anything, but we should talk to some of these whores that are...
definitely.
What's the most you would do for beads?
Wait, here.
Things like that.
Kenny! All right, Kenny's going down to the street right now with the wireless mic.
Get Master Poe up here to watch this area.
Get Poe. He'll take Tom's throat out. That was so funny. I guess Poe is giving lessons on how to make weapons.
Oh,
apparently.
yeah, we forgot to talk about that. At Newark Airport, we had about an hour and a half to kill, so we went to the diner. And Poe's whole thing is, whoever he meets, he has to pretty much tell everyone how tough he is, okay?
Yeah.
I noticed this about Poe. And then he has to give everyone that comes to the XM studio in New York lessons on how to defend themselves. And one of his things is that you could kill somebody or hurt someone with just a piece of paper.
Improvised weapons are his big thing. So he was at the restaurant saying how he could make a deadly weapon out of a placemat.
Right.
You know, the paper placemats you get at a restaurant.
Right.
And I guess he showed everybody?
No, but that's the problem. He just says, you could pretty much hurt or kill somebody with just a piece of paper.
You have to wrap a gun in it.
And I was thinking, well, if you're in a confrontation with somebody and you don't have much time to think, I don't think the move would be to take a piece of paper and start folding it into a weapon.
Folding it? Was that what it is? You could fold it into a spike or something?
I guess we're going to have to maybe have him explain when we're back into a normal broadcast environment when we get back to New York, but he swears that you can hurt someone really bad with just a piece of paper.
You know how you hurt somebody with a piece of paper? You make it a contract and you put Tom's name on it.
and the weird thing about New York Airport, we're at the diner, and you go through security and they're checking for weapons and stuff, and they're X-raying everything, right?
Yeah.
And then we sit down for a nice meal, and we're using metal forks.
Yeah.
I'm like, that doesn't seem too smart. If
defeats the purpose.
Well, they're worried about your nail clippers and all that stupid stuff when you're going through security, and then
you get through security, and then there's plenty of weapons abound.
Yeah. Then Poe picks up the plastic knife and he goes, "You could even use this as a weapon." And we're like, "How?" He goes, "You slit their eye. You slit their eye with the plastic knife."
Slit their eye?
And Kenny's like, "But that's a really small target,
Yeah, you kind of want to go for big targets.
Exactly. All right, Club Soda Kenny is down on the street. He's 6'5". He's big and stupid. He's turning on his mic. I don't even know if this is going to work.
Talk to some people.
I think the wireless is having a problem.
Cut the wireless. It ain't going to happen. Oh, wait, I don't know if this is going to work.
We got to put the antenna.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, we got it. No, Kenny's all right. No, let's another thing that's not going to work today.
Don't tell him it's not working, though. Just keep looking at him and smiling, and he'll let him talk to a few people.
Yeah, do that. Just let him go.
Yeah,
that's hysterical.
He's wandering around.
No one can hear you, stupid.
Look, he's talking to people. Let's throw beads at him. Oh, you just hit that guy in the head. Oh, very close.
All right.
All right, Kenny.
Kenny's wandering around. Kenny, good job.
Keep thumbs upping him.
I just gave him a thumbs up.
He's walking over to a beautiful girl now, and she's talking, and we have no idea what she's saying because the wireless doesn't go far enough. I'm going to try to hit him with these beads when he comes back. I got a big fistful of colorful, festive beads. Girls on a bicycle. Oh, watch. Let me hit Kenny. Oh, got him in the arm.
All right, well, that's another thing that's not going to work today.
Something? It wouldn't be a broadcast from Mardi Gras if it wasn't a clusterfuck.
Wow, look at that girl. She's completely topless with her boobies painted.
She's got pink
very
hair,
nice.
Very big breasts.
Are we getting video of this stuff?
Oh, there's one across the street.
Where's Martini Steve? Is he filming this stuff? No, he is filming
there's
this?
a gang rape going on down there.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when a girl like that, walks by completely topless. Then, guys swarm around, and it gets a little crazy down there.
Yeah, looks a little risky for the girls, but that's what it's all about.
It's a good look. It's a good look.
Wow, those are big pants she got painted.
Yeah, let's see if we can knock her drink over. There you go, whore.
All right.
Nice people just enjoying the festivities.
Oh, did I ever tell you about my friend when I used to hang out with this bodybuilder named Stanley? I was 13 and his brother Mike.
Is he real or was he like Helen?
He was a made-up one. He would come in a cape and rescue me. No, me, Stanley. Stanley was like 25 and Mike was like 13, my age. We would all play video games together. It was like a molesting waiting to happen, but Stan was just a nice guy. But Michael was a sociopath, so we would ride around and throw things at people. And one time we used to get like Cool Whip cans, Cool Whip buckets.
Oh, right.
And put hot motor oil in them. And I remember we were driving by some guy without his shirt, and Mike goes, "Hey, Stanley, let's leak some motor oil in it and throw it on his chest." And we drove by this chick one time, and they had some Chinese food mustard, and Mike goes, "Hey, whore, have some mustard." And he threw it at her, and he smashed her right in the face with Chinese mustard. One time we were in a pickup truck, and they had a couch in the back, so he lit the couch on fire and pushed it out onto the highway, hoping somebody would crash into it and be killed.
What an ass.
Hey, whore, have some mustard. My favorite thing ever.
What an absolute ass. That's kind of what this is like, winging things down. You think I can hit her cup out of her hand or that guy's cup? Damn, I'm short. That stunk.
You're out of practice. I love the looks you get from these people after you hit them with the beads.
Oh, look at that. Those girls look like they washed up on a Phuket beach. All right, those going on. The festivities really, really getting underway now. When do they shut down the traffic? Because there's still a lot of cars driving through here. We keep throwing things in their windows, hoping to knock out the driver so he hits the gas and runs over a crowd of people right in front of us.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, continuing from Mardi Gras 2005. And in this segment, Club Soda Kenny is still on the street. He's trying to meet people. We're going to pretty much wrap up day one of all the festivities here. Ant's going to take the whole staff out to dinner, so we'll hear some stories in the next segment about what happened. Tom from New Orleans, our old GM, is still hanging around and annoying the piss out of everybody, and I hope you enjoy it.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program live from Mardi Gras. And we're broadcasting here. Why? At this point,
it's a party, Opie.
Because it's a huge party. We're at the Crazy Horse. We're on a balcony. It's just getting crazy. And now it's starting to rain.
Yeah, the rain has come. Some of the people scattering
the rain
to the sides of the road.
It almost feels like an act of God just to clear this shithole out.
Wash away the stink.
Well, we got Big and Stupid on Bourbon Street right now. He's on the wireless mic.
Is it going to work now?
Hey!
Club Soda Kenny is on the street, and he's going to talk to some people. Let's see if this works. Jaime said it's going to work.
Good?
Yeah,
it's
good.
All right, I'm on the street. I'm going to talk. Hey, talk on the radio.
Hello.
Say something about Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras rules.
Where you from?
Iowa.
Right in their
Iowa,
faces.
farmer. See ya. You want to talk on the radio? Say hello.
Hi.
Yeah! Hello! I just knelt her in the face. Holy shit.
Hey, dumb as shit.
Hi. Whoa, I have no voice.
Say you're a hot chick.
I'm a fucking hungover chick.
He's just mugging.
All right, I'm finding it. A lot of people. Everybody's throwing stuff at me.
Yeah, that's not cool.
He is just mugging people.
Oh, good. It'll be an improvement.
He was
Let me
talking
talk
to a
to
girl.
some more
I
chicks.
hit her right in the
Here,
face.
say hello on the radio.
Hi.
The trick is to hit the girls he's talking to.
Yeah.
He just
You
hits
fat
Kenny right on the
shit.
head.
Come on, say hello.
Oh, God.
That just hit
Hi.
the Anthony just nailed the
Kissimmee,
microphone.
Florida.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Hello.
Come on, talk to someone.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, damn.
Here, you want to say something from Mardi?
Serious satellite?
What? Oh, you're an asshole.
What is he doing?
He's still fucking throwing them at people.
Want to say hello on the radio?
Get Poe up here.
All right, you got to hit the people in the face that he's talking to.
All right, I'm going to find some more people.
Right.
Wait, here's another fat chick.
live from Bourbon Street.
Hi, am I ready?
Hit her in the face.
What's up? What's going on?
You guys are ready, you are.
You listen now on the XM?
Here.
Absolutely.
Where are you from?
New Orleans.
Good for you.
That's great.
Here you go. Have some mustard, whore.
Texas.
Yes, Texas.
Yeah. Did you show anybody your tits yet?
Not yet.
No, I'm not. She did.
You did.
No.
All right. Club Soda Kenny's getting completely attacked by the beads.
Show them your tits.
I need some good beads.
Don't throw your beads. Go ahead.
All right, get us out of this, Jaime. Thank you.
We have crappy beads to give out. That is really funny. All the sound you were hearing were the beads hitting the girls in the face.
As Club Soda Kenny's trying to interview them. It's starting to rain pretty bad out there. It's turning into like a wet T-shirt contest now.
That's not a good thing.
No. And it's getting louder and louder.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, good.
This is the police department.
Wow, people
Tooling
get out
down
of
the middle of Bourbon Street. Wow, these guys don't even slow down for people. Look at this.
Why is Grady from Sanford & Son hanging out the back of that truck? I've seen more Gradys from Sanford & Son in this city.
Wow, look at this thing. Guy or girl, can't even
the
tell
hell is
from
that?
here. I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
All right, we're live at Mardi Gras, Crazy
Yeah.
Horse, Bourbon Street. It's raining. People are getting drunker.
It's raining. Oh.
It's a mess.
Yeah, it is.
But
I like the smell that's now wafting up from the steaming street from the rain. That's nice.
That was actually Tom talking.
This guy's got, like, they got doctor's scrubs on, and he's got a big dildo sticking out of his pants, and he's beating girls with it as they walk down the sidewalk.
he just beat the ass of that hot blonde right there.
That is wonderful.
But pretty much anything goes at Mardi Gras. We've seen
Yeah.
that. I think we should start a bead war with that other balcony over
You
there.
want to start whaling something? We better get some artillery because they really have a lot of big, heavy beads. We got like little BB beads.
We've ran
The
out.
girls don't even want them.
I think we've ran out of beads.
Yeah.
Hey, that girl's got a red hurricane.
What about, I got some green thing. I want a red hurricane. God damn it.
Wasn't the green thing a hand grenade or whatever they're called?
hand grenade.
It's a hand grenade.
What about the hurricane?
Yeah, the hurricanes are the red ones. We need a few
We
hurricanes.
need some hurricane.
By the way, Norton is late coming back to the broadcast because I saw him in the hall, like negotiating with one of the strippers. I don't know what the hell's
Are
going
you
on.
kidding already?
Norton, I noticed you were negotiating with one of the fine young ladies that works here at the Crazy Horse.
Well, I asked somebody how much a lap dance was, and they said for up here it's $40.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I said lap dance not happening.
They got some very interesting rooms up here. They're kind of like cubicles with just couches in them. You notice that?
Now, hey, you don't know what's happening though, Jimmy.
What's that?
That might be a bargain.
I know what's happening.
He knows what's happening.
Yeah.
Are you going to taste the local fare while you're down here?
Yeah, I'm going to walk around and see what's going on.
Yeah.
I want a lap dance badly.
By the way, where are we eating dinner tonight on Anthony's tab?
I'm paying. You pick this plate. I don't care where we go. I just don't want to walk through masses like that.
No, we figured this
Find
out.
a good spot.
You get off Bourbon Street, and it gets much cooler. We had a great time
Let's
at
go.
House of Blues the first night we were here, and then we found out Greg Allman's playing tomorrow night. I think we're going to go check that out after the broadcast.
At House of
tomorrow.
Blues?
Yeah.
Very cool. Let's go.
That's going to be awesome. And then we found this dive bar that was pretty cool with the jukebox. There was nothing going on in there, but the music was great. All right. I don't know. I guess we're kind of wrapping up the festivities here from Mardi Gras.
Festivus, Jerry.
I can't
Festivus,
even hear
Jerry.
myself.
Yeah,
So
it's
what are we
really
doing tonight? We're going to
loud.
check out the dancers here for a while?
I think what we'll do is kind of hang around a little bit after the show, go inside, check out some of the dancers. I want to see how that dancer that's on the rag moves.
How
I wanna
she
see
figures
her
that whole
moves.
thing out, right?
To keep from any leakage.
After she gets off the stage, it looks like a Japanese flag.
What's up with the sirens below us? Anybody? They're looking for Tom, probably. I guess we got to get Tom back on the air. I know Jimmy doesn't want this.
He was yelling before.
Let's get Tom.
When everybody went for a break and I was sitting here, he came over.
You gotta get me back on the air for real with the headphones. None of that bullshit on the air.
And he's bringing by another stripper, I see, too.
Oh, is he molesting her, too?
We got to call them dancers, actually. For some reason, something happened with the strippers thing. They don't want to be called strippers anymore. They want to be called exotic dancers.
Wow, I'm seeing a girl walk down, and I am going to put these beads right in that cleavage.
You're going to give it a shot, Anthony?
I'm gonna give it a shot.
She's got to have at least double D's.
Here we go.
Just wobbling. That was really close. Who did that one?
That's the girl I was gonna get, you bastards.
All right. You had the shot of the day, by the way. Anthony, you threw beads so hard before that they ended up around the girl's neck and just spun around once and landed perfectly.
I got a ringer.
Oh my God, what is this mess? What does she want?
Here you go. I'm going to throw him a cup.
There you go. Take the cup.
She could drink her Geritol out of it.
Yeah. Her husband's 80. Here, sir. Here's an XM prostate for you.
Let's say hi to Tom from New Orleans.
How you guys doing?
Hey, Tom.
You're not supposed to be touching the strippers, or the dancers, I should say.
The dancers.
Hey, what's her name?
Huh? What's your name, baby?
My name's Carly.
Carly.
Wow.
She's absolutely beautiful.
She is beautiful.
Tom,
baby.
Get your hand off her that, Tom.
She just got really pissed off.
Yeah.
She got really, really pissed. He just casually had his arm around her, and then he just felt her up.
I know, he started grabbing her breast. Tom, you gotta
do that.
You gotta treat the girl with some respect.
I do.
She's dancing now up here. She could shave her armpits a little bit. Oh. Wow, that's heroin chic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tom, does she have a nice hiney?
She got a great hiney.
How does her hiney look? She won't show it.
Then she turned around. Look at that.
Oh, Tom's gonna stick a thumb in it. Pull out a plum.
I've got Steve C.
What an awful man he is.
He's checking out all the girls. You're like, yo, guys, this one ain't bleeding.
What about North Hiney? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
why does he have to touch?
Why is he always touching you, Jimmy? Stop it.
Jimmy, I love you.
Jimmy, make my week and punch him in his face.
Dude, I almost did when he licked the headphones before. But I knew if I did, Kenny would jump in and kill him.
Make my week.
Kill him. You actually were protecting him by not hitting him like that.
Thank you, Jimmy. I will have fun with you tonight, buddy.
He's patting you now. He's patting you.
Tom, what's the rest of your night going to be like?
I think we're going to go out and have a couple of drinks with
What's
Jimmy
this wee shit?
Not you. Not you, it's your girlfriend now. I got to vacuum and get divorced and then got my girlfriend.
Tom, that was going on last time he was here.
I know.
Where have you been?
Well, you're coming tonight.
I'm not hanging out with you.
You're coming tonight.
I'm not hanging out with
Opie.
you. When was the last time you were sober? Seriously, because this whole Mardi Gras thing happens all year long.
Hey,
what?
This morning at 5 a.m. when I woke up.
That was it. You drink every day, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much every day?
Yeah.
And Bourbon Street's like this almost every day, right?
No, it's just wild every day. No.
On the weekends, though? No?
Yeah, it's just wild on the weekends, yeah.
What's the drug of choice for tonight?
Hallucinogenics.
Gonna do a little shroom action?
Well, hey, Tom. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I thought that was Tom.
Thanks, Jimmy. Thanks, Jimmy.
I like them on my pizza.
I'm sorry. I was talking to the back of the garbage truck.
Hey, I'm done talking with Tom Brady.
All right, thank you, Tom. Why don't we take the headphones?
Tom, thank you.
All right.
Away from Tom.
You guys are great.
Thank you for the great spot here at Mardi Gras.
You guys rock. You guys rock, and I hope we party tonight.
All right, we'll make sure we do not party with you tonight, but thanks for the offer.
Oh, good. His headphones are off. Yeah, we're not going out with Tom.
Absolutely not.
He is. My chick came up to me and said, Tom is so wasted. He came up to her and said, hey, I am taking mushrooms and I am so hallucinating.
Right now?
Yeah, so he's not even waiting till later. He's already taking some.
Oh, he's giving you the finger. You can't hear anything. Club Soda Kenny, remove this guy. He's becoming a problem. Remove him right now. Look at Kenny.
If he thinks he's getting me a Hummer, that's not happening. I'd rather have Ope get me a Hummer by giving me Ant.
All right, deal. That guy's cup right there. Watch.
Oh, that was really
close.
And then they all look up at me and they want to kill me. I had nothing to do with that. I'm pointing.
Wow. You don't know how to look away, dude. You got to look away when that happens. Take the quick glance, get your joy out of it. It hit the cup directly, but...
with the lady in the wheelchair.
Lady in the wheelchair smoking a cigarette.
She looked like she needed a Opie and Anthony beer mug. That's great. She's in a wheelchair, chain smoking. That's really smart. That's fine.
Why don't you throw her down a couple of good feet?
Yep. Yeah, this is the end of the program, guys. This is what you get today. This is it.
And tomorrow.
And tomorrow.
It's going to be worse tomorrow. It's going to be louder.
You know, and you know what this shows us? That we were right last time we were here, that we should never broadcast from Mardi Gras.
Never coming
Remember,
back
3
again?
years ago, we left here, we had a good time, and we went, all right, we'll never do that again.
Never come back.
The broadcast stinks. It just doesn't make sense.
I think it was fun today.
No, we actually had a pretty good time.
A lot of fun. And it's only 3 hours. I mean, Jesus.
It's just funny, though, like, after 10 minutes, everyone forgets that we're trying to do a radio show, and they're on the balcony trying to talk to us.
They talk to you.
Trying to hand us drugs and
guys from the streets. Look at this guy. He's yelling at us, and they talk to you.
Right, and we can't hear a word they say, and then they throw us the finger because we can't hear them.
Yeah, like they're trying to carry on a conversation. We're doing a show here.
Right, we're doing a show, and what we think is a show. Hey, what's up? God, we have a lot of fans here.
Why are people so into cups? I never knew that was a thing here at Mardi Gras.
People want free things.
Is it just free stuff?
Dude, if you were throwing colon cancer off the balcony, they'd be running with their arms up to grab it. It's amazing.
Colostomy bags.
Oh, here comes the Asian girl with a tree right through her.
Throwing used colostomy bags. Hopefully it would hit Tom in the mouth to make it smell better.
Use it as mouthwash.
He's the only guy that would go to the dentist. The dentist go, all right, rinse. No, just swallow it.
You should take some of these huge beads and floss with it.
You know, Club Soda Kenny has a dentist joke, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I've been reminded that Club Soda Kenny might have a dentist joke. Kenny,
all right.
Kenny's getting his headphones on.
We all love Kenny's jokes.
Kenny taking his job very serious today. I like that. Doing it very well. A lot. We haven't seen any flashing lately, Anthony.
No, girls are getting free stuff here, is what it is.
Kenny, do you have a dentist joke in honor of Tom from New Orleans?
I hate him.
You don't like him at all,
Kenny
right?
is really not liking. Hey, Kenny, think of it this way. You know how you feel about Tom? That's how XM feels about you. Isn't that awful?
That is bad.
Now you could kind of see what type of hatred is going on there.
Listen, I heard you talk about Michael Jackson the other day. May I make an observation?
Certainly.
Do you know what the difference between Michael Jackson and acne is?
What?
Acne comes on your face after you're 13.
Wow.
Not bad.
Very good.
What about the dentist joke in honor of Tom?
Oh, you know what time a Chinaman goes to the dentist?
What time?
Tooth hurty.
Tooth hurty.
Yeah.
I get it.
Thank you, Kenny.
All right in the drink.
Dude, Anthony
it was
threw one
a direct hit
right,
went right
into the guy's drink.
And hit him. One hit him in the face. The rest went right in the drink, and he is pissed.
That was a good one.
He is pissed. What a direct hit. Now he's throwing him back at the wrong side of the balcony.
Good, that's fine.
Wow,
We're all broadcasting. I'm holding cups.
Did that hit perfect? I'm glad I got a direct hit.
Dude, that actually went right through to Governor Connolly's back. See, why didn't he just throw the beads at him while he was coming up instead of waiting for him to turn on Elm?
That was a tough shot.
Hey, that balcony's getting a lot more action than we are as far as the girls flashing.
Yeah, because we're not asking for it. We're just kind of giving the girls stuff.
Let's get Martini Steve on the air before we get out of here for the night.
Martini Steve. Oh, an open cup walking by, and I missed it.
Martini Steve, you ready to drink tonight or what?
We'll see. We'll see. I've been very responsible the last 48 hours. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up.
Well, it wasn't 48 hours, but Super
36.
Bowls. Hold on, I gotta bounce this thing.
Bounce it hard, Opie. Don't hit anybody with it. Bounce it.
Come on, bounce.
Oh, hit the roof, and there it goes. Boink, boink,
Down
boink,
the
boink,
into the
boink, boink.
squeeze.
You know that's coming back up at us here at the balcony. Steve, you gonna have a couple martinis tonight with us?
We'll see. Maybe.
Good.
Maybe.
Ant's paying if he doesn't go back to the room.
Oh, really?
I'm out. It's on me. I'm going out.
Oh, really?
I'm out tonight.
Fantastic.
fantastic then. Oh, now they're looking at me. I was going to wing it into her drink.
Why don't we wrap this mess up that we call the Opie and Anthony program? Is that a kid or like a fidget?
A fidget standing next to the big guy?
Yeah, and then I pointed, and then that guy who I believe is the father of that looked up and gave me the look of death.
No, it's a father and son.
It is a son.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like a little midget. It looks like like a little Webster actually. It's like a mini version of the father.
Oh, he's leaving the kid alone. Oh, no. See, that's the mother there.
All right. Why don't we wrap this up like we said about 5 times? It's Opie and Anthony.
Cowboy hat.
We'll do this all over again tomorrow. Live from Bourbon Street in New Orleans. It's Mardi Gras. And thanks for listening. Blah, blah, wait. We'll see you tomorrow. No, I'm not waiting this chance, Jimmy.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock. We're playing back Mardi Gras 2005 for the Opie and Anthony Show. This is day 2 of the 2-day broadcast from down there for Mardi Gras on Fat Tuesday. Our former producer, Steve the Bear, Martini Steve, who used to have a really big drinking problem and sobered up, and who knows what he's doing nowadays. But at this point, he had food poisoning from going out to dinner last night. Master Poe is still out on Bourbon Street trying to teach girls how to dance. He's touching them. He's putting stickers in places that he shouldn't be putting them. We hear about all the horror stories about going out to dinner. And once again, our former GM from our New Orleans affiliate, Tom, is there, grossing out everybody, and everyone hates him.
This is the worst. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. The virus, Sirius XM.
It's funny, we moved the show inside for now, and then we're going to go out on this balcony. And I was looking at Anthony before the show, and Anthony goes, I will never be back here again.
Yeah, we've said that in the past. We said it last time we were here. For some reason, we came back. Technically, I think it's working better, but the same stuff that kept us from wanting to come back again is firmly in place. Yep. The stench, the belligerent drunks, and I'm just talking about our own crew that we brought with us. And I looked at Steve. I didn't mean that, Steve.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Steve is under the weather, and it's not because of alcohol poisoning today.
Nothing to do with booze.
He ate something, I guess. I guess he has some kind of food poisoning happening. And I'm scared because I had the same thing he did last night at dinner, which we'll get into in a minute here. And he's really sick. He's got the Pepto-Bismol and Bismo. Pepto-Bismo. And he's way under the weather, definitely.
Green.
Wait, it has nothing to do with the drinking.
No, it has nothing. No.
Maybe that olive was bad in the martini.
Yeah, that one olive in that one martini. No, there was nothing. I don't, and it may have something to do with my little reduced anatomy.
That's true.
Making this.
Your penis? What?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, my small penis is making this food poisoning exponentially worse.
Yeah, for the new listeners, Martini Steve has a very, very tiny stomach. He used to weigh about 400 pounds. What are you down to? 260?
265 now.
So, and he can't handle his food.
He had it banded or something, right? In essence, they put a cock ring around your stomach.
Exactly.
Inside,
and this cock ring is around my stomach is preventing me from vomiting up whatever nastiness I have inside me. So it gets, I can't puke it up. So it just gets, I try to, and it gets stuck coming back. So
it's just got to work its way back out the other end, right?
Exactly.
You know, like a horse. He can't throw up. He just stands there and eats oats until he dies. Creep.
I got to acknowledge one thing. Does XM realize that this is a complete waste of time?
No.
I mean, we've been in such a great flow back in New York. The radio show has been rocking. We're really throwing some great radio programs at the listeners and stuff. And then they sent us down here
into a combat zone
to just kind of party and just talk about it.
Hang out.
Like, we have a ton of stuff we could talk about, but we're not going to get any real radio done today.
No. If we were back in the studio, we would be talking about the news, things like that. We don't even have a newspaper. I have not seen a newspaper since we've been here. I have not even scanned over a newspaper since we've been here. Who is that? Steve's stomach?
Yeah, Steve, what are you doing?
You want a newspaper?
All right, get the USA Today or something.
Yeah, there are actually newspapers around here? Well, who the hell can read here in New Orleans?
So, but I just want to acknowledge that because it was so frustrating because yesterday we're trying to do a radio show and then Anthony and I realized, what are we doing? It's all about just drinking, looking at girls' tits, and trying to knock drinks out of people's hands with the beads.
Which is fine if you're not doing a radio show.
Right.
Because before the show started, we were doing just that. And me and Jimmy, at least, didn't want to even start the show. So we wanted to stay out there and throw... We are the... Jimmy said it. We are the assholes here. We are the assholes here. All out of everyone here at Mardi Gras, we are the assholes. Everyone else is throwing the beads out to people. We're holding them in our fists, clumped in a ball, staring at people, trying not to let them see us. And then when someone puts their head down with an open drink down the street, we fire at them. And if you can knock that drink out of your hand, we laugh like retards. And it is the best feeling when you leave someone covered in Bloody Mary, wondering, I had a drink a second ago.
Yeah.
And now it's just completely gone. It is the best thing. And we were laughing our asses off.
And the best part, you guys have been like nailing people with headshots and things like that.
Yeah.
And then they look up and they see the beads on the ground and they pick them up and go, thank you.
Yeah, and then they kind of
Like they have no idea that they're just a moving target.
Me, Jimmy, your brother, we're going for the drinks. Very small target, very strategic.
I kind of called it out. I was pointing and I was saying fat pig in the green shirt. Right. That was code for throw beads at her. And I was trying to knock her drink out.
Yeah.
And then stupid sociopath just starts throwing them at her fat back. And it was kind of funny.
So it made a whipping sound when it hit her.
So what's going to happen, we're going to try to do a little radio. Then we're going to go out on the balcony. And this whole show is just going to be commentary as we try to nail people with beads.
Yeah, that's
let's
what
be
it
honest
degenerates to.
Let's lower the expectations. If you're out there in Radio Land expecting a great Mardi Gras broadcast from Opie and Anthony, it ain't going to happen.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have an interview with some of the float people, the people that go on the floats in the parade. Or we'll talk to maybe the mayor of New Orleans will come up and tell us about Mardi Gras and how it's changed over the years.
Well, it is Fat Tuesday. Does anyone even know what that means?
Nope.
It's Tuesday at Lady Di's house. No, I have no clue. That's Fat Drunk Tuesday.
It's just an excuse to let people dress up in the most whacked out costumes you'll ever see.
It gives carte blanche.
It's Halloween out there.
Yeah.
Guys are dressing like fairies, but it's okay because it's Fat Tuesday.
This is one of those days like Halloween in the Village in New York City that just is an open invitation to gay guys to completely come out of the closet and dress like gay people, like slutty fags.
Right.
I saw a guy walking down the street. What the hell was he wearing? He had an open ass chaps on.
Yeah. Oh no, he had a
cook apron.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. One guy was wearing a cook apron with nothing on the back, so
And
his
a
ass
chicken
hanging
mask.
out, and a chicken head mask.
And he was choking a chicken. Is what he had, like a rubber chicken, and then his hairy ass was there for everybody.
Waiting to see him giving a BJ at the Overlook Hotel. You open up the door. The great party.
The best part about that, there was an old lady following the guy, just taking snapshots of his ass as he's walking to bring home with her. But
laws go out the window. People just drunk. I mean, the drunks that come to this thing, because you wouldn't come here unless you're a drunk.
No, well, Club Soda Kenny said, walking back from breakfast, he said, "This is the land, the land of the raging alcoholic."
Yeah. It absolutely is. People just drink at all hours. The bar in the hotel opens at when are they open? Like 6?
Bar at the hotel. You don't even have to go to the actual bar. They have a wet bar set up right in the lobby.
In the lobby of the hotel, in case you can't get to the bar in the hotel. If you need a drink before you can even get to the bar, which is probably 20 feet away, if you're in the lobby going, I need a drink now, they put a bar in the lobby for you.
I think people come down here just to justify their alcoholism.
Yeah.
Yep. Because they walk around at 7 in the morning with these just hurricanes and the craziest blood.
A lot of bloodies.
The spiciest Bloody Marys you'll ever drink in your life.
Look at me.
Yeah, and they look at each other like, oh, see, I am normal after all.
Yeah, everyone else is like me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big group hug for drunks.
Here's all you need to know about Louisiana. The state bird is a bloated liver.
By the way, we finally found something that Master Poe is good at.
We finally found something you're good at.
We're calling Master Poe the Master MC. He's out on Bourbon Street as we're up here doing a radio show, handing out WOW stickers like I've never seen anyone hand out WOW stickers. And he's starting like a whole line dancing thing in the middle of the street with girls.
Danny Terrio with a gi.
Right. He's not handing them out. He's taking the WOW sticker out, and he's getting girls to bend over, and he's like gently taking his time putting it on their ass and sending them off with a WOW sticker.
But you see what he does before he even sticks it on their ass? Like the girls bend over, and normally you would just bend at your knees or maybe bend at your waist to get low enough to put the sticker on. He bends down into this pose like when someone in the Matrix comes down from height and they land on the ground in that cool little unique squat pose. That's how Poe poses, and then slowly wipes the stick around. He's got a whole ritual that he does. And then he actually had a dance line going in the middle of Bourbon Street. He got girls together, all wows all over him, about 5 girls behind him, and he starts dancing, and the girls are, copying his little dance. It's a spontaneous dance number.
And then he grabbed the wireless mic from the bar across the way, and he's just making announcements to all of Bourbon Street that we're broadcasting live.
And you would think we would appreciate this and sit there and go, wow, Poe is really tearing it up, doing a good job. No. Opie starts getting fistfuls of beads and pelting Poe with damn good shots, I must say. We're completely across Bourbon Street. Poe is on the other side of Bourbon Street. And Opie nailed him first shot square in the top of his head.
Well, I'm a frustrated pitcher. I wanted to pitch when I was
It was fantastic. And then Poe went to point another time, and Opie had just thrown it, and the bees went around his finger. It was a great shot.
It was an amazing shot. I got to give myself credit on that one.
And that's what we've been doing, throwing beads at people.
Yeah, so it's a lot of fun. We're at the Crazy Horse. Last night after the show, we went downstairs, checked out some of the local talent.
I hung last night. I was out of the room. I hung for the duration.
I got an announcement. Howard Hughes left his hotel room and hung out with us last night.
I had my Purell.
And you were spending money like Howard Hughes, too.
I had my boy in the plastic bubble suit that I walked around in. Oh, I was spending money like Howard Hughes.
Dude, it's getting ridiculous because we walked out of the front door of the hotel. Well, no, we had to go out the side door or whatever. And the smell was too bad for Anthony, so he wanted to walk all the way around the block, even though we had to go 30 yards to the left.
It was so disgusting when we walked out of that hotel. The stench of vomit and garbage, and I would love to be able to really convey that to the audience, but you can't. This is a smell that you cannot even convey. Picture maybe if you just were up vomiting all night into the back of a garbage truck and Tom from New Orleans breathed on you.
And then dumped stale beer on the puke.
Yeah, stale beer on the puke.
Have you used your hotel sponge yet?
No, I haven't. They give you sponges for your shoes to wash your shoes off.
In every room you get a little a shoe sponge that you could use to wipe off your shoes.
All I know is I had to wash my hat off last night, which is saying something. I had gunk on my hat. And when gunk is spewing up that high, God knows where it was coming from. I think that was last night when we... what did we do last night when we got back to the hotel? Oh, that's right. We stood out on the balcony and threw beads at people.
we somehow got into the Southern Comfort Party and then just elbowed our way up to the balcony and started just throwing beads at people.
Kenny absconded an entire box of beads.
It smelled like cat urine.
They smelled like cat urine, the beads. Smelled like cat piss. So we had big fistfuls of these, and again, we were just throwing them, heaving them at people's drinks and cackling like idiots.
Norton is having a great time with this, because you usually don't like to hang either, but you found something you're really into.
I'm loving it, dude.
You're obsessing about just knocking the drinks out of people's hands with the beads.
All I'm thinking about is what time the first break is so I can begin pelting people with the heavier beads that we have. We have good, heavy beads.
Oh, I called one that I had before. I was with Brett, Opie's brother, and I was like, dude, I got the bunker busters, and just wadded it up. It was the size of like a cantaloupe in my hand. And some guy walked by, and it's really hard to miss when you got beads like that, because they just spread out when you throw them. And I nailed this guy, and I swear to God, he looked like it just zapped and disappeared from his hand. He had no clue where it went, what happened. And again, the laughter ensued up on the balcony as we hide like faggots.
Yeah, we did just cowardly duck back.
We duck back so they can't see us.
My brother's a good shot, no?
Yeah. Oh, he's been scoring some great hits.
Yeah.
Great hits. It's a fun game.
Well, we after the show, we went downstairs and got some lap dances, hung out with some of the strippers and stuff. And then, what?
I was trying to, I actually felt like I was staying away from you guys, and I didn't mean to do that, but I was trying to stay away from Tom from New Orleans. Now, Tom set this up for us here on this balcony, got us a great spot, so for that, thank you, Tom. For anything else, you're a mess, a disaster, and a pain in the ass to hang out with. So right after we're done with the show, and during yesterday's show, mind you, he was constantly annoying us.
Yeah.
Constantly annoying us. The times you heard him annoying us on the air, that was only on the air. Off the air, he was constantly annoying us to where Club Soda Kenny was ready to just treat him like beads and lob him into the crowd. Just a pain in the ass. So when the show gets done, we all go downstairs to watch some dancers. I sit down with my girlfriend and Jimmy. You guys are still upstairs for a little while, and I came down so quickly because I didn't want to stay up here with Tom. So we sit down there, you guys gather in the corner, and Tom goes over by you guys. So now I didn't want to come over there and hang with Tom because he's a pain in the ass. So I'm just looking over occasionally, watching him molest the dancers, just grabbing them like a bowling ball. His fingers are wandering into their ass cracks. They're all upset. They're going to jump off of him.
I got to tell you, though, he's got the move because he makes it look like it's by accident, but he knows exactly what he's doing. He was feeling up girls. He was like, rubbing their intimate areas.
He's grabbing crotch.
And then the girl will get pissed off. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. Like he acts all naive and stuff. But he had to move down.
I saw a girl push his hand away from her crotch. As that hand was being pushed away, his other hand wrapped around and grabbed her tit. It's like, this guy's got the nerve.
You got to respect that.
She's fighting him off. He's like a rapist in slow motion.
And he's just getting hammered. I think he was on shrooms yesterday.
He was talking about mushrooms.
And then he wants to drive 12 of us to another strip club where you get, free BJs or something?
I know a place where you can get blowjob, boys. It's going to be great. Just hop in my vehicle. I'll drive.
I would sooner get in a car in the 70s with Billy Martin than with this guy. Who was driving with him? You could not be drunk enough. Maybe Steve. You cannot be drunk enough.
Unless you're a technician at XM, maybe.
Yeah. Did you get in the car with him?
Jaime got in the car with him after dinner?
You must have been hammered. Or either that or you didn't see enough of Tom to understand he was...
I was called in, told I got a surprise for you by a certain person who's downstairs dancing like a fucking monkey right now. I won't mention his name. Paul, I got a great surprise for you. You gotta meet me. Go to the place where you guys were having dinner.
Yeah.
Pops out of his, whatever. He was laying on the fucking floor. Tom, hey, let's go party, guys. And I'm like, oh, shit. That was my surprise for the night.
And then you had to get in a vehicle with him?
Needless to say, it was really shitty.
Wait, you drove with him?
No, he wasn't driving. Somebody else that guy was driving.
Oh, that's
even worse.
I'm sure he was
I'm gonna love him today.
Is that the guy wearing the same shirt he had on last night?
Exactly.
My whole goal at dinner was, because he's a super fan, was to piss him off to the point that he'll never listen to us again.
Oh, this guy.
You really pissed him off.
We are at this place, and all they're talking about is show, and I'm like, look, beautiful girls. What are you doing?
Yeah. Well,
I went
terrible
to sit next to him at dinner.
Yeah, we'll
And he
explain.
didn't shut up about the show.
So then Anthony is a man of his word. We went to dinner on his tab last night.
Yeah, well, you didn't finish the story downstairs.
Oh,
with
there
the
was
strippers.
more to it? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Tom then gets this was the beginning of what I saw also at dinner. Tom decides, we're all going to drink, obviously. The shot girl starts coming over, and he's like, come on, shots for everybody. Shots, we're all doing shots. So I figured those things are pretty small, and the sour apples are really good. My girlfriend was having a couple, I think Steve maybe. Mm-hmm. And so we do all the shots up, give it to the shot girl, and we start, looking at the dancers and talking again. Well, then the shot girl comes over and goes, I'm really sorry, but that's $15 for the shots. And I look over, I go, I thought Tom had these. I go, and not like I thought Tom had these, get the money from him, but I just wanted to know what happened. I thought Tom had it. No, he said no, he's not paying for them. So I'm like, all right, no problem. I give the girl, 20 or whatever. She says, thank you. For the rest of the night, she's apologizing to me that this scumbag was, welshing. And he was the one that said, shots for everybody. Lap dances, he gets people lap dances and doesn't pay for them. He is a menace.
And that was just the beginning.
Yeah.
Because then at dinner, he was trying to order what?
We get to dinner, and that's just, we walk into the dining room, and it just horrifies everybody else there. I understand it's Mardi Gras. It's going to be loud and everything. But Tom is one of those loud, embarrassing to be with, belligerent drunks. And he's just ruining everyone else's night that's trying to just maybe get a couple of minutes away from the crowds on Bourbon Street to steal away with his girlfriend or something. And there's Tom.
Let me tell you, I fuck her in the ass.
Yeah. Oh, God, Tom, what? Yeah, this couple was sitting real close to us. Was a whiz at the host of this place to sit him right next to our table. Ruined their evening.
The guy with the eye patch?
Yeah, the guy with the eye patch comes in with his chick. They sat him right next to us. Dining room had plenty of open tables. For some reason, they're right next to us. They got to listen to Tom. So we sit down, we get the menus, and Tom goes, the waiter comes over, Tom goes, all right, let's get one of every appetizer on the menu for the table. Like we're all gonna, like the big man's gonna order everything, and we'll all pick at each other's and stuff, which I fucking hate. I hate dealing like that. You get your menu, you order your appetizer, your main course, your dessert, whatever the frig you want. You order it yourself, you eat it yourself. If you want to share with someone, fine. But
and let's make it clear, Tom knew, and everyone else at the table knew that you were picking up the tab because we talked about it on the air and stuff yesterday. So that was his first move.
I didn't let it go for 2 seconds. The second he said it, I go, Tom, wait. You paying for this? He goes, no. I go, good. Then order your appetizer, your dinner, and everyone order theirs and deal with it that way. Because you know what happens? You get the big shot. He's acting like a big shot that orders an appetizer, one of every appetizer for the table. It ends up a big pile of food that completely goes to waste. Or there's something you want that Tom all of a sudden takes his filthy fork and shoves it in it, and now I can't eat it because it went into his mouth, which is a whole nother story unto itself.
Filthy maw.
That horrible hole. And I told him no. So everyone, orders individually. That's the way it's done. So the waiter, I guess, brought over Steve's appetizer and inadvertently put it in front of Tom. Tom takes that fork and digs it into the appetizer and starts eating it. And Steve goes, where's mine? And Tom goes, oh, I think I got yours. And goes to hand it back to Steve. We all lose it. Because who the hell is going to start eating out of that? It's like eating a kibble out of the dog's bowl. You're just not going to do it.
Yeah.
Awful man. Digging it in, trying to pass it back, and then Ben actually ate out of that.
Yeah, Ben was drunk enough to start eating out of Tom's plate, which all of a sudden made my girlfriend almost puke.
Yeah, she actually put her hand over her mouth and said, I can't look at him eating out of that.
Everybody was that you were eating out of his plate. Yeah,
I'd rather eat ravioli after it was dumped in a septic tank. How did you just dig in and munch?
First of all, he hardly touched it, and we're in New Orleans.
Hardly.
Trying to sample a lot of food.
The food is fine, but after it's been in his mouth,
it wasn't his mouth. If a fork goes into half the side of the plate,
fork goes into his mouth, fork back
scrapes
in,
teeth,
contaminated.
I'm with these guys. I mean, his teeth are so awful, you just can't go there.
Mushroom-laden gums and green teeth.
I gotta ask. I have to ask Jim. What did I do to you that you would give?
Well, wait. Before even that, he dropped his phone into his soup.
Right.
He was fumbling with his phone the whole night. Tom had it out. I think he was calling Opie.
No, the phone rang. It was the Crazy Train ring, Ozzy's Crazy Train.
Yeah.
So he kept holding it up, going, "Look, Norton, I love you, Norton."
Look, Norton, and you hear Crazy Train playing because that's his ring. And he's so drunk, he starts fumbling his phone, and it was slow motion. I saw him trying to catch it and gather it up, and it's bobbling off of each of his fat little drunken fingers, and just plops face first the phone right into his creamy soup.
It was crawfish biscuit.
Crawfish biscuit. His phone just goes splat, and he's like, "Oh damn!"
So then Norton decides to do one of his gags, and he gives Tom my cell phone.
Well, Tom was asking for my number. He's like, "I want to call you, Norton." So
I want to test if my phone works. So let me get one of your numbers.
And I of course said sure, of course, and I gave him Ope's cell number, so he just continues to call Ope. It was great.
At dinner, at the table, over and over again, he's leaving messages, even though he's like 5 feet away from me.
Hey, Opie, how you doing?
How's your appetizer?
Could you imagine sitting with this idiot at dinner, people? It was a nightmare.
So you shouldn't have picked up your phone, by the way. Someone gave him my cell phone number, and I'm like, go ahead, call. That's my own cell phone, my old cell phone. It's not mine. So he starts dialing it, and I feel it vibrating in my pocket, and he's looking at me, and I won't even acknowledge that I feel it.
Dude,
like, go ahead,
that's
call
my old number. Keep calling it.
My phone was on the table, just bouncing around because it was on vibrate. It was pretty obvious that he nailed it.
So yeah, Opie.
So I'm like, you know what? This is funny and all, but I got to teach him a lesson because I know what was going to happen. I know, it's all good here at Mardi Gras, but we're going to get back to New York, and I'm going to get drunken phone calls from Tom over and over again, So I don't know how I got him to give me.
He handed the phone to me.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
To mess around with it, and then I handed it to your brother, who then handed it to you.
Right. Trying to get the soup out of it.
Right. So
now we knew it was like. Now when I saw Opie with his phone, I know Ope. I've seen it before, and I'm like, oh, this is not good. This does not bode well for Tom's phone.
So then I go to dial numbers, and I erase my number, right?
Right.
And then I just proceed to dangle it over my huge glass of water. It was one of these big, huge mugs of water, like a tumbler. And I went, oops.
Oh, but don't you do it.
And I went, oops, dropped it right into the water, goes to the bottom of my tumbler of water. And the whole table is like, oh.
That phone sank like a 5-year-old at Tommy Lee's house.
Wow. And it was great because you could see it was lit up. And then as it hit the bottom of the water glass, you just saw it go like the lights on the Titanic before it went under.
Yeah.
It just kind of blinked a couple of times and went dark.
Oh, Opie, give me my phone.
And then he's trying to get it to work the rest of the night, which it didn't, much to Opie's glee.
Oh yeah, I almost got him to give it back to me a second time because I was telling him I used to work for a cell phone company and I know what to do to dry out your phone. He was so close to giving it to me again, and you guys thought I was going to just throw it back in the water. At that point, I was just going to smash it right in front of him on the floor.
Smash it on the floor.
The guy just hung up, but someone from New Orleans was trying to get on the show. He said that Master Poe got a wow sticker on TV down here.
He did. He got on the 3 o'clock. It was being taped for the 3 o'clock news. We didn't know if he would get on, but he did run right in front of the camera. So.
Well, someone in New Orleans here saw it on local TV.
Poe's an animal down there. He's an
How
animal.
many people were murdered overnight, Ant? Did you watch
I didn't
the
catch
local news?
the murder report. I got home and passed right out, man.
Yeah.
I was exhausted.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock, and we're playing Mardi Gras 2005. In this segment here, we're at the Crazy Horse Cabaret in New Orleans. We're continuing to throw beads at people's drinks and at their faces when they're not looking because we're bored and there's nothing really else to do. Master Poe is down on Bourbon Street just dancing and annoying people, but this time we turn on the wireless mic while he's down there making a jackass out of himself. And for some of you old schoolers, this is the birth of O&A Party Rock. It's one of those linger longer moments, and you're going to hear it right now. Origin, if you will.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program, live from Mardi Gras. We're out on the balcony at the Crazy Horse. It is just a sea of people down there. Oh, jeez. And it has begun. It has begun.
Yes, the pandemonium. It's a lot more crowded today than it was yesterday. The sun is kind of poking through the clouds, so it's pretty humid and wet. And you know what that means? It's like soup down there in the streets. It's people's soup.
You got the steam and the puke rising up from the street.
Yeah.
It's kind of, very humid up above. And look at this. Look at that hairy animal.
An animal. A lot more people, though. And I'm noticing, too, now don't call me out on this, but a few more hotter chicks today than there was yesterday.
A lot more hotter chicks.
Which makes them worthy of throwing some beads down. Hey, that chick is wearing like a Steve C. flaming Mardi Gras hat, only it's purple. Wonderful. And she obviously knew someone was trying to knock the drink out of her hand.
Now I have some very heavy, clear-colored beads in my hand, and I see an open drink below me. It's a guy drinking out of a boot-shaped big plastic glass.
Oh, you knocked that out of his hand,
And
Jimmy.
I wish I had a rock. There it goes.
That's a good one.
Goodbye, fucker. Did I hit him?
Dude,
he's looking up at me, and he wants to kill me, and I had nothing.
It bounced off his hand and swung and hit him right in the face. And some beer came flying out of his cup and went all over his shirt.
Did I hit his stupid beer cup?
If you weren't such a coward and ducked after you threw it, maybe you would know for yourself.
Opie, no, the trick is you can't stand there looking like the guilty party.
Yeah, why don't you just point and laugh? What did Oswald do? He got out of the book depository. I'm not just going to stand here.
No, I understand that.
Didn't you see Jimmy having a Coca-Cola?
He turned around and looked up and gave me the finger. So
wow, that was a good one.
That really was a great
shot, Jimmy.
I got another heavy one. Here comes a chick with awful jersey hair, sipping out of a. She's walking away.
Yeah, she's getting out of range. It's a weird thing here. They got to be in perfect position. They kind of fly into your trap. You know what I mean? And if they kind of zig to the other side of the street, you get a little disappointed because some of these people have these huge cups and they're a great target.
Anthony, you should try and knock out that cell phone right there.
You know something? We've left this little crowd in the middle alone. They're guys that just decided in the middle of Bourbon Street, they're plopping down with a cooler and ice and beers, and they have open cups and everything, and they're just drinking in the middle of Bourbon Street.
You know why? I just realized why. They're fans of the show.
Yeah, and we've completely left them alone, so they're watching us pelting other people. They're kind of in the safe zone.
Before the first break started, there was 3 black guys walking by. They worked for a catering, and there was one. They all had food wrapped up, and I threw a big bomb trying to knock some catered food out of their hands, but it bounced off, unfortunately.
It really is the game to play if you're up on a balcony.
Dude, we are the dicks. We are everything that's wrong with Mardi Gras. They're all drinking and having fun, and we're being just
Look at the
scumbags.
other balcony. They are all hanging over, and what they do is they hold a bunch of beads in one hand so people could see them. They take them off one at a time and nice gently throw them down at people. We're hiding and throwing like a fastball down.
Okay, look at this whore right here with the red glasses.
See her? No, the chick, with the red glasses and the big cup.
Okay, here we go.
Go ahead.
Goodbye, drink. Fuck! Oh. Mister.
Oh!
And they're all...
There was like 5 shots we threw at her.
Dude, that girl's going to have a lump on the back of her head.
Her boyfriend got a little pissed off at that.
Too bad.
We are truly scumbags.
All right, you guys, really fast. We got to go to Master Poe. He's on the street.
Oh, Poe is on the street, of course.
Costing 2 girls.
Let's see.
And does his mic work?
Nope, he's just yelling and no one can hear him.
He's yelling into nothingness. Of course he is.
All right, we can't hear him. We'll try again in a minute or two. We can't hear him.
Look at him, he's still going. He has no idea.
See the guy with the band hat on?
Where?
Hi.
Oh, he's
They're
looking
waving
up.
now. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I was just
they're
gonna
starting to throw the beads back.
I was going to throw a bunker buster. Watch this.
Oh, right in the beer.
Perfect
What a it landed. Someone's wearing like almost like a Mother's Day parade outfit, and someone threw it right in her drink.
That is. She was able to hold on to the drink though.
Yeah, but she's wiping beer off her fat neck. That's right. Beat it, stupid.
Oh, I'm going to try to get rid of. See that guy right there?
Oh, perfect shot. Some guy had a drink. Ant just dropped the purple heavy bunker buster beads over the guy's wrist, and he got beer all over himself.
And another guy that was able to hold on to his drink.
Wow, are we just the worst?
The women are more likely to drop their drink. They seem to be able to hold on a little bit less.
Their fragile little wrists just give out under the pressure.
But the black guys never drop their drink.
No, isn't that amazing?
Yeah. And of course, yesterday, Ope is aiming at people in wheelchairs.
Yeah, that was a little much.
Yeah.
I have another huge fistful of gold beads here. See that fat woman right there?
Where?
She's double fisting right there.
Watch this. I'll wait till the baby carriage goes by because I'm nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I hit the cup and she held on to it. She probably thought it was a chicken like the fat bitch.
Okay, here comes a guy with an open beer holding a chick's hand. He's got beads on.
All right, who's going for it?
Oh, you hit him in the face.
Brett.
And I'm just looking at my brother. I actually just look away like I didn't do nothing.
Pilot to Bombardier.
You throw them cups. Don't give away our beads.
There you
only
go.
have 5.
Look at this staggering drunk. There's a staggering drunk eating a hot dog right there.
Where?
He's got a full beer right there.
I don't see him.
See him, Jimmy?
Right there, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
Your brother just threw it and missed.
All right, here's a guy right below us. He has look at Elvis glasses.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And a really bad, he's looking up now. All right, now he's not looking up. I got to itch. I just act like I was itching my head. Nice shot right in the wrist.
Wrapped around his wrist, but didn't quite have enough energy to it.
Yeah, there's nothing better than this. People who are listening, you don't understand the beauty of just throwing things at people.
Are you going to throw these? There are these, we call them Dago beads. They're like, they're red, white, and green, and they are so pointy and sharp they could actually do damage to somebody.
Yeah, but you can't curl them into a ball.
Oh, you can't? You got to throw it like Oddjob throws his hat and hope it takes someone's head off. Like a buzzsaw.
The weird thing is, none of these people have any idea that we're just beaming them with the beads.
No.
They all look up all happy, like, hey, yeah, give me some beads.
Yeah, I'll take some. Thank you. I have probably the biggest beads I've thrown yet.
Oh, my God.
These are really heavy. I can't fit them all in one hand, and I am going to wait for the ideal situation.
It looks like Hands Across America if you did it with Down syndrome children. That's how large those beads are.
Okay, I have a big fistful of these beads. I need somebody for target acquisition.
How about that guy's holding an Opie Anthony cup, so we don't want to get him.
There are some people that are very smart and they have covered cups. We don't go for that. We don't go for the cans.
Right there, open beer. He's pouring a giant Coors Light in a red shirt.
I see him. He's a little far though.
Yeah, well, he'll get
and now he's looking up.
Damn it! Wave at him. All right,
when they look, it's okay. See this guy right there? Oh, someone just threw at him.
Yeah, he just missed him.
Yeah, I think Brett threw at him. I'm waiting, and
you gotta wait for the perfect opportunity.
He just put his head down.
This guy right here, in front of us with the white T-shirt.
Yeah, should I do it?
Right there. It is so crowded down
someone
here.
else threw again.
All right, now they're looking up.
Now they're looking up, annoyed. No, stupid. You want to come up, you dumb?
Oh, girls want to come up.
The 2 chicks want to come up, so let them up.
You know what? I've been telling people not to let people up.
The 2 chicks?
The guys I've been telling not. Maybe chicks, but...
Yeah, come on up.
No, Ben's saying no. Ben's saying no for some reason.
Because guys come up here, I got to tell the fans also, if you're down here at Mardi Gras and you want to come up, it ain't going to happen because other people ruin it for you. They come up, and it would be cool if they just came and hung, but they don't shut up about talking about the friggin' show 2 hours after the show's over. It's still blah, blah, blah. We just go, shut up.
There's a guy with a king's hat. He's wearing a king's crown.
What about this guy with the red cup? I'm going for him.
Wait. Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
I'm going for him, dude.
All right, you got the huge...
Oh, bunker buster.
Wait.
Where's the red cup?
I don't want the chicks to grab it, though.
No, those chicks...
Oh, baby carriage.
Watch out for the baby, Ben.
Oh, my God, Ben. Ben is throwing it at infants.
I didn't need to throw. I was trying to hit the guy's cup.
Why don't you throw a coat hanger down?
Here we go.
You just missed the baby and the baby carriage.
Now he's looking up. Oh, he looks like Tom, doesn't he?
Yeah. Not really. He's on 2 feet.
All right, Anthony.
There's a chick over there I'm going for. Big tits. Goodbye, drink. Shit.
Oh, you hit a guy in the face. Nice shot.
You got horrible aim, Jimmy.
No, I don't. I have very
You
good
were doing much
Jimmy
better
makes it
before
up
the
in
show.
Jimmy makes it up in quantity. He's like a Gatling gun. Just keeps firing. Of course, something's going to hit eventually.
I don't see any opportunity.
Okay. What about? Oh, we already threw it, fatty.
There's a chick over there with nice big cans, wearing an awful black cowboy hat, and she has 2 pieces of like a boa coming off each end of
Is
the
that
hat.
girl topless right there?
Yes, she is, Anthony.
All right, I'm going to knock the drink right out of that fatso's hand. If there's a guy with his hand up, he'll try to grab the beads. I can't do it.
All right, go ahead. Try to get fatty with the feathers on her head.
No, I can't because she's looking up. And there's too many people looking up now.
Yeah, they'll grab the beads. Sometimes you get a perfect shot, and someone grabs it right out of midair. Ruins the whole thing.
Bullseye!
Oh, Jimmy.
Bullseye!
Jimmy just got a 1-quart cup of Budweiser out of some guy's hand. Oh, that poor son of a bitch. And it was full. Oh, you scumbag.
And all the Opie and Anthony fans down there all cheering like crazy. We have a group of about, 30 or 40 fans just kind of hanging out, checking out the show from below. And as soon as Norton took out that beer, they went nuts.
Excellent shot,
down
Jimmy.
there. That guy's on to you.
Some guy was taunting. Someone hit his drink with beads, and he was taunting like, I still have my drink.
Norton had the shot of the day, so
that was a great shot.
It really was amazing. You guys, we got to go to Master Poe again if he's paying
Let's see
attention.
if we can get to Poe.
Well, hit him in the head so he knows we're going to go to
That's your job. Oh, you got him in the shoulder, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm good.
Master Poe, we're going to give you another shot. Yeah, you're on, Master Poe. Master Poe's down on the street of Bourbon Street. He's like the master MC, and here he goes. Let's see if this is going to work this time around. He's trying to turn the microphone on.
He's using the mic as
Sorry, it's on.
All right, everyone, we're going to party today.
Hey.
We're broadcasting live from the Crazy Horse Opie and Anthony show. Ready? Give me one more.
Woo!
One more.
Woo!
All right, ready for some steps?
Hell yeah!
Let's do some steps. And let's go.
All right, Master Poe is just doing dance
Yes, my
steps.
darling. You want a wow sticker? What is your name?
Essie.
Say O&A. Say O&A.
O&A.
What a crowd motivator he is.
Live from the O&A show.
Oh, that's cool.
That's right. That's Anthony, that's Opie, that's Jim. Can you wow them?
Wow. That's a fun go.
All right.
I've seen Charles
here we
Whitman
go.
work
Let's
a better
party.
crowd from a tower.
Come on, let's go.
Master Poe's just doing dance steps. Turn off his stupid microphone.
Poe's dancing for radio. Isn't that great?
The electric slide in the middle of New Orleans.
And it's easy to slide on vomit.
He's just brilliant.
I wish he'd do the face plant into vomit. Is that a dance move?
This is what Master Poe deserves. Move out of my way.
Are you going to try to hit him again? Go ahead, bean him. He's closer now. He's in the middle of the street.
He still thinks he's on the air.
He has no idea.
Oh God! What a heinous set of cans that woman just showed for beads.
There are some atrocious women.
There really are. All right. See this fat slob in the pink?
Where?
Watch with my bunker buster. I will attempt. Oh, she just got hit in the head.
Oh, you hit her arm. Anthony hit her arm.
And some drink flew out into her fat face.
And of course, Fatso wouldn't drop her beverage, so she held on to it, but she got some on her piggy little wrist.
Oh, she's flipping us the bird.
She got so pissed off. I've never seen anyone as pissed off as that lady just got.
You know what happened? 3 of us up here, I aimed for her.
She was like Steve defending a cub.
By the way, they're on to us. They're starting to throw the beads back pretty hard.
I know, we're going to have to watch now.
There may be an all-out bead war soon. Broadcasting live from the Crazy Horse on Bourbon Street on the balcony.
Very hot chicks here at the strip club, by the way.
Costume's a big thing for Fat Tuesday, Opie. So you're seeing a lot of people with bull heads. There's a guy over there with a bull head mask.
Yeah.
And a lot of guys dressed up like women. Look at this guy's wearing a skirt and leopard leg warmers.
I noticed it's okay to be a fairy down here. It's what it is.
It's quite all right if you're a gay man and want to dress the part and just walk down the street, because that seems to be what a lot of people are doing. And I've seen a lot of black gentlemen dressed as gladiators for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
We've seen a few of those.
By the way, Master Poe still thinks he's on the air. He has no idea.
I love
He's
it.
still talking into the microphone and dancing.
Yeah.
It's
okay,
Master
thumbs
Poe's
up.
dance
I'm
fever.
I'm just like putting my thumb up towards him. I'm thumbsing him up.
So he keeps doing it.
Yeah, just let him keep talking.
What a buffoon.
All right.
And we had to stop Tom from whizzing cups at people yesterday.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, how many guys have yellow Opie and Anthony hard plastic cups?
Yeah, just us. I think they'll be on to us. All right. Oh,
You
that's
should
a nice
see
target.
in the corners where the gutters are in the street, it is just littered with filth. It looks like somebody just took a garbage truck and emptied it along the street. It is literally that dirty.
We noticed this morning they didn't even bother like cleaning up the streets at all. They just said,
one more night.
You know what I'm amazed at here is the amount of backing of the WOW stickers. Now, you can't see all the stickers because people take them, put them on themselves, on other things, but you can see all the white paper from the back of the stickers, and it's littering the street.
And plastic cups, if people drop their plastic cups and it goes into the gunky gutter water, they just kind of leave it there because you can't touch it after it's been in that filthy water.
how stupid is
Or
Master
Tom's
Poe?
mouth.
He still thinks he's on the air. He's working the crowd, has no idea that we gave up on him 10 minutes ago.
Like we would...
O&A Party Rock!
O&A Party Rock.
Party Rock? What?
I don't know. Keep his mic on for a
Nice
second, Jaime.
phonics.
Yeah.
Okay, red drink, striped shirt.
going
Someone
for that?
just went for it. Damn it.
Missed her.
Wow. Oh, she's pissed.
Who cares?
Damn it, I was going... You know, I'm at the end of the line here. I don't get to throw at anybody walking this way. Oh, pilot to bombardier. The guy's got a...
Yeah, tell him.
Oh, there they are. Wow.
You guys rock. Thank you.
Like the
Master
Holy
Poe's-
Grail.
Master Poe's mic is working again here.
Oh, great. That's cool.
All right, let's turn him off again.
He's talking like... Oh, someone just got a great shot on a guy's beer right there. I think it was your brother again. Your brother's a crack shot there, Up.
Yeah, I've noticed he's doing quite well with the bead thing. Who are these freaks on the balcony? That's not Tom, is it? Oh, all right. I thought Tom was back.
No, it's the same guy walking around yesterday with the
Why is he
inappropriate
up
belt.
here?
I don't know.
How did he get up here?
I don't know.
Ben's like, no, you can't let the hot chicks up here, but he's...
Yeah, but we got the guy ringing the
But you're letting
goddamn
these freaks up
inappropriate
here.
bell.
I didn't let him up here. I was told due to fire laws not to let people up here.
Due to fire laws, yeah.
Yeah, look at every other balcony. I know, but that's what I was told.
Because you let someone up here, you're fired. Pretty much the fire law.
You know what I noticed this morning? They were reinforcing all these balconies.
With what?
Just like 2x4s.
Oh, really?
And scaffolding.
Oh, they
stuff,
prop
yeah.
it up with like lolly columns or something. Wow, that would be fun to watch one of these fall, huh?
Yes.
Now, I'm sure it has happened in the past. Still to come on the show, Anthony. I don't even know. It's going to get worse. We're going to talk to Lou Ferrigno.
How is that possible? I thought Lou was deaf.
I thought he was deaf. Plus the fact that it's louder than I've ever heard in my life. So
what is Lou Ferrigno plugging? Anything?
I don't know. He's on what?
It's
Ben?
like
the King of Queens.
Oh, he's on the King of Queens. So we're going to talk to Lou Ferrigno at 4 o'clock.
Oh, he's coming in?
No, he's just going to be on the phone.
On the phone?
That's going to just be awful.
How are we doing a phoner with Lou Ferrigno?
Wow, who hooked that up? That was a good move.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's got to be our brilliant booker.
Let's be in the loudest place we could possibly be in, talking to a deaf guy.
Yeah, on the phone.
That's fantastic.
And also, a little later, we're going to be having lap dances live on the show, right?
What?
Cool.
Yeah, Norton's going to get a lap dance live on the show from one of the girls here at the Crazy Horse.
My mule right now is probably a quarter-inch because I finished myself off in one of the strip clubs last night for $2.50, and then I scrapped two myself when I got back to the room. I was
You are the
disgusting.
horniest human being on the face of the earth.
I was a disgrace yesterday.
There were some hot
Hold
dances
on.
here
Did
last
you hear what he
night.
said, though? He
What?
finished himself off at a strip club. What do you
Yep.
mean? What happened?
I went to a strip club. I don't even remember the name. I just wandered in because there was a chick out front. And I happened to look at one of the girls dancing, and I noticed that she had a nice...
2 beers,
little,
1 hand.
Oh, go.
2 beers, 1 hand. Damn it.
I hit it, but it didn't fall out. And I noticed that she had very lovely camel toe. So I paid for a lap dance, and she said she would show me it for an extra $40. And then for the next
Wait,
dance,
for $40 more, you're going to get to see it.
It actually bare nude.
All right.
And then one more dance I gave her money for, and she said for $150 I could whack I said, I'm going to whack myself off. She goes, well, that's $100, and I'll do you for $150. And I'm like, well, how much if I just go down on you?
Wait, so then you decide you're going to go down on her and take care of yourself?
Yeah, and
she would have done you
with her hand.
With her hand for a price?
So for $150 plus the dance, she stands over me on the couch in a private area, and she's just rubbing on my mouth, and I'm going, and I just finished myself all over my fat stomach and appendix scar. It was disgraceful.
Oh, God, is that disgusting?
It was disgraceful.
And the whole thing costed $250?
Yeah, but it removed the obsession, because I would have wound up going out with dumb Toms at another strip club.
Why wouldn't you? I think I would have opted more for the one. How much was it for her to do it?
$150 or $150.
Yeah, why wouldn't you go $150 and have her do it?
You ever have a girl try to do that? They're horrendous at it. They yank out pubes. It's awful. I would have wound up getting annoyed. The song would have ended, and she would have been like, well, I have to start over. That's more money for the next song.
It's not like you're getting it from a virgin high school girl.
So
she's a pro.
I had to take care of it myself because I wanted to see what she had. I wanted to.
All right, you're like, let's make a deal up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I figured you'd go for the box.
Yeah.
And now it all makes sense because you ended up hanging with us last night because you got rid of the obsession.
Yes.
You seemed very relaxed when we were hanging on the SoCo balcony last night.
I could have had curtain number 1, or I could have had chlamydia behind panties number 2 and chose chlamydia.
I think you made the right choice.
Why not?
We need some more beads down at this end of the...
more beads, please, for the 2 stars?
Yeah, we need more beads down here.
Hey, I have a nice bomber right here.
Here's the deal, you guys. All right.
I gotta find somebody.
All right, as you're looking for a person to take out with your beads, we're gonna take a break. We're at Crazy Horse Mardi Gras, Bourbon Street. We got some ladies that want to meet Jim, so we'll go back inside so we can have Jim get a lap dance. How's that sound? All right?
Very nice.
Nice.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock. We're playing back the live shows from Mardi Gras 2005, combining 2 days into one gigantic mess. And in this segment here, we're live from the Crazy Horse in New Orleans. Crazy Horse doesn't exist anymore. I think it's called the Penthouse Club now. So if you're going down there, you can't find the place. Go to the Penthouse Club. I'm sure it's nice. In this segment here, we got some strippers doing a lap dance for Jim. One of the, here's another longer moment for you. One of the old hangers-on, if you will, Lady Di calls into the show. One of the whores does a fake orgasm, and with nothing else to do, we continue to throw beads at people on the street.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
They're starting to throw them back, Anthony.
Yeah, now I'm just throwing them in people's heads.
Here we go. Whoa. All right. It's the Opie and Anthony program live from Mardi Gras on Bourbon Street. Actually, we're in the balcony of the Crazy Horse. We went into today's program realizing that it's just going to be another cluster F, so we're just going to have fun with this. And they're setting up, I guess, the inside portion of the balcony for the lap dance that Jimmy's going to get in a few minutes here from the sister club of the Crazy Horse. But in the meantime, it's starting to get a little uglier out here. The sun is popping back out, by the way. The rain shower is done. We're throwing cups gingerly, and we're beaming people with the beads as well.
Yeah.
But they're starting to throw the beads back.
They are throwing back.
And they're not doing a good job, by the way.
No.
Here comes the guy. Watch out.
Come on.
Nice shot, buddy. They're starting to throw the beads back at us, which is exactly what we were hoping would happen. So,
come on.
Now it's an all-out bead war between us and our listeners.
It's going to get really dangerous.
It really is going to get ugly. All right, there you go. Anyway.
Watch out for flying debris. Is that guy dressed as Evil Knievel?
I believe so, yes.
Ugh.
Without the evil part.
Yeah. Faggot Knievel.
Yeah, you notice that? A lot of these people have these macho costumes, but there's nothing macho about
faggots.
Right. I got 2 words. Faggot.
I see 3 Elvis.
Uh-oh, that guy could cause a problem.
That guy's
Great
not
Elvis.
happy. He just took a header with a bunch of beads.
Yeah.
Jimmy?
What?
Hi, how are you, buddy?
Good. I can't hear anything you're saying because I don't have my.
Basically, what's happening out here? Yeah, Jimmy was inside because we're getting ready for the lap dance. They're starting to throw the beads back at us.
I just smashed some guy in the head with a nice pair of 5-pounders.
That was you who took out that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy at all.
Okay, I can hear now.
How are the girls inside? Are they hot?
Really hot. I only looked at them for a second because I ran to tinkle, but they look very, very attractive.
You want to be all prepared for your lap dance. You don't want any bladder pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
Unfortunately, I'm packing a half, though. I really wish I had known this was happening. I would have restrained myself twice last night.
Oh, like that matters to Jimmy.
But for me, it would have, just to get a nice firm
wrap 3 times.
And once again, the music is starting to get louder across the way.
Yeah, I see a giant pepper walking down the street for some ridiculous reason.
And it looks like the giant pepper has fallen a few times. You see that?
Yeah, it's full of mud and
whoa, watch out!
Gutter sleeves.
That just missed you, Jimmy.
I know.
He was trying for Jimmy. He was definitely gunning for Norton.
These guys are definitely getting more aggressive. Oh, come on. Let's see what you got. He's winding up. And nice toss, actually.
Wow.
Oh, this could do some damage.
I just noticed. I don't want them to let them onto this, but if one person throws as a distraction, another person can throw and whale us really good because we're distracted looking at the one set of beads.
Yeah.
So we got to really be careful. Got to watch each other's backs.
Yep.
Overlapping field of fire.
All right, let's save these. This is going to be a nice weapon later.
This is like the sniper scene from Full Metal Jacket.
The naked lady beads. We'll place them right there.
Those
for
are
later.
good. Yeah, that'll really hurt.
Yeah, look for a baby carriage.
Throwing it at infants. Wonderful.
All right, why don't we go back inside and get the lap dance done for Jimmy?
All right.
Oh wait, look, titties.
Where?
Never mind.
Here. They weren't that good?
Oh, they were awful. Gravy stains.
It looked like they could have been pretty good. Watch out, Jimmy.
No, that's why I said look, because she looked like she wouldn't have been that bad, but they were really awful.
All right, we're going back inside. Jimmy's making his way inside. We got 2 girls that are going to give Jimmy a very nice lap dance live on the program. Steve, Steve's going to tape the lap dance for foundyourmusic.com and opieandanthony.com.
I noticed this occasion is really for a lot of older women that, like, once a year can come out and show their boobs because no one asks them to all year long.
Right.
So this is like they're coming out.
And the other thing, most of the boobs, I'd have to say 95% of the boobs from a balcony look really good.
Ooh, really?
Well, because you're looking down on them, you know what I mean? You can't see that gravity's taking its toll and stuff from above for some reason.
That's true.
Except that you have noticed the 2 to 3 foot cleavage from time to time.
Big, long, nasty cleavage.
Look at this. From behind, these girls in the Catholic schoolgirl outfits look like they could be really hot, right?
Yep.
They turn around, they're like middle-aged women. Look at this lady. She's got to be 55 years old. Oh, here you go.
And then look at the guy that she's with is dressed as a teacher. He's got a ruler in his pocket and a pocket protector. That was really creepy.
All right, I hear Jimmy. Jimmy, you're all set in there?
Oh, yeah, man. I'm sitting here right by the couch and just really waiting for my lap dance very eagerly.
Okay, we're going to make our way back in. Jimmy, just start babbling. We'll be in there in a second.
Well, the chicks are here. I haven't met them, but I've kind of seen them, and they are really attractive.
Yeah, I'm going to have to snag a look at them when...
Yeah, really hot. They're wearing civilian clothes, though, so I'm hoping they put on something like maybe panties or something a bit more revealing.
Well, that's their regular clothes have to come off, I believe.
Yeah, I would hope so.
I'm going to come running in there now.
All right, Ed, we'll hold the fort.
All right, I'm all set. I'm in perfect position to check out this lap dance.
Mardi Gras really is a chance for fat, ugly pigs to feel like attractive girls. Like, they now know what it feels like to be ogled and to be wanted, and it's really like a place for awful people.
Yeah, they have no problem showing, their boobs, their pussy at times. They're all for it, the middle-aged women. You notice that, Anthony?
Oh, they love it. That's what I was saying. It's like this is their one time a year to come out.
Why is this wet?
Ew.
Why is the couch wet?
Is it wet?
Water was...
Feel it. Is it wet or no?
Just sit down.
No, it's not wet.
Oh, okay.
What is the matter with
I don't know.
you?
I thought it was wet.
You're absolutely insane.
I really am a weirdo.
It's the driest couch ever.
Oh, hi, Aunt.
Maybe it was, used or something.
3 men just sitting on the couch talking.
All right, Ben's picking up a microphone. So, Ben, what's going on here?
We have some ladies. They're going to be at the Gold Club. It starts tomorrow night. It's the G-String Awards.
Of course it is.
It's a 4-day event, right? At the Gold Club Cabaret.
The
Yeah.
Gold Club's great. We went there the other night. This place, Steve fell asleep. Great club. The sister club of this place.
There's a rousing
endorsement.
No.
Steve was there. He fell asleep.
Really
we all
nice
understand
chicks
Steve.
after about 500 drinks. But no, so Steve and I, we've got a couple girls there. They want to dance for Jim. Welcome Jim to New Orleans. So.
Oh, that's very nice.
Do we have any music for the girls? Because most of these girls need the music to do their lap dances too. Yeah, something we didn't think of. Yeah.
Well, Eric can play some music and put some headphones on them.
That's going to be awkward.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
No, maybe very low. We can play music from back there. The girls can just dance and
There's
give
music
us a little
outside
more
they
of an
can hear.
image.
You know what?
Bleeding in.
You know what? They're pros. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
They'll figure it out.
If they can hide their revulsion from my fat stomach, they can certainly pretend there's music playing.
Let's bring the girls in. They're not going to be able to hear us because it's so loud. We got to say that again, Anthony. We all have headphones on. That's the only way we're able to communicate with each other.
Put my sunglasses over there, sweet angel, if you don't mind.
All right, bring in the girls.
Oh, here they come into our little cubicle area.
Disgusted.
hi.
Hello.
Two
Well,
beautiful
lovely
blondes.
girls. She's looking at Mike like she's never seen one before. This is going to be interesting.
Jesus.
You talk into it. Words go. They transfer to someplace else.
Boy.
Oh,
Hi.
Chloe.
You're Chloe?
Wait, hold
That's
on.
Jimmy.
I'm Jim.
Hi, Jim.
Hi,
Okay,
nice
there we
to meet
go.
you.
Nice to meet
She's
you.
very lovely.
This is Reagan Anthony.
Hi,
Oh.
Reagan.
Hi, Reagan.
How are you?
Hi.
How are you?
We brought you presents.
You brought us presents?
Porn.
Oh, porn.
Porno. That's great. Are these?
And of course, since we're getting one of your guys' stickers, you have
Yeah.
to get ours. You get the Chloe Loves Me.
Your guys's.
And you also get exotic dancing is not a crime.
Oh.
But choking her for teasing you after is.
They can't hear. They can't hear. Jimmy.
Thank you,
That's the
sweetheart.
best. That's great. Are either of you in any of these features?
I am, yeah.
You are. Which one? Both?
Both.
Which
That's
one?
me
Take
on
a
the
look.
cover.
This
And on that
hardcore?
cover.
Is you.
Is this
That's me.
hardcore?
It's hardcore, but lots of teasing. I'll get your dick hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what you can do live.
Around, I'll bring you my porn. It's very hardcore.
She's got hardcore.
Oh, hardcore.
Oh, what kind of porn did you do? I mean, what kind?
What kind of porn?
Yeah, it was,
I do girls and guys. I'm a hardcore porn
oh,
star.
do you have any with you?
I've done about 10 so far.
Who have you shot with? What companies?
VCA.
Okay.
Actually, Mike South. He works for Hollywood Video, and one with Wicked.
And what are you known for in your pornos? Anything? Anything special? What's your
yes,
specialty?
my oral skills.
Your oral skills. What makes
a
your
good
oral
egg.
skills better than most?
You know what? I don't know, but everybody says I have a little tongue trick that I do.
Yeah?
Oh, how about that? Very
Those are
nice.
all in conjunction with Playboy.
Oh, cool.
I work with Playboy.
So yours are not really hardcore, but hers vivid and wicked. And that's,
They won't let me do hardcore right now because of all the Playboy stuff I've been doing.
Understandable.
Wow.
Are you guys coming to the G-Strings?
The G-String what is it called again? The
G-String Awards.
Awards? What is the G-String Awards?
That's me. You're looking at me.
This one, you're beautiful.
That's me.
I mean,
I
you're
won it
beautiful in
last
person
year.
too. What is it though? What's the competition? Just dancing?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
What is the G-String Awards all about? Is it
It's it's become, one of the best competitions in the industry. It's the best of the best are only invited. It's 4 categories. It's porn, showgirl, magazine, and is it 3 or 4 categories?
It's 3. It's porn, showgirl, and magazine.
Mackerel.
I'll say.
Yes. So it like the elite of the elite come to our contest and
show off their wares.
and show off their wares.
Is this is not the first year, is it?
No, this is the 5th year.
Because my buddy went to it one time, and I'm like, dude, how hot are the chicks? And he said, you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, we're pretty hot.
Hold on, move your arm so I can see her breasts.
Oh!
Wow, wait.
Wow, lovely. Wow, very nice.
Goodness.
Are you guys
Bravo.
coming?
Yeah, now
Absolutely.
About 30 seconds.
That's wonderful.
Can I watch?
You girls want to dance for Jimmy?
Well, we had planned on it.
That would be very lovely.
We have some
Yeah.
music ready if you want it.
All right. Let me
Okay.
I'll step over here.
Where are you going, sweetie?
Well, I want to give Jimmy room.
Yeah, we.
All
Okay,
right.
I'm
We're
gonna
true
take
friends,
this off
Jimmy.
now because
We're
gotta
gonna give you
take
the
our
whole couch
tops off.
here. Hold on a minute. We're getting off the couch. You girls just go nuts, all right? Anthony and I will try to describe what's going on. Can you guys do this without music, though?
Well, there's music outside.
All right, you can hear the music?
they hear
Okay.
it.
Should I leave my headphones on?
All right, Anthony, two really hot blondes. They got the white beater T-shirts on and jeans and little sneakers.
They're
and
coming off.
I know they're coming off.
Oh, here they go.
And the white beaters are coming off, Anthony. The one girl is
Ooh.
topless. Wow.
Oh, boy.
She's got lovely breast implants.
Oh, they're
There we
really
go.
lovely girls.
All right, they're both topless at this
What's
point.
that, ma'am?
Spread the legs,
Spread
get
the-
comfortable. Do you know
Okay.
the drill?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can we? I don't want to unplug this.
I'll be an on-the-field reporter here.
Holy Toledo. Can I take these stupid headphones off? Here,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll mic you. I got the wireless mic, Jimmy, if we need you. All right.
Slouch. We got to be able to get to your toys.
Oh, see, he's slouching in the couch, so his
All right, you ready?
he's very relaxed. Oh, wow. One of the girls now pushing her breast into Jimmy's face. Jimmy's whole head is disappearing in between cleavage.
You know what I noticed? Jimmy's not really breathing, though. He's just kind of like holding his breath as the boobs are just being rubbed up and up and around his nose and his eyes.
He's going for a kiss. He's stealing a kiss on the girl's shoulder. Now the other girl's straddling Jimmy.
Yeah, dry humping Jimmy's crotch area with her ass. Huh?
He's got a chubby.
He does have a chubby? Because he was complaining
Don't
that
talk
he
about
was
his gut. He's trying to enjoy himself.
He was complaining that he didn't
I
think
don't think it's his gut.
you feel it, right?
Yeah, it's a chubby.
Yeah, because he whacked off 3 times last night. He didn't think he could get
Oh,
a
I
chubby
like
for you girls.
Can you go 3 times with a girl?
Probably, yeah. I mean, but last night I was just so lonely and annoyed at myself. I had to just scrap on my computer 3 times.
You're coming home with me then.
Oh.
You can hardly feel it. It's nothing there really yet. Oh. How come you're both wearing jeans?
Don't worry about it.
Wow.
That'll change in a minute.
They've switched positions now.
Does he have a chubby?
He does, actually. I can feel it in there.
And is it a good chubby or what?
Yeah, it's good enough for anal.
Hey, Anthony, there's something you don't hear
How
every
about
day.
that?
It's good enough for anal. Jimmy, let me try to get a mic in there.
Well, she gave it a good description. It's good enough for anal. That's actually a bumper sticker I'll be selling at my shows.
Are you ready for a butt view?
Yeah, a butt view would be fantastic.
Oh, I love that.
They're taking a slight break so they could get their jeans off. Jimmy, what do you think so far?
They're the 2 of the hottest chicks I've ever seen.
They're fantastic. 2 really hot blondes. They're showing the brown eye right now.
Well, can I see it? I promise. I'm sure it's nice. Why do you hate it?
I don't like it.
Why?
Because it's like not round enough.
What do you say? It's not hardcore porn. You've been naked before in front of guys. I'm not going to be rude.
Yeah, Jimmy's negotiating, but the one girl doesn't want to take her jeans off, Anthony. I have a feeling it might be...
do you think it's on time?
Yeah, I think she's just coming up with an excuse.
Anytime there's a girl or 2 in there, one of them has the...
Hey, what are you doing to that other girl there? We have to describe for the radio.
I'm being naughty.
She's being naughty, Anthony.
She's rubbing her jeans.
Well, she's she just went south. Jimmy, you have a very good viewpoint there. What's going on?
Well, the one girl is doing exactly what I'd like to be doing to the other girl.
Yeah.
It's really sexy.
I really enjoy this.
Do you enjoy it?
I do. I love having oral done.
Oh, that seemed to be a little ticklish, Anthony.
A little tickle.
Okay, are the jeans coming off now, or is that more of a tease thing today?
Very sexy.
All right.
Yeah, I won't take them off.
All right, there you go. Jimmy, what do you think? There's the butt.
She has... Oh, does she have a great... Oh, she's sexy.
Just say it.
Her lips are so sexy, yeah.
You just saw the lips from behind?
Is it? No.
Yours aren't pierced?
Thank you.
Pierced.
Look, I'll show you a piercing.
Jimmy, she wants to show you her piercing. Look at that.
Oh, my God. Look at... Can you pull them down? I won't touch. I just want to see. I don't care. I don't care if you've washed, showered. Oh, my God.
They haven't shaved today, Anthony.
Wow. How hot is that?
What do you think? That is
one is shaved, one is
amazing.
not.
That's
They are both
amazing.
So attractive. This is really, really frustrating.
That's wonderful.
Very sexy girls.
Lady, see if his chubby's doing a little better.
Is his chubby still? Yeah, his chubby's still there.
Still, is it getting better, or
Huh?
is his chubby getting better?
We could do more with him, but we'd have to take him home.
What?
They want to take you home.
I would like that a lot.
Don't tease, because he'll leave the broadcast.
I will walk off this dumb radio show in 30 seconds.
He will leave right
I'll pay
now.
for my own flight back. I'll fly U.S. Air and I'll sit on the wing.
You know, we have our car here. You just go back with us.
You have your car?
Yeah, and I'm driving.
I would actually let Tom. I would sit on Tom's lap on a motorcycle right now to go home with these 2, and I'd put my nose in his mouth so he can breathe through it.
Wow.
Very nice.
All right, Jimmy, grab that microphone. Very nice. That was a nice lap dance, huh?
Yes, Chloe and Reagan.
Chloe and Reagan from...
What films can people see you in? What films can people see you in?
Angels of the South, Melted Pink, and Blowjob Girls 2.
Blowjob Girls 2.
I love the title.
Melted Pink, Anthony.
That's great.
What's the plot of Melted Pink?
Don't know.
No.
She doesn't know.
Just come in, do your part.
Yeah, exactly.
Let them cut it.
All right, very nice. Okay.
Really nice girls.
Let's hear it for the girls.
Really
They're
hot.
Beautiful.
Very sexy.
Absolutely
job.
beautiful. You wanted to go back outside and throw some beads, Anthony?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll do a little more of that, I guess.
Oh, I'm in love, dude.
Hold on, we got a very important caller on the phone here that wants to say hi. Let's go to this here and say hi to. You know I'm a buzzkill. You know that, right?
No.
Just you know how hot.
Buzzkill.
Oh, God damn it. We just had hot girl on our palate, and you're washing it off with this
I'm
dog
not
crap.
I'm just asking, how you join the Mardi Gras, that's all.
How do you join the Mardi Gras?
Yeah, how?
Lady Di, you would fit in perfect down here.
Yep.
It's the land of the raging alcoholics. You would lead the parade down here.
Oh, she could be the
what?
float.
If I ever went to New Orleans, I would definitely go over there.
And you wouldn't come back alive.
Well, I don't
Every
know
day's
about that.
Mardi Gras for you. You're drunk.
No.
So,
Be
do you get a
nice.
job? You got a job yet?
Actually, I'm going right now. I'm going to classes to get a job.
Classes to get a job. Here's
yes.
the new thing. What classes are you taking to get a job?
Well, what happens is I have to go over to a place, and I have to be there at 9 o'clock, and we have to be there until about at least 11:30, 12 o'clock. And they're giving us classes on, how to get a job and everything like that, whatever.
What type of job are they giving you classes to get?
Well, whatever's available for me.
So instead of filling out applications and interviewing at places, you're going to a
They
class?
send you to places to put in an application.
And where is this school?
It's in New Jersey.
All right, yeah, the listeners are calling like crazy, and they're saying, please get rid of the cooler.
Oh,
they're saying that we're having a really good show and to just get rid of the cooler. So let's get rid of Lady Di. Thanks, Lady Di, for adding nothing to the show once again.
What a complete disaster she is.
All right, we got to get back out on the balcony so we can throw some more beads. We got Lou Ferrigno. He's checking into the program in about 15 or 20 minutes.
Ooh.
Could one of you girls do like a fake orgasm as we get our microphones back outside on the balcony? Would you mind doing that, Chloe? All right, give Chloe the wireless mic, and as we situate ourselves back out on the balcony, she's going to do a really good fake orgasm, right? All right.
Now, you know what we want? We kind of want
I'll
the
start.
slow build into a dough and then, finish
I can
up.
do that.
Great. Let's see the acting ability, and we need it to be long enough so we can get out on the balcony.
Okay.
All right, let her rock.
All right. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Jimmy, yeah. Do it, Jimmy.
Ew.
That's the spot.
I don't want to hear Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's that good.
Oh, yeah.
She's a lot hotter than she sounds. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. All right, we're back on the balcony of the Crazy Horse.
Yeah.
Who's the Paris Hilton looking girl that just...
Where's that?
Just came up here on the balcony. Looks just like Paris Hilton, no? They're saying yes, yes, yes.
Your brother's hysterical, Opie. Brett hit a girl's beer.
Oh, yeah?
And knocked it completely out of her hand, got beer all over her. And she looked so sad, and I think she was a fan of the show, that Brett then threw her down $5 to buy her a new beer.
Oh, no kidding, really?
Yeah, he's a softie.
My brother is the softie in my family,
He's
by
a
the way.
softie. Thank you, baby.
All right. Yeah, we're getting reloaded. Our beads are getting reloaded here. We got more of these Opie and Anthony beer mugs we're tossing down. They're a hit. They're a hit to the the people down on Bourbon Street, Anthony?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Speaking of hitting people on Bourbon Street, I have a new supply of beads and a whole new crew walking by with their exposed drinks. I need why haven't I gotten another Bloody Mary?
Well, I don't know.
Where's Club Soda Kenny?
Club Soda Kenny! Kenny's too busy watching another girl dance.
Kenny!
There's like 3 or 4 other girls out here on the balcony just kind of doing like dances now. Club Soda Kenny. Give that to Club Soda Kenny.
Kenny.
No, give him the headphones. Give
Kenny the headphones.
Kenny,
perhaps instead of watching Paris Hilton over there, or whatever her name is, perhaps you could look and be a little more attentive to the boys' needs?
No, she's trying to weasel her way over here.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what she was doing?
Yeah.
Who is she?
Yeah.
So you're keeping attractive girls away from us.
By looking at their asses?
Believe me, she's nothing to look at.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't have a good view from here.
Well,
I've had a better look. She kind of looks like Paris Hilton on crack.
On crack?
Yeah, with the scabs.
Is that a good thing, or?
That's why they keep the lights down low in these strip clubs.
I understand now. Thank you, Kenny, for protecting us.
Yeah, the lights are turned down to cover up a world of hurt. So,
Kenny, is there anyone that could get me Bloody Mary?
Whatever you would like, it would be my pleasure.
Thank you, sir.
Bloody Mary, Mr. O, anything?
We haven't had a joke from Kenny either all day.
Yeah, you got today's joke?
You got a joke?
I'm telling you, I'm absolutely frazzled. You don't know how many fans are trying to crash this party.
Really?
Yeah.
He is working hard. A lot of people trying to come up, and he's keeping them away.
Yeah, they're just trying to crash the party, and I got my hands full with that.
I noticed something. Kenny's working really hard to protect us, right? And Master Poe is working very hard to pick up our listeners. So
yeah, Master Poe is probably the one inviting people up.
Yeah.
Kenny then has to throw out.
Who? Master Denny Terrio.
Denny Terrio.
he's doing Hispanic Denny Terrio.
He's doing dance fever on the street.
He's doing splits in the middle of Bourbon Street, right into the slime and puke.
He's got slimy crotch from doing his splits.
By the way, I think we really did lose Jim Norton for the day. I think.
He doesn't care about the show anymore. He's now wrapped around 2 girls.
Just to come over here, I almost slipped in his puddle of clear stuff.
That's Jimmy's.
Yeah.
You could skate on it like Hans Christian Andersen. It's amazing.
All right, here. I'm going to get your Bloody Mary now. And
think up a joke on your way back up.
I hear you.
No, you got a joke. Give us a joke. You got one right now?
No,
I was taking the pressure off him and saying, he could think it over on his way.
I got to think. When I come back.
All right, come back with Anthony's drink and have a joke.
Meanwhile, Jimmy is completely taken with the scabby Paris Hilton.
All right, Jimmy has just given up on the show. He's like, screw this.
He came back. He almost put the headphones on. He saw another girl and ran away.
And he just left us. Here he comes.
Hey, Jimmy.
He's coming back. Watch, he's going to say that she's really hot, and we already decided that she's not hot. Watch this.
What's up, Jim?
What's up, dude? I really want one from that girl. She's sexy.
Which one?
This one right here with the blonde hair.
The one that looks like Paris Hilton?
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought you were going to.
I want a lap dance from that one.
Anthony and I were saying we thought she's the hottest girl here.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Kenny. I really want a lap dance from her. I'll do it. I'll pay her for it in the air.
Of course you will. I think that's what she does.
What do you like about her?
She's got a great body.
She's very skinny.
And and she has like her panties look like really, like they hug her very nicely.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah.
Like her midsection is very, like there's zero body fat.
Yeah, we definitely want her.
She's got the body of a crack whore.
You don't mind the scabs and stuff on her arms?
No, please. If she doesn't have them now, she will when she's done with me. Yeah, we definitely.
All right.
She's so stupid. I definitely want that one right there, though.
She's
that's not like Paris Hilton. She's more like Newark Hilton.
She's showing her rump to the
look at that.
People down on Bourbon Street.
Does she have panties on?
I don't know. Lift that up for a second.
Lift it up. We can't see.
Does she have panties on?
Lift up the little tiny skirt.
Lift up the back of your skirt.
And wow, there's a lot of hurt there. Anthony,
I want to dance from her.
There's a lot of pimples.
Wow, it looks like she's
scared.
Shot with a BB gun a few times in the ass.
I don't care. I definitely like her.
I think she ran out of veins to shoot up in.
She's shooting directly into her butt cheeks.
Something's going on there. Well, I mean, it is just getting completely out of hand on Bourbon Street now, man. Completely out of hand.
Yeah, very wet, very disgusting. Look at the gutters now. They're 10 times filthier than when we got. Guy just got hit in the head with bead.
Yeah, but that's one of our listeners. He's already on on to us. So,
fun.
you notice another observation here, Anthony?
Yeah.
There's balconies across the way, pretty much all over the place, obviously, up and down Bourbon Street. We're the only part of Bourbon Street that has not many people in front of us. They're all
they're onto us.
They're onto the beat thing.
They know we will knock your drink out of your hand.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock, and we're playing clips from Mardi Gras 2005. The February 7th and February 8th shows combined into one gigantic mess for your listening pleasure. We're down in New Orleans. There's not a whole lot going on because the music's too loud. The people are too drunk. It's hard to do a real show there. Someone's throwing beer all over the place. And we just decide to throw beads at people, piss everyone off. And Jimmy just gets up and leaves the show to go negotiate something with a dancer. What that is, I don't know. Let's check it out.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're back. We're back with the Opie and Anthony program, live from Mardi Gras, the Crazy Horse. We're on the balcony. Here comes another girl, completely topless, with her boobs painted.
I took out a full, huge, one of those big, giant-sized Budweisers right before we went on the air. And it was with broken beads, which is even worse. The guy doesn't even get beads out of it. Wow. He was very, very pissed. And no, I didn't give him $5 like your brother did.
Yeah, my brother was telling me the story in the bathroom. He's like, yeah, man, like you said, you know, he takes out this girl's beer and she started crying.
Yeah, she felt really bad.
I thought you were exaggerating. He goes, no, dude. He goes, no, man. She was crying so bad that I took $5 out of my pocket. I threw it in one of the Opie and Anthony mugs and threw it down to her so she could get another drink.
Yeah. He's a softie.
Oh, you got it. I don't know if the T-shirt made the air because we were just coming back from break, but that guy got us good. What did the shirt say again?
It said, "You guys rock," and I gave him the thumbs up. And after I gave him the thumbs up, he turned it around and said, "Not you." Look, he's gonna get Jimmy.
Very nice.
He just got him. Oh, that guy's really pissed off. He's starting to throw all the beads back up at us.
Which guy?
This guy right over there.
Which guy?
This guy right here. He's not happy.
Oh, that guy. No, he's not. He's wet, so I think somebody spilled his beer. Everyone on our balcony, we got about, 20 people up here. They're all firing beads to hit people. So now people are starting to shoot back. And you really got to be careful where you're looking or not looking, or someone's going to get hit with beads. Oh.
All right, I think we're going to talk to Lou Ferrigno in a few minutes.
Ooh.
This is a hell of a way to try to do a radio show.
How the hell are we going to do that? I must say the phones are working a little better today. We're able to talk to the listeners, our listeners that are calling in without the delay. Hopefully that'll work for the Lou Ferrigno call.
Well, he's deaf, though. I don't get that one.
I don't know how I don't know. I thought he read lips or something.
I'm trying to get my brother on the air, but he needs a headset because he can't hear us.
Where's Poe? Is he still dancing on the street?
Whoa, watch out.
I haven't seen him.
Oh, they knocked your equipment over.
He knocked my...
that almost took you out, Jimmy.
That's all right.
That was a close one.
He spilled my coffee.
That's all right. I'll pick the beads up and throw them right back.
Knock that guy's wizard hat off.
No, he might have spent a lot of time earning it. I'm going to do that to the poor fella.
Someone grab Brett.
You know what? We're getting a lot of people coming in front of our balcony now because the Paris Hilton girl is starting to show ass and titty, and now we got a bunch of homeboys stopping in front. They seem to really like
her. And I'm trying to get a lap dance back there, and the fat guy in the purple is just hugging her and dancing. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, on the way to the bathroom, Jimmy's like, I think I almost got the negotiations done. You're going to get a lap dance from which one? This one?
Yeah.
The Paris Hilton looking one?
Just for one song. I was going to do it before we would come back from break.
All right, we got my brother back on the air here.
Oh, he's got the mic on backwards.
What are you doing, Brett?
It's on backwards.
Yeah, no. It's got to be.
Yeah, there you go. Just
now turn the.
No, put the thing on. Right. Now go back behind.
But put
behind.
the other.
No. It's got to be the.
If you take.
You guys are messing with him so bad. He's so confused.
But turn the thing.
Right.
All right, there you go.
Now push it back.
But first do the.
Brett, they were just messing with you the whole time. You know that.
Right?
You're taking away from the beat. Watch it. They're pelting us now.
You know, I think they're organizing an attack down there. Now they're starting to go 1, 2, 3. All right, just me.
Yeah, they're all right. They're wailing him now.
Beat fight. A beat fight.
Shit, we are in trouble.
A beat fight.
Outgunned.
A beat fight has just broken out.
We are outgunned up here now.
Who cares? I'll throw a chair.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Watch out.
Watch out. Let's see what you got. Come on. They have nothing, Anthony. They have nothing.
Dude, they're on the ground. We're on a balcony.
Wait till they...
Watch out.
They could also pick up the sleazy ones that are in the gutter.
Hey, thanks.
Disgusting.
Yeah, look at the beads he gives us to fight back with.
Oh God, little BBs.
They look like ringworm. No one's gonna throw these.
Ringworm.
These aren't gonna hurt.
All right. Oh Jesus.
Now they're. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Hey, that's a nice Bacardi necklace. Thank you.
Oh, watch it. They're
Let me have one,
selling
sweetie.
it now. Oh, we are gonna get.
Whoa.
Oh Jesus.
All right, it's an all-out war. They're left their asses off down there.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Goddamn bastards! Look out!
All right, they have figured it out.
We are screwed now. They're all starting to throw them back now. Fight to the death. Oh man. You can't get it up? Can't get it up? Come out of there, guy.
They're organizing an attack. They're kind of going into little huddles, and they're doing like 1, 2, 3 now.
Yeah, they're all shooting at the same time. Try to distract
Look at this guy. He's trying to figure out which beads he can lose to throw back at us.
Yeah, he's looking.
He's looking at all the beads around his neck going,
Oh, he's taking those big blue ones.
All right, he's going with
Those
the big
are
ones.
heavy.
Come on, let's see what you got.
That redheaded boy?
He's rolling them up. Whoa.
There he goes. Look out.
Stinks.
Watch out for the distraction shot.
That's all right. He's letting us know they're coming. What a dope.
I know, what a dullard.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, that almost took out the window behind me.
perfect would that be?
You might have heard that on the air.
Watch out for the guy in the black.
Which guy in the black? Oh!
Now there's anger.
Look,
now there's anger involved.
He's acting all tough.
He's
but
really pissed.
He just threw like a girl, and everyone started laughing at him around him.
Find me a drink to knock out of someone's hand. That's all I want to do.
Oh, Ope's trying to hit him now as he's walking away.
All right, anyway, this is the Opie and Anthony program. This is exactly what was going to happen if you send us down to Mardi Gras to broadcast live. That's it. I don't know what's going on with Lou Ferrigno. I have a feeling it's just another guest that has blown us off, Anthony.
I don't think we have any guests on our show anymore. They just... Well, why don't they tell us then that Robert De Niro is going to be phoning in?
Dude, is that a duty? What is that?
Ew.
Ew, no, it's a string bean from the Bloody Mary.
Oh.
It does look like a duty.
A long, thin one. The type Steve's awful stomach would put together. 2 weeks worth of food coming out in that one 8-inch little thin.
The reason I got my brother back on the show, he was talking about there's a lot of Jesus people down here.
Yeah.
Because they see a lot of sinners on the streets.
A lot of sinners that they want to save.
Of New Orleans.
Oh, you did another one.
What? You took out somebody, Brett?
And now you're giving her money this time.
Brett, so what you see, you saw people dragging a cross down Bourbon Street, and they were dead serious, right?
Yeah.
There's Jesus people, Anthony, with
They're reenacting the crucifixion.
Yeah, and they're slowly but surely dragging this cross right down the middle of Bourbon Street, and then they got their little helpers handing out, Jesus saves type literature.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of repent, sinner.
And what was going on with that, Brett?
People were pelting with wow stickers, plaster them on their ass, and they didn't even know it.
Yeah, so they had wow stickers on the cross and the guy, and they had no idea.
Oh, guy caught it. I was in a...
Dude, I just threw a set of beads down, and the guy covered his beer the second it hit. I was robbed.
Where's Ben? We're going to get Lou Ferrigno on or no?
Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, we're told to call Lou, and Lou's not answering his phone. So.
Well, of course he's not answering his phone. He doesn't know it's ringing.
He doesn't hear it ringing. Could you picture Lou just sitting there, his phone's ringing away?
Lou's in his living room just looking at the phone, just whistling like, and it's ringing in the background.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm inside, but you guys, when the beads are coming up and nailing this window, the sound coming across the air is just thunk.
It's just like yesterday. The show started kind of under control, but
we tried.
Everyone is completely hammered down on Bourbon Street now.
Nice.
And it's gone from tossing the beads nicely to these people to an all-out war. An all-out war.
Yeah, I'm just now trying to hit people right in the face.
Yeah.
I don't even care about their drinks. Now I'm just throwing for their faces. Oh, watch it.
Oh,
that's
thanks,
close.
sweetie. I got it. No problem. Not even close.
Check your fire. Check your fire.
It's only a flare. It's only beads. It's only beads. Lance, you all right? These are death beads. Let's Charlie know who did this.
I'm trying to come up with something here while we do the bead war here.
This guy on his cell phone right here. Goodbye, beverage.
Oh my God, you hit him right in the face. He's on the phone. Half his beer went flying out all over his face. he wants to know who did it. I would love to hear what that sounded like. Yeah, and our flight is scheduled to... I'm hit.
Where is he?
He's very angry. He is very angry.
I don't even see him.
They usually leave. We were all going for the same guy that time. Yeah, Brett's a good shot, man.
Yeah.
Oh, right there, that red
Nice
drink.
yellow shirt.
Right there.
Which one?
Right there.
Oh, God. Your mind, bitch.
What a disaster.
He nailed the beer, but the guy was able to hold on to it.
Yeah, I kind of blew his cover.
Yeah.
And once again, now we have no one in front of us because
just a bunch of guys who are ready to throw things up hard. Oh, here goes the drink right below us. Oh, he's holding his drink. He knows better.
That guy right there?
Goodbye, beverage. Oh, I hit his arm. I missed the drink.
Oh, hit his arm too. All three of us hit his arm. He was walking a little too fast.
we should tell people we're at least 20 to 25 feet off the ground, too.
You let him too much is what it is.
All right, well.
You throw beads at women and children? Oh! Got it right in his drink.
That guy was actually very happy. And the listeners down below, nice shot.
Yeah, we have a cheering section who in between cheering throws stuff at us.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. Oh, watch out for that cup.
Here's a chick drinking a beverage in an awful 1970s blaxploitation hat.
Oh, you're going to try her. She's looking up, though, now.
Yeah, wait till she looks away. There you go. Look away, whore. Look away, whore. Goodbye. Yeah.
Oh, you got distracted.
Oh, here we go. Guy in a top hat. Full beer.
Full beer.
That's brand new.
Let her rip.
Oh, wow. Jesus. It hit the hat or he would have taken out that beer.
He's pissed.
He's not too happy about that.
So look, the Fox News guy.
The Fox News guy is filming us right now. The local Fox News guy.
Knock the cigar out of his mouth. Hit him in the head.
There's one.
Nail the Fox News guy.
All right.
Oh, this woman.
Why do they buy us these faggoty beads? These beads are worthless.
They got no weight to them.
Mike, hey, can you get me some feathers? I want to throw them down. No, these beads suck.
You got to double them up.
You need like anvils. Excuse me, Opie. I'm not bending down here to pleasure you.
That's nice.
I'm trying to grab more beads.
Where'd that dancer go?
Those beads are so small, you should just throw the whole pack.
I throw the bag without even opening it.
All right, right below us, there's some beverages here.
Ooh. Yeah, right there. Oh, that guy's onto us.
Hey, give me a big one. Is there any big ones over there? Whoa!
Watch it. Wow.
Hey, Kenny,
that was a good shot. Somebody almost nailed us.
Those purple ones? Thanks.
I want to hit the Fox News guy's cigar out of his mouth.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you hit the...
That was very close. I hit the guy's hat.
All right.
Oh, right in the side of the head. Heads up. Watch it. Here comes a... What the hell is that?
I don't know.
It's beads tied up in his shirt.
Now they're wrapping up beads in a T-shirt.
That'll knock you out if it hit you on the head.
I like that.
Oh, wait. I think they're actually...
cleavage right there. Her. With the drink with the lime in it.
Where?
Go ahead.
Oh. Nice try. Here goes the guy right here drinking.
Which one? How about that fat whore?
That's a guy. Oh,
Is
it's a
it?
girl. I don't know what it is.
Anthony, that's what it was. The You Guys Rock, Not You T-shirt we were just talking about. I think they want us to sign it because there's a Sharpie in the T-shirt.
Very good.
All right, very nice.
Oh shit! Oh my God.
You know this sounds like absolute crap on the radio at this point, right?
That's what we're here for.
To sound like crap?
Yeah. That's it. This is what Mardi Gras is.
Just three douchebags standing on there pelting people with beads.
Oh, wait, this girl wants to show her boobs. Come on.
Of course, the fat one does. Look at her.
Yeah, come on, let's see those slobby breasts of yours.
Ugh.
Come on, let's see them.
We don't want to see them.
Come on, there we go. Here we go.
Come on, show them.
Show those
Big
sloppy.
slob.
Yeah. All right, she's walking away. We got two. Come on.
I can see sweat stains on her arms. Damn it.
She's got back tits.
Again,
here's a couple of nice ones right there.
Three guys pelted him.
Right in the head. Not at
This guy's pissed and he's looking right up at me. I didn't do it.
Which guy?
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Jimmy.
You can't tattle.
I didn't do it.
I wasn't tattling. He thinks it's me.
He's all pissed off. Hit him.
Oh, I hit him right in the
kinda
face.
mad.
I hit him right in the face.
Now
Oh my God.
He is so
He is livid pissed off.
Let him walk away. Goodbye, stupid.
Where
I'll
is
hit
he?
him again. I missed him.
Where is he now? In the red shirt?
Yeah, he's in that red
Is that
shirt.
him?
You got him again. You got him 3 times.
I dare you to hit the little girl's drink out of her.
Nah, I don't want to throw it to the kid.
I know, I'm kidding, of course.
Oh. Wow.
Now that was a fun
Right in
shot.
the face. There's a guy sipping out of a gigantic, tall, plastic grenade-looking thing, and Anthony just hit him right in the face where the straw was meeting his little, Mardi Gras lips.
Oh, that was funny.
And he doesn't move. He's just standing there drinking, which I kind of respect.
Because he's looking at the wrong balcony. He has no idea. It's right above. He's standing there.
I'm going to get him again.
And you hit him right in the head.
All right. You just almost took his glasses
You hit
right
George
off his
Lopez
head.
right in the face.
Twice, and is he moving?
No, he's still not moving.
I will hit him a third time.
He's like a cow in a fire. He's just going to stand there until his innards blow out.
He's still not moving. He's still standing, trying to figure out where the beads are coming from.
Yep.
And there goes a third time.
All right. We hit him both at the same time.
Yeah, Brett and Anthony just hit him once in the head and once in the shoulder.
He's firing back. He's firing back.
Oh, he just hit me with
And he
wet.
hits Jimmy with sleaze beats from the street.
I got wet
Oh,
bead.
Jimmy.
Jordan's down.
Jimmy's an innocent bystander in the whole thing. And he
Nah, I'm
got
not
hit.
innocent.
And now he's walking away.
I just
There he
got
goes.
wet beads all over me.
That was disgusting. Jimmy had to take the brunt of it.
Smell my arm. You
No.
smell where the beads hit. Smell my arm. Smell my arm.
Sewer. Smells like Voss's ear.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock, and we're bringing to a conclusion the fun festivities that was Mardi Gras of 2005. I hope you enjoyed it so far. I know I have. But in this last segment here for you, what are we going to do? We're wrapping up 2 days of partying and drinking and eating and having fun in New Orleans for Mardi Gras, live on Bourbon Street. It's the Opie and Anthony show. I guess just play it.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. We understand this is a cluster F. We're broadcasting live from Mardi Gras. Hey. And I got the phones out here, Anthony. We're going to try to
you
answer
got the
some
phones out here? You're going to take phone calls from the balcony?
We're insane.
How the hell are you doing that?
By the way, where are we going tonight? Are we going to go see Greg Allman tonight?
I don't know. I might go to the Gold Club.
You're going to go to the Gold Club. I want to see Greg Allman at the House of Blues tonight. Yeah.
Wow, I got to give someone props. They got filthy beads in my Bloody Mary.
Nice.
Now I can't drink it. All right, Anthony, my score is 15 people's drinks.
Here we go.
People won.
Right below us.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got it in his drink, but it's
splashed, but it didn't knock it out of his hand.
Splashed back up into his face.
Jesus, look out. There's this old guy down here right there that's really pissed off.
Is he?
Yeah, throw it at his head. Watch.
Oh, Jerry Garcia?
Yeah, this
I'm
guy,
just pelting him.
This guy will not give up. He just keeps picking up beads and he keeps throwing them. He keeps throwing them back up at us.
Whoa!
Okay, now they're
threw a
throwing
full beer up at us.
beers.
Wow. I just got showered by that beer.
That guy and his fat girlfriend threw up a full beer.
Or
Which guy?
The beer might have taken out the phone system. Okay, thank you for that.
There's some angry, but we made some real friends here today. Now they're pelting us with beer.
He threw a full beer can up. I wish it would have went through the window.
I gotta give up on the phones because it just got showered with beer.
Oh, now it won't work?
Sorry about that, Jaime. Yeah, I can't answer phones anymore. They're really starting to throw the beads like crazy here.
You know what I'm saying? There's an old codger, this old curmudgeon that's throwing beads back up at everybody here on the balcony. And your brother just grabbed a handful of beads and as hard as he could threw them right at his head. Like he's not taking any guff.
Let me try the phones again, Jaime. It's amazing. Jimmy's feeling the itch. You know that.
Yeah.
Wait.
He's done with the
You want a
program.
Jimmy update?
Yeah, Jimmy
what's
update.
going on?
Club Soda County, yes.
I think he's spending some cash as we speak.
As we speak.
During the show, he decided he's going to get some.
You know he's got no willpower.
Now here's the deal with Jimmy. I mean, he is a sex addict, and when he gets the urge, he will put everything online.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He'll walk off the radio show, and he'll take care of the itch, and then he'll be back, and then he'll be able to enjoy the rest of the radio program, and then he'll be able to enjoy the rest of the night.
We
But
understand,
when he gets the addiction in his blood, he can't help himself, and he's off to taking care of business.
Yeah.
Did he go with the Paris Hilton girl?
The ugly Paris Hilton, yeah.
Paris Hilton on crack girl?
Yeah.
Paris Econo Lodge.
Yeah.
I understand him, though. If we would tell him to stay here instead of do that, he'd be totally worthless to the show. Because his mind is just completely taken with getting sex.
Yeah, there's no way we could talk him out of it. No way whatsoever.
He's a sex addict, is what he is. Everyone knows he's got that addictive personality. He can't do any type of drugs or booze anymore because he's just too addictive. And sex is the one thing he hasn't sworn off.
Yeah.
And now, like anyone else that's addicted to something, doesn't matter, work, something like that, he's off now trying to get sex.
Because I was amazed that he went out to dinner with us last night, but he said, he took care of business in one of these strip clubs, and he said he was able to relax and just hang, and I saw that.
That's what it is. It's just a matter of releasing for him, and the girl doesn't even have to be, she has to barely be there.
Yeah.
As long as he's got his hand, he's a happy man.
What are the odds that XM will allow us to go back on the road after this broadcast?
Not to Mardi Gras, that's for sure. We did, what else did we do remotes from? Where else have we been?
Vegas.
Vegas was fine, see?
Vegas was good, and we're going to be in Los Angeles 2 weeks from today.
Right, but it's just, Mardi Gras is just drunks hanging around throwing beads.
And they're everywhere, too, because we set up this little area where we can broadcast live, but all the people inside, they're completely hammered. They're crawling on our couch. I think people are having sex on the couch we were just broadcasting from only a half hour ago.
That's why when I was sitting on there, I was a little, skeeved out.
Yeah, you were worried about a booger.
Yeah, I know, and I'm sitting on Jizz couch. I have no idea what has been going on that couch, but you can only imagine.
Club Soda Kenny, what's going on with you?
I'm just trying to keep the fans in line, but I just wanted to thank you guys for a wonderful trip to Mardi Gras. And I want just the fans to know how terrific you fellas are.
Well, I don't think we're that terrific today, but that's okay. We were stressing about yesterday's show, and then we realized, there's nothing we can do to make this better. It's just a cluster up. It's one big booze fest.
Oh, these are drunks that have a midlife crisis.
Yeah, this is the land of the raging alcoholics. We saw more guys dressed as fairies today after breakfast. Kenny and I are like thinking, anywhere else you dress like a fairy, you're going to get laughed at. But down here, you're like, wow, man, that's cool. You go.
Yeah, it's completely acceptable. Someone just got a Bloody Mary knocked out of their hand and was very angry down there. And he was very angry to get an empty Opie and Anthony XM cup in return.
Yeah, I mean... are they guarding the door down there, by the way? Because there's a few people that really want to shot.
Probably want to punch us in the head.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy's back.
Yes.
What happened?
I got a lap dance. It was very nice.
From what? The Paris Hilton girl?
Yeah.
How was it?
I'm leaking stuff. I'm leaking good stuff.
I want to see that. A lump in his pants.
Why are they yelling and screaming up here now?
Well, look at that guy dressed in... He's dressed in a skirt, and he's got pigtails and a goatee.
Yeah, but, it's acceptable down here. All right, well, look at the streets. I mean, it is. I haven't seen so much garbage in my life.
Well, now I don't...
And there's also a lot of beads on the ground. Oh, that's terrific.
Cut it out.
You know what the scary thing is? How long is it going to take them to realize they could just... And how drunk they can get before they realize they can just pick up these sleaze beads and lob them up here and pelt us with disgusting street sleaze beads. I hope they don't realize that.
Now, they haven't been able to really organize down there.
No,
they really haven't. So, what's our schedule, by the way? We're flying tomorrow, and then we do Real Radio again Thursday and Friday?
Thursday. I think tomorrow's our travel day.
Okay. And then Thursday and Friday back live, 6 to 10 in the morning.
Oh,
Jaime's like,
nice.
Jaime, what happened? You're just getting pissed off? Jaime's pissed off because I think we wrecked his laptop.
Yeah.
So he just handed us, like, the Mac Daddy of beads, like bags and bags of beads.
We didn't wreck his laptop. Some troublemaker did. We're just trying to have some Mardi Gras fun.
All right, everyone is digging into the beads.
Going for the heavy ones, too.
Now we got heavy ones.
All right, let's see what these guys got.
There will not be a safe drink.
All right, watch this little orange soda go. Is she too young? How old's that girl there? Is she young? I won't hit her if she's young.
Okay.
Well, if she's drinking a soda, that could be an indication she might be too young.
All right.
That old guy is still down there, and he's winging beads up. Look out. Here comes another one.
Where is he?
Look at this. This brother is a perfect target, but no one will take the shot.
Where's the old guy?
But the old guy is just, I don't know.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Holy crap.
shit.
Best
Holy
shot of the
crap.
day.
Very
Best
nice
shot of the day. Best shot of the day.
2 days, dude.
Dude, I just got a couple walking down the street with 2 drinks in one in each hand and knocked the couple of drinks out of their hand. 2 drinks, shot
It was
of the day.
a boyfriend-girlfriend combination. Both
very nice.
Both enjoying themselves, holding hands, and they both had a hurricane, and you knocked out both hurricanes.
Both of them in one shot.
Now I got to try this lady right down here.
No one's going to beat that shot.
Oh, God, you just hit her in the chest. You just hit her in the chest.
It was him. It was him.
You can't be a dick.
It was him.
What's wrong with you?
It was him right here. It was him.
Don't rat him out.
I'm getting him back for.
That's not get. You can't break that. That's a cardinal rule. You can't do that.
Shut the fuck
can't
up.
do that.
No blaming anyone. All right, see this guy here with the drink in the backpack. He just turned around. Damn it. Cup of coffee in that guy's hand. What do you think?
Where?
The Vikings.
Oh, coffee is hot.
Here we go.
Oh, you hit him
I spilled a little of it.
right in the head. If he didn't have that stupid faggoty choking Vikings hat on, he would be wearing hot coffee on his wrist and forearm.
He took a headshot.
These beads are the perfect size, man.
All right.
The sounds of Mardi Gras. Look out, they're firing back. See, so the brothers with the big ganja leaf necklaces around their neck.
Yeah.
Smoking the reefer.
And that was before they got here.
People shuffling by. For some reason, they're really looking up at this balcony when they walk by.
They can sense.
I think they're on to us.
Yeah, they're
firing.
They're organizing.
They're organizing.
They're organizing. Come on, let's go.
Let them.
Nothing.
They got nothing. They got nothing.
They just can't get it together.
All right, here, another couple. This guy looks mean, though, with shaved head. Look at his chick. Big red drink. I'm going for him. Wow.
There's so many balconies.
He's a big guy. Oh, my God, is he a big dude? He's going to kick my ass.
No, it didn't even faze him.
Oh, good.
You hit him on the skull, and he could care less.
He didn't even notice.
He didn't even notice. He thought it was a fly landed on his head.
I could hit him again, but I'll choose not to. He's got a big scar across his head like it.
Yeah, I wouldn't chance that one.
Come on, Nick. What?
Baseball
Catch
bat.
it. Oh, good. Oh, all right.
That was a good catch.
Yeah.
All right. Looking, next target. Yeah, that guy's looking up here, though.
Which guy?
The shaved head guy with the...
someone just got nailed. Someone down on the other side of the balcony just got nailed.
Those
hard.
big bowling ball-sized beads are completely ridiculous.
Yeah, they're oversized beads that some of the guys are walking around in.
Yeah. How did you even move through a crowd wearing those?
You know how much those cost in the gift shops?
I heard they're $80.
$80 for that.
And $5 if you go 3 blocks away.
The beads are almost as big as bowling balls, just to give you an idea. And you look cool down here, but then you go home to your little hometown and people are like, you spent $80 on what?
Look at 2 guys dressed like Kiss.
Oh, that's pretty good makeup there. Ace Frehley and Peter Criss.
I should go down there and get blown off for a picture.
Oh, very close.
I saw a guy dressed like Gene before. He didn't have the makeup, but he had a nozzle hanging off him. Too bad there's no car crash sound.
Right there.
Certainly deserved it.
Oh,
Nice
so
shot.
close.
The guy's thanking you, Anthony. He had no idea you were trying to take out his drink. That's
If I don't take the drink out, they thank us. Yeah.
They look up and go, thanks for the beads.
Wow, the crowd growing in numbers here in front of our balcony.
Yep.
For some reason, I think we're missing enough that they're thinking we're giving away beads instead of trying to hurt them with them. Hey, what about that chick? She's showing. Look.
Where? Oh.
Not bad, right?
That one right there is very
She's
nice.
spilling her drink. Oh, you drunk whore.
Yeah.
I don't get that with the girls. A lot of girls, they can't just show the boobs. They have to stick out their tongue and make the stupid, I'm showing you.
Stupid face.
I'm showing you my boobs face. It takes all the sexiness right out of it.
Hit the guy on the Little Rascal.
I'm so tempted.
Come on.
He looks like the guy that they paralyzed in Clockwork Orange.
Oh, Jesus. Opie just hit him in the head, you heartless
I can't believe you just hit an old man on a little rascal with
You are
beads, and he's looking up.
bastard.
He's angry.
Hey, they enjoyed it.
He clocked the guy with a little rascal.
They were all doubled over.
Yeah, he's a real tough target at 0.3 miles an hour, Opie.
All 5 of those listeners that were just looking up are just rolling, and they had to walk away.
They can't take it because Opie's a heartless prick.
All the anger I felt today. Oh, wait, this beautiful girl's going to show us.
Oh.
Wait, she's taking her pants down.
What's she doing? She's
Right
taking
here,
her
look,
belt
she's
off.
a 10.
Got a girl taking her belt off.
She's taking her belt off.
I want to
All right,
be
hold on.
Barbie, her shirt says.
All right, hold on. All right, this girl has the tightest jeans on, and she just took her belt off. She's pulling her.
Wow, she's pulling her pants down.
Her pants down.
Nice.
Now she's turning to us, and she's going to show us her ass.
I wouldn't mind it if it wasn't for those grandma panties.
Yeah, what are those?
Wow.
No, that's
Not
very
bad
nice.
ass.
Those are the hot pants.
Throw
Hot
beads in her
panties.
ass.
Very nice. Bravo.
Yeah. There you go.
That was very sweet.
Now knock the drink out of her hand.
Where's the drink?
She's well protected.
How
right
about
now.
No, he doesn't have enough in there.
well
I like getting
protected.
full drinks when they splat on the ground. It's so satisfying. This guy's got a mug, but not up to his face. It's also a lot more pleasurable when they're drinking it and it splashes right into their mug.
We're looking. There's no targets right now, huh?
No, God, I can't believe
Hey,
I
there's
took
more
out 2
boobs
at
over there.
one
Very nice.
shot.
No more guys on there, little rascals, huh?
It's getting later. A lot of people getting more drunken, and you're seeing more boobies. Oh, I smell pot, I think.
Oh, that girl just fell in the dirtiest water.
Look at Oh, she is pissed.
Oh, she fell in that filthy, awful water.
She just slid on her ass.
That's going to be all in her private area.
Yeah. She will not be happy.
Come on, one more good target.
What are you telling us, Steve?
Need it. I'm addicted to screwing these people's drinks up. All right, guy in the gray shirt right here. Pink drink, gray shirt.
Where?
All
right
three
there.
of us. No, wait.
Green armband. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot that guy right there.
1,
Go.
2, 3.
Oh, he missed.
Oh, damn it.
Did we get him?
No.
Oh, no, she lost her drink.
Oh, she dropped hers.
Yeah, there she
She's all pissed.
Oh, look at her. She's looking around. She can't believe it.
She's
yelling.
She's yelling, screaming.
That's what you get, whore.
She has no idea. She has no. Look, they're looking around like trying to figure it out. Here, you want these?
Yeah. Oh, she's.
Oh, she's yelling.
So bummed
What
out.
happened?
What happened? She's screaming at us.
Who cares?
Oh, is she crying?
Good.
What happened?
Beat it, stupid.
What
You're
happened?
15. You shouldn't be drinking.
All right, she
She's
lost her drink
crying.
and she's very, very upset.
That's the sign of a true alcoholic.
Oh, she's mad.
Well, we're just about done with our Mardi Gras broadcast from the Crazy Horse.
Is that what we were doing?
Yeah,
I thought for
pretty
some
much.
reason we were just hanging out with these stupid headsets on.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, she's so upset. What a sour puss.
Yeah, she's still bummed out over there, huh?
I want to now get her friend's drink out of her hand.
The one that's being videotaped?
Or how about the guy's Coke right there? Dude. Oh, she's mad. It's going to go right into her face.
Oh, it actually landed right on his drink.
Wow, now she's pissed. Now she's taking the beads off her neck and slamming them down to the pavement. Anthony.
You know why? Because it hit his Coke and splashed soda into her face.
all over her face.
I don't know what happened. She's yelling at us.
She
again.
is pissed.
Why doesn't she just move on? She doesn't
She's
get it.
crying. She is so angry. She's crying.
Oh my God, is she crying? She's
And they're standing there, so I'm going to throw another one at that guy's.
Wait, just make sure that no one looks up.
All right, hold on.
Oh, she's covering it. I won't even look at her though. I'm like looking like I have no idea.
Look, she's telling her boyfriend there to cover the drink.
Cover the drink.
Cover. Here we go. Okay, see it? It's exposed. She's yelling at us. She's so angry. Look, they're distracted now. Watch.
Oh, that was.
Oh, damn it! I came up short. It was perfect.
That's a horrible shot. I don't know why they will not move on.
It's stubbornness.
They're just not.
Okay, here we go.
They're defiant for some reason.
They're trying to show that they can.
Oh, it went around her neck.
Oh my God, you got it right around her
got
neck.
the beads
I don't know
on
what
her.
happened. No, she's wearing the beads.
I'm trying to give this couple a Hegel lady.
I don't know. She's all pissed off.
Are they mad now? They're getting mad at us.
Who cares?
Watch
They've been
this.
mad.
I don't care.
I'm gonna take out her video camera.
No! Oh my God! Screw it. Oh Jesus, Opie. That's a whole bag of beads you're throwing. Is it
No, don't throw the whole bag. Don't do that.
Don't throw the whole bag.
Nah,
oh
don't
my
do that.
God, you're
Don't do that.
insane. I'm
Someone
taking that
sees you
girl's
doing
drink
that.
out.
I'm taking her drink out right now.
Take it out. Oh, you just missed.
Damn it.
You just missed it.
So close.
All right, pick it up. It's right there.
She's taunting me.
Here you go. Here, take those. There you go.
Oh, Christ. There was liquid in this one.
Right there. Beer.
Rain.
All right, Anthony, we're going to wrap up the festivities here from the
nice
Crazy
shot,
Horse on Bourbon Street. All right, go. We're out of here. Bye.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Hey, Bob Kelly,
What the hell is this?
are you auditioning for the Blues Brothers movie?
Or
Or
you're fucking going to court?
what are you doing?
Let's hope he winds up like Belushi.
What do you got?
So he's got some VHS tapes.
And you're looking skinny, by the way.
Oh, Bobby.
Hi, how you
Very
guys
handsome.
Hey.
doing? I just wanted to drop these off. And the reason why I'm dressed like this is probably because after I give you these, I'm probably going to have to get a day job. So I figured I would actually start getting used to wearing a suit and tie
this is
and
gold.
shaving and showering in the morning.
I'm sure this is gold.
I have 3 tapes. The first one, not so bad. This is me as a VJ, like an MTV VJ, on the Burlington Network, which was a college network, only pumped into colleges.
No.
My first month in New York City. Very good-looking, young Bob Kelly.
Okay.
Very bad.
I'll take that one home.
Wow. People are getting into this old school bit, man. I love it.
I have number 2.
Yeah.
These are the 2 first movies I ever did. Last Night at Eddie's and The Koala Bear Kid. Ew.
The Koala Bear Kid?
It's actually, if you see the movie, you'll understand the name.
Okay.
What does Koala Bear mean, douchebag?
The Koala Bear Kid actually has a cameo performance by a good friend of the show, Billy Burr, who looks like a redheaded Mexican in this. And the second one is actually, I am the romantic lead. My name is Dylan. And
in the Koala Bear Kid, Bob?
In the Last Night at Eddie's, I'm the romantic lead. I have very long hair, very young Bob Kelly, very gorgeous,
Very sexy.
And one of my lines at the end is, "I love you, Allison. I always have." Very bad. And this third one, it took me all night. To actually decide to give this to you guys.
Dylan.
I swear to God, I prayed on this one. Because I didn't know if I should give you guys this, because this is the one you've been waiting for.
Oh yeah,
This by far my wife who loves me to death, who is biased, couldn't watch this last night. Couldn't watch this.
Wow.
Tape. What was he, you set from the cellar Saturday?
Oh yeah, Jim.
That was a big meatball. I was waiting for any one of you guys to hit something on the podcast. This one is a tape from me in Boston. Back in the day, very good-looking Bob Kelly, very good-looking Bob Kelly,
very cute.
but a very untalented Bob Kelly. And this is probably the worst. I couldn't even watch this. This sent douche shivers up my spine.
What is it exactly?
This is me doing stand-up
with Dane Cook. Please
no,
say. Not Al and the Monkeys.
I have Al and the Monkeys. I do have Al and the Monkeys.
This is
worse than Al and the Monkeys because of the crowd work that I do in this, the so wanting to be liked, and my Boston accent in this is so atrocious. There's certain things I do in this that to get a laugh and actually get a laugh that are I just can't believe I did.
Tell me one.
I don't know why I did this, but instead of saying something funny, sometimes I just scream to get my point across, and then I'd go.
Why would you do that? Don't do that even here now.
No, you wouldn't.
I would go, she's nuts.
I can relate. I had a boo-boo-boo thing that I used to do.
So this one is very bad. This is going to come back to haunt me.
How about this? Wait, first of all,
yes,
you're not doing this Friday because I'm gone.
Yeah, you have to come in tomorrow now. You know that.
You definitely.
You just got your invite for tomorrow's show.
You're not.
You can't listen to me. Jimmy's not here.
You're not sneaking this shit on the air when I'm in fucking Atlanta.
Listen, I think Friday is a great day to do it.
No, it's not.
Listen, hang on just a second.
No, it's not,
No, I think
Bobby.
Friday is a great day because, listen, Friday it's going to be me, you, and Ant, and I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
No. These things with these tapes, the more the merrier.
You fucking. What the? You're trying to sell tickets.
She's crazy.
What?
Were you hoping that was going to be your thing? When you walk out on stage, the whole audience would be like,
Exactly.
Here comes the
that was going to be my Sufi. Here comes the Iraqi woman. I'd walk on stage at Madison Square Garden in front of 18,000
just
people.
hear them all going.
I'd walk out and go, "What's up, motherfuckers?" And I'd hear,
Place would just come alive.
I was just thinking of something. I know you're going to be at Helium Comedy Club down there in Philly starting tonight, right?
Actually, starting
Wednesday? Tomorrow night?
No, tonight, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
I would imagine when you're there for the next few days, I don't think there'll be a lot of people actually doing a as you walk out onto the stage.
Do we have anything that can hook a VCR up to our? We can't just watch this now for like a minute. We can't get a minute of this now.
If this
Danny, we got anything? Can we transfer this? We need a.
We could transfer it definitely, but I mean, if you guys want to watch it right now, I don't know.
No, watch. Well, if you just get
I just like a minute. Can we just get like a minute of it? Just be careful with this gem, Danny.
Yeah. Just get it. Just get it on disc for us.
But just like a
Bobby, you can't come in tomorrow.
No, I actually switched all my radio to Thursday tomorrow.
All right, so what we'll do is there's no way we're doing this Friday. No.
Listen, just hear me out.
How about you come in Monday to tell us how great the shows were in Philly?
I have to.
I think we should. I think what we should know, because that will give you time to get like other people in here.
We got a real busy show for Friday. I'm Jimmy. We're gonna have to wait on this one.
But Friday, listen, what we can do.
The guys are gonna need time to go through the tapes. I'm thinking Monday. I'm thinking Monday or Tuesday.
The only reason why is because I had many laughs on your stupid hot air balloon show.
right.
It was very funny, and I had many laughs on him rubbing his dumb head and on his stupid stand-up. But this by far trumps anything stupid you guys have done.
You really do understand.
And this is terrible.
Friday.
Of course, it's terrible. This is terrible. This is.
So please, because Bobby doesn't want to be distracted.
You understand that you're actually making this actually my Sufi? No,
don't do that.
We're gonna do it now.
Don't do that at Helium.
It'd be distracting
when he walks out.
He'll feel like an asshole.
He certainly will
when he walks out.
Yeah.
If he walks out like he's an older man now, and you all just go.
No, you're mixing it up with yours.
What's
yours is. Mine is.
It's a little different.
It's this. There it is.
Why scallop?
I don't know.
That's what I used to do.
Why? What? How would the hand go? Show the hand.
Oh, that is stupid.
Really?
I wouldn't do that.
Bobby, we're trying to trump each other with awfulness.
Yes.
So if we get that on the air, I will finally bring in a boo 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 for everybody.
Wow, that's brave.
I ended every phone call back in the day with a boo boo boo.
A boo boo.
Something like that. That Jimmy did. Something like that. And then it followed me everywhere. I would do bar gigs, and people would come up to my face and do the noise.
Why did you do that? Like, how'd that start?
I don't know.
How does anything become that?
I don't know.
It started out with I was doing a hacky thing. After every phone call, I would go, "See ya," and then somehow it morphed into a boo boo boo.
Like bye. Oh, there it is, folks. But anyway,
so we'll do this next week, Bobby. We gotta.
I think you're hurting my chest.
I think you should. I think you should do it Friday.
No, it's not happening. Because guess who won't be here Friday?
You're not going to be here?
Guess who won't?
Why? Just call in.
I'll be away.
Do a call-in. The call-ins are always good. Can I just tell you something about that yimmy?
Yeah, what, Bobby?
I can't stop saying it.
Really?
And in the stupid Call of Duty 4 thing, that's all. Every time we win a game, everybody goes, yimmy, yimmy, yimmy. I can't stop saying it.
Get the hand motions down.
What? I can't stop doing it. I want to fucking have a pet, a yimmy pet.
A yimmy pet, Jimmy. That animation's hilarious, though, isn't it? The puppet show,
dude. It's got
Fat Bob Kelly is one of my favorite stuff.
I can't stop doing yimmy.
Wait till we do our real animation festival. We're still getting the details together, but it's going to rock sometime in May. Going to sell out a joint with hopefully a very cheap ticket for everybody. All right, Bobby, hand those tapes over because we got to finish.
Wait
up
a minute,
this
you're
crap.
not playing it right now.
No,
I want to hear one moment of it.
We're trying, but I think those guys are meeting. They got a really important meeting they're doing
so
right
you're
now.
not. Wait a minute, because I'm not leaving this fucking studio if that's going to play.
1 minute of it. I don't know 1 minute if they have it.
Yeah, let's try for a
just
minute.
1 minute. All right. Because I want.
All right, hand those over, Bobby. What year is this, Bobby?
This has to be. What'd you say?
Nothing.
By the way, Use Ladbag writes, holy crap, Steve is reading the same article I'm looking at. It's like having a faggot in your brain.
From Steve C.
This is when I. This is.
What the fuck?
Making noises.
I actually remember that. Huh? I remember that. You're not as far away from that as you think.
What year is this, Bobby?
This had to be.
We got to get out of here.
Right after the Al and the Monkeys broke up.
So
this is a robbery. Had to be 96, 95.
All right.
Somewhere around there.
Good enough.
Our next performer, ladies and gentlemen, is a dear friend of mine and a very, very funny young man. He's the winner of the former winner of the WBCN Comedy Riot right here in Boston. Also a finalist in our big Jay Leno NBC Tonight Show contest that went on to the Nationals. He's the one. He's the only. Bobby Kelly! Bobby Kelly! Kelly!
I hate you already.
Bobby Kelly!
This is so bad.
What's up? What's going on? How you guys doing? Cool. Welcome to Saugus. Isn't it like a wicked queer name for a town, though? Saugus. You're not really cool and come from this town either. It's like, my name's Ferrigno and I work a construction worker and I come from Saugus. I like Saratoga spring water. Saugus. Did you see Gus? Did you see Gus? I saw Gus. He saw Gus.
Oh, no. You didn't just say you saw Gus in Saugus. All right.
I saw Gut and when it just walked out.
There he goes. What are you going to go? Pee on your body in Peabody? Peabody?
Exactly. You're gonna go tell yourself to do something, which would be boss a ton.
In a few minutes, you're going to be able to see Gut in Pizza Hut. Where did he go?
You gotta see him in these tapes too. He had all of his hair. He was in shape. Like he actually he looked like really good.
That's how I met him. He was a stud when I met him.
Saw Gus.
Don't be known, Bob Kelly was a stud when I met him. And the Boston accent, wow.
You see Gus? I saw Gus.
I saw Gus in Saugus.
Too bad there's not a town called Get Killed. Fucking asshole.
And he does the same bit kind of recently with Massachusetts with how it sounds girly.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Bob.
Look at him. Oh,
come on back in here.
I'm not sure if it's an evolution.
It's so difficult, isn't it?
She can. Busboy outfit.
Listen to me. I don't know if I'm
It really does look like he's going to cater something later.
I know.
And judging by this, he should be.
Oh, this is only a taste. We got to get the boys on this sometime next week. We're going to get all the highlights of those video cassettes.
Is there another second on his?
Can I ask a question? Do you have the part where I go?
No, I wanted to get in here as soon as possible, so I only cut the first two.
What are they casting for? Reservoir Hogs?
Someone is saying, well, it's
Mr. Stink.
it would be John in Virginia.
Funny one, man. That's a funny one, man. Jesus.
John in Virginia writes, this bit is Worcester in Worcester.
Oh my God!
Gus is
Gus.
Gus. Thomas Overbeck from Dallas. Bob Kelly's a massive two shits in Massachusetts.
Oh my God!
This is from the first 2 seconds of this.
Dude, let me tell you something. I watched this last night and said, this is what they've been waiting for.
This is the goal.
This is what they've been waiting for.
Yeah, why'd you wait for fucking 5 minutes to 11? Listen, Matt Lamb from New York City. The quality of the audio is terrible, thank God, because actually hearing it clearly would be worse than pancreatic out of cancer. No one puts baby in the coffin.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. I had the time of my short life.
But I see the end of my life.
Oh, that's horrible.
I won't even see spring training.
Ooh, terrible. You know, at least he could look at the good news.
What's that?
Doesn't have to pay his taxes this year.
I hope he does it April 16th. Day after. That's sad.
God,
hey, wait. Bob, we have another second. Just another taste of Bob.
Yeah, little Bob Kelly.
I was having a laugh.
Just another little touch.
Just another one of these. Another one of these. Just a little something.
Yeah,
just a little
something to nibble on.
Just a little something for the palate.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to do this justice next week, Bobby. You understand?
Oh, this is great.
You guys go through it nice and slowly and just bring out the best of the best.
I'm going to Africa next week. I'm doing Doctors Without Borders next week. Are people paying to see you? Like I couldn't think of the word
Oh, shit.
I hate Dan's little freaking like 45-year-old woman laugh.
Bob. You're actually. All right, can you be quiet,
he does
Bobby?
Titter like
it's
a
time to
bitch.
make.
He does.
It's time to make fun of
like
you.
an old lady.
Shut up.
Laughing at a play.
It's not about you.
That's right.
It's about you.
But yeah.
I saw God. He saw God.
Oh, and I improv that, by the way.
Did you see him? Look at the menu. Order a fucking drink. You guys psyched that the fucking winter's over? I hate the winter. I can't stand the freaking winter. I was in Vermont and I says I hate the winter. They were like, oh, we love the fucking winter. Skiing. Fuck skiing. I come from Revere. I don't ski. The only skiing I do is when I slip on my ass going to my car.
I can't do this.
Slip on my ass going to my car.
That's what skiing I do.
My car, Harvard Yard.
Come on. I can't do this. I can't do
Oh, wow.
Skiing.
Skiing. I'm from Revere.
Slip on my ass going to the car.
All right, fucking Lenny Clark.
Jesus Christ.
Sound like Lenny.
Dude, yeah, at least I grew out of it.
Did you get out of all your clothes?
No. Oh, fuck. I was so eager.
He was like,
you got a little greedy.
I did get greedy.
You got a little excited.
I'm sorry, Bobby.
You should have slowed down because that was a good one.
I know.
I like to have Pebbles cereal, you know, Roxbury.
Is Patrick Swayze going to star in the remake of Ghost? You think?
oh, no.
He finally gets to feel Demi Moore's boobies. For real.
Ghost
no.
2.
Can you get the retard singing Time in My Life? That's our dedication. That's what we do for the great Patrick Swayze today.
I shovel. That's what I do. I'm from Revere. I shovel that shit. I got a shovel. I'm looking at the friggin'. I think it should be a law. Anybody who owns a snowblower has to do his whole fucking block. Assholes. I'm out there with the garden weasel making a bath this fucking big. Just enough for my feet to get by so I don't get snow in my shoe. My grandmother's yelling out the window, Bobby, what if somebody fat wants to come by? Make the path bigger. Like, man, people don't get fat from the ankles down, no up. No, people get fat from here up. You ever see somebody with big fat fucking feet, you know? Susan Powder, stop the insanity. You got fat feet?
Oh, God.
That's actually...
God cursed you with fatness
Susan
because of
Powder.
your old act.
That material is actually not that bad. That little hunk right there with the shoveling for fat. That's all right.
It
That's
isn't
tolerable.
bad. I kind of like that. If
Who
someone's
you
got
are
a
is
snowblower, they
shit,
should do
though.
the whole
Yeah.
fucking block. That was funny.
He said, "Who you are?" Yeah, I mean, like, you know, so I don't get snow on my shoes. You know, shovel case, fat people come in. That's all right.
Yeah,
I mean,
that wasn't bad.
Squarehead. Squarehead writes, the queer from Revere.
I can't even listen. I don't know how you guys do this. I don't know how you
No,
do
there's
this.
gold in them are hills.
Hey, now enjoy. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
I mean, it's no Twisted Sister.
No, apparently Twisted, right back into the fray, into the rock and roll fray, Opie, with a song called 30.
And we like D. D's done our show a few times.
Yeah.
And, we don't mind the guy, but he's a very talented guy, but
wow.
Yeah, it's a new song from Twisted Sister called 30. Lyrics are reminiscent of Jimmy's They're Back.
They're back. It is pure hokiness, this, from what I've heard. Pure hokiness.
This song is horrendous.
Where I think the theme of this whole thing is, when they turned 30, they thought, that was it. Over the hill and stuff. Now that they're way past 30, they're realizing, you could still rock, dude.
But that's an old concept.
No shit.
You know when that was relevant? When Mick Jagger turned 30, like, holy shit.
But he's still rocking.
Now that you got the Stones still on tour and they're in their 60s, this is not relevant to anything.
No. And the way they went about it.
Pretty much every rocker is over 30 at this point. A majority of them are.
Yeah. But the way they go about it, it's like
Metallica.
Awful.
Those guys are what, mid-40s at this point, Danny?
Yeah, gotta be.
All right, so they're in their mid-40s. So Dee Snider and Twisted Sister, they're going to come out with a song called 30, and it's supposed to be relevant?
30.
Metallica is rocking hard, and they're on their way to 50.
I think what they're saying is that they're not 30. They're so far over 30, and they thought 30 was like, going to be the wall.
Plus, shouldn't he have written this song about 15 years ago?
Yes.
How old is Dee Snider? He's got to be pushing 50.
Yeah, exactly.
So why does he have a song out called 30? Shouldn't it be called 50 and then maybe it all makes sense?
I don't really know.
Does anyone know?
We got to listen to the lyrics.
D's 54.
So he's 54 and he's singing about being 30.
You got to listen to the lyrics, man.
All right. Well, it's released as a bonus track on the 25th anniversary edition of Stay Hungry. Why do you need a 25th anniversary edition of Stay Hungry? The one you got, isn't it still good enough?
What's wrong with the one you got?
What could possibly make it more important?
Doesn't have 30 on it.
I don't get that when it comes to movies as well. 25th, anniversary edition of Star Wars or whatever.
They usually throw something in there.
A little something.
Like Sling Blade.
You want to hear a little
piece
of this?
released today?
What?
It's already shipped. It's on
Blu-ray?
its way to my house. Yeah.
Sling Blade?
Sling Blade on Blu-ray is out today, everybody.
I want to pick it up.
Why do you need it on Blu-ray?
To see Carl in HD glory.
And there's little extras.
But you don't really need to see that movie in Blu-ray.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not, it's not like action-packed with effects and everything, but, if I have a Blu-ray player and I'm going to purchase a DVD, I might as well get, the current format.
Yeah.
All right. I do have to acknowledge the Cry, Cry, Cry song might have fell flat. All right.
Are you catching a lot of shit?
It might have fell a little flat.
I could give a shit about freeing the children and crying.
It just sounded like a song from another era. That's all.
Yeah, an era gone by.
What is that spill of wine? Like that type of, just kind of that. It's just a chill.
Groovy.
You're just grooving, smoking your dope.
Yeah, man. Yeah, maybe if we were all stoned.
Wait, you're surprised that the band who has giant hair, wears makeup, and made a record called Stay Hungry wrote a corny song.
Yeah. It's just that it is reminiscent of Jimmy's. The whole concept is pretty much we're back and better than ever. We're back together forever.
Scott M. from Hog
Look at Lars's forehead.
Scott M. from Hog writes, even when they had long hair, though, he had that forehead.
Yeah.
The album was Stay Hungry. Maybe the song title is actually Thirsty. You want to hear a little of this?
Do I ever?
Tell me when it gets bad.
It got bad right there.
That's like dated guitar, right?
Yeah. All right. Sing.
Can we get the lyrics to this song?
We never had the time to plan our lives past 30. So now here's what it is. It's not 30. They're past 30.
Way past.
But they never thought about planning anything past 30 because once they hit 30, you always assume once you hit 30 it's over. But they realized, dude, they're still rocking even though they're way past 30. Like 30 was that wall.
But are they really rocking?
No, not at all. They're schlocking. This is horrible. Heard it.
Wow.
30 heard it.
You sure this isn't a Morning Zoo song parody?
I know.
There's some shoehorning going on.
Shoehorning.
They're trying to rhyme 30.
30 with heard it?
With hurdy.
30 heard. I thought he was going to say hurdy. I swear I thought he was going to say hurdy.
Who just said hurdy? But we love D. I can't drive 55.
Never gave a damn about the other side of the hill, because when you hit 30, they say you're over the hill.
Right.
So, all right, never gave a damn about the other side of the hill.
But 30's the new 20 or whatever the fuck they say. So this is an old concept. This is a very old concept.
I said, no, it's not about 30, man.
Let's play a game. I love games. Raise your hand when you hear another song within this song.
Okay.
Because we got the Sammy Hagar, I Can't Drive 55.
Yeah.
And you can play along at home. Probably on one of the
little chat things.
Little chat things would be the easiest way, I guess. All right, so far we got I Can't Drive 55 from Sammy Hagar. Oh my God. How about another take?
He forgot
the lyrics. How about another take?
Nothing ever will, man.
Did you hear that?
Nothing's going to stop us.
He ran out of steam singing that line.
This is horrible.
I hear a little poison in there.
I wish there was a little poison in there.
I want some specific songs, though.
We rocked the 80s like we thought it would never end. Oh, this is we're back and better than ever.
This is
we're back and better than ever. We're
Can you give me a little taste of we're back
forever?
Why isn't Jimmy here today?
I know.
It's the same song.
We're back.
Yeah.
We've been away for a long time. We've been through changes, we've played some games. The more things change, the more things stay the same. We're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser. We're back. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back. Together forever. We're back. We're back. We're better than ever. We're back. Back. We're back. Together forever.
Yeah, that's a little Jimmy's We're Back.
Yeah.
And the similarity is amazing.
We can still bring the house down like we did way back when.
No, you can't.
No.
Maybe a smaller room. A much smaller room.
Yeah.
You know.
We can curse, we can fight, we can go all night. Still tear it up even though. But it came and went a
long time. Wow, it's like D took Jimmy's song and kind of twisted it around a little bit.
Well, he is Twisted Sister,
Yeah.
so come on. They're also saying Motley Crue, Girls, Skip the Trucker. Yeah, there's a little girls in there. And someone is saying they ripped off the guitar riff from Helmet's song, Unsung.
Really?
That's an AF song, Ed, huh?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Helmet, Unsung.
Helmet.
So alive, nothing but no road on our minds. It was a rocked out, knocked out, sold out Joe every time. Know that.
No what? I don't even understand what you just sang there.
Just a rock.
There was some mumbling in there.
They're 25. They're playing. They're rocking, dude.
Rocking, not paying attention to that 30s getting closer.
It, who cares? It's over the hill, man. We're not even thinking about that.
No, we're just living 25.
Yeah. Then what happens?
It was a rocked out, knocked out, sold out, Joe and the time. Know that.
Know that.
We were jukebox screaming every night we make our stand. Yeah. Running through the night, headed for the promised land. You know what that is?
Where? Vagina? Is he talking about vaginas?
I don't know.
We were rocking it, heading for the promised land, which I think is a girl's vagina. You know where that? Because he goes, you know where that is? Like, where is that?
It's her pussy.
Yeah, it's her pussy. It's her snatch.
It's her snatch.
It's her little snatch.
It's her love pocket.
Because they're 25, still alive, rocking. And
it's her smelly taco.
This is so bad.
It is Jimmy's song that he goofs on.
Yeah. This is.
I can't wait to play this for Jimmy.
It's got that same feel to it. The lyrics are bad. The music's atrocious.
Sister
oh my God.
Pain
Who
from
is
Vince Neil's solo
fuck?
album.
Who is the fat fuck?
Trying to squeeze it.
Like D's got the hair and the makeup on. Like he's still trying to,
Well, D
pull
tried
that
to keep
off.
himself in shape.
And then
the other guy looks like Bob Buckman in drag.
Yeah. Who's the guy all the way to the left, though, that is just not fitting in his spandex like he used to? Wow.
Well, not surprisingly, Steve knows who he is. It's the bass player, Mark Mendoza.
It's Mark Mendoza. It's Mark Bulldozer.
And that dude looks like Paul Stanley. That guy.
Oh, yeah, a little Paul Stanley over there. Wow.
Jesus. See, D was so recognizable that he could go back into that makeup and people are like, all right, yeah, he's doing the Twisted Sister thing. The rest of the guys look just horrendous. They look like trannies.
There's a little more, well, D looks a lot like a tranny there. It's
yeah, but you know the look, though, so you can, you know what I mean? He can pull it off.
And there's a lot of age under that makeup.
I see the two guys on the right said, fuck you, I'm not wearing the makeup anymore. I'm pushing 50. So they went with the sunglasses.
And the
other two guys had the eyeshadow on. Whew. Back to the song?
Oh, please.
Headed for the promised land. You know what that is?
Yeah.
Well, we lost track of time, but we didn't know that it came and went a long time ago.
They lost track.
Let's go to the phones, Zan. Let's say hi to Josh in Tampa. Josh, what do you have for the show?
They're also ripping off Rock and Roll Band by Boston horrendously, like a little story song about the band and what it was like coming up.
Okay, yeah, the concept of it.
Sure.
Right.
Another band out of Boston.
Yeah,
Rolling to the stage, all that crap. God, this is horrendous.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, sir. Chris in D.C., Unskinny Bop by Poison's definitely in this song.
Yeah, you hear
absolutely.
a little of that.
So I guess this was done for what, that country show? Because Doug B. at work says at the end of the show, when D finally performed it in front of a country crowd, he said, we could curse, we could fight, we could fuck all night, and the country crowd was horrified.
Why would they play this in front of a country crowd?
I think it was some kind of like reality show.
Oh.
And he wrote this song, I think, for the show, maybe.
Oh.
I didn't see the show, but that's what I'm getting from the fine folks out there.
Long time. I cannot wait to see Jimmy's embarrassed face. He's going to be sitting there with his head in his hands, just shaking his head like, I can't.
Oh, definitely.
The douche chillery.
Bob in Florida.
The thing that comes to my mind, I can't believe how much it sounds like the douchebag song by Sammy Hagar. There's only one way to rock.
Only one way to rock.
Yeah, there you go. That's in there, too.
Yep.
I love you guys. Punching out, man.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, sir. Let me go to Mary.
Hey, what's up, fellas? If you listen, right before you started the game, they started a song like "We're Gonna Be Together Forever" and stuff like that. I just pictured the lyrics from Laverne and Shirley, and them kind of sitting there with their chins on their hands, daydreaming about the old days.
Yeah.
Punching out.
Let me say hi to Rich in Baltimore. Rich.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, when Jimmy went long form on the song, when he started doing, like, we used to go to Panama, we used to jump, and then we danced in the streets, and he's like, oh, wait, that didn't rhyme. It sounds exactly like when he says, you know where that is.
Yeah. He threw that shit in.
It's the same song.
Jimmy is a genius.
It's scary.
Yeah.
He just...
All right, guys.
Thank you, Rich.
Someone says they'd rather hear Doyle Hargrave's band.
Happy birthday to Billy Bob Thornton, 54 years young today.
Wow. Come on, Randy. You got to play through it. Yeah. Here it goes. I guess a little surf guitar. Oh, shit.
You gotta play through it.
You gotta play through it.
There ain't no fucking band, Randy.
You tuning son of a bitch. Randy.
John Field from Wilmington. Jim Norton should sue the shit out of Dee Snider for copyright infringement. How great would that be? Jimmy's Goop song, and he gets money out of it.
No, wait. You missed the big douche chill at the end. Shit.
You really want it?
Yeah, there's one big douche chill at the end.
For real?
Yeah. That's what people are saying.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Almost there. Hold on a minute.
The final fucking douche chill.
Really? I thought we were done.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Let me see where we were. Okay, hold on. Sorry about this.
30 came and went a long time ago.
Long time ago.
And 60's up ahead, yes it is. Whew. Whew.
I don't care. My jokes don't go over, I don't care. Boo! You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Bad Case of Loving You's coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Let's say hi to Dan in Minnesota. Dan?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I was going to mention the middle of that guitar solo, the second half of it, which was just horrid, by the way. It resembles the Meow Mix jingle from the 80s.
Meow Mix jingle.
Meow, 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 meow.
Can we get that?
Which is also a C.C. DeVille lick from the Talk Dirty to Me solo.
Yeah.
So, it's pretty brutal.
All right, thank you, Dan.
How annoying was this commercial?
New Meow Mix from Purina. The cat food with 3 separate flavors in one package. 3 flavors that cats love best. Tuna, liver, and chicken. Meow Mix tastes so good, cats ask for it by name.
Wipe it on your vagina. Right. Angry cat.
Angry cat rolls.
Angry cat is great.
You tell me that's not an alien. Get the fuck out of here.
I love angry cats.
Scary. I like tuna.
Yeah.
I kind of like liver in small doses, and I certainly love chicken. You put some of that shit in front of me, there's no fucking way it tastes like any of those things.
I like chicken. I like liver. Meow mix, please deliver.
Well, we're going to play that song for Jimmy when he's back. When is Jimmy coming back? Thursday?
Is that it?
Whoa. What is this?
Ding, ding. I want chicken. I want liver. Meow mix, please deliver.
I've got you now, Dr. Evil.
That's great. Fucking stupid ass movie.
That's why Danny's the king of the internet. Jesus, that was a quick find.
That's great.
So Jimmy comes back Thursday. We'll play that song for him?
Yeah, because the similarities are amazing.
And Jimmy's been calling in from the movie set up there in Boston.
Oh, is messages?
We got a new message from Jimmy.
Ooh.
Hey, I'm on the set. We're in a house waiting to shoot. We have to learn this dance for the end of the movie. It's like, there's like animals and shit dancing, so we have to learn the dance. So I'm in the room dancing with Patrice and 2 of the other guys. And we're all just awful. It's fucking hard. It's like 8 steps, and 1, and 2, and go, and 3. Oh, it's fucking brutal. And we're dancing, and Brooke Shields comes in. So I'm dancing next to Brooke Shields, and it's just humiliating. Because she's good, or I stink. I just can't learn the dance moves. Wish I was a better dancer. And you try to be ironic at first, like, yeah, I don't care, I'm a terrible dancer. Then you realize other people are catching on. And you're going to be filmed dancing.
Oh, fuck. I gotta see this movie.
Yeah.
Just to see Jimmy dancing. Come on.
This thing won't be out for, probably a year. Close to a year, right?
Damn.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, Anthony. Angry Cat. Here's a little callback for you.
Yeah.
Angry Cat is Jack after he was told he would no longer live in the splendor that is Chateau Cumia.
Yes. Poor little feller. Goddamn. He has to dance?
Huh?
He has to dance with, like, fake animals?
I guess, yeah. Yep. Let's say hi to Droopy in Virginia. Droopy.
Yes.
What the fuck's up with the phones? Why aren't they clicking today? All right.
Good evening.
Hi, Droopy.
Good evening.
Yeah, my wife dragged me to one of these monsters of hair metal pavilion shows where there's like 30 of these awful bands. And Twisted Sister was closing. And I realized about 20 minutes in to an hour-and-a-half set, I really don't know more than 2 Twisted Sister songs.
Yeah,
it was awful.
You really don't know. Well, there's
We're Not Gonna Take It.
We're Not Gonna Take It.
And then there was the
I Want to Rock.
I Want to
and,
Rock.
a lot of shit in the middle.
I like Twisted Sister. They're all right.
What
were some of the other bands at this outdoor pavilion?
Oh, it was fucking LA Gun. It was Slaughter, Extreme. It was awful. It was one of those deals where you had to go because your chick wanted to go, and you're just like, please, can we go now, please?
You realize how bad they are?
Yes. And and here's the other thing about Twisted Sister. Dee's the only one who came out in costume and kept in shape. The other three are just fat messes of shit.
Well, because Dee had a career after the band. He was keeping himself in shape.
Yeah, those other guys were just working around Long Island.
Yeah, just kind of.
Captain Howdy.
Yeah. All right, Drew.
Watching out, boys. Thank you.
Okay. Someone say he's just making fun of himself in that song.
Stop it. He's not being ironic.
No, he's writing a song where everyone could go, wow, yeah, I remember when I was just like rocking out there.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about 30.
Not worrying about 30. And then 30 came and I'm still rocking.
Came and went.
Yeah. He wanted a
long time.
he definitely wants a hit there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ain't gonna happen.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
I want to talk about sex. Let's talk about that sex thing.
Which sex thing?
What about
Jimmy's little problem?
Yeah, because that's a fucked up thing. I mean, we got people in the room
Really
that are married, and then we have some people that are getting married, and then we have somebody who's probably never going to be married, who gets to fuck his life away if he chooses to.
I'm going to get married someday.
No, you're not, Jimmy. That's got to be the worst addiction, though, man. A sex addiction.
Because you got to have it.
Because you got to have the sex. That is, how do you fucking cure that?
You just gotta. You have to stop doing certain unhealthy things, like fucking.
But then how do you get to the point that you're having healthy sex?
Yeah, but it's also a disconnection. You're disconnected from something.
Is there a cure for sex addiction? I really don't know. Do people get through it?
Well, it's like food addictions. I mean, you do it, but you just do it healthy. That's all. And you just know when something's healthy, when you're having healthy sex, it's okay. You just know it. And the difference is if I'm jerking off online and my dick's not even hard, and I'm coming for the third time a day.
You're at the wrong website.
It must be the comfortable chairs in here.
I know.
Us feels a lot more comfortable over here.
Yeah, but you know what's weird is that there's guys that meet girls, they like them, and you talk to them, how's your sex life? Oh yeah, we fuck like once a day or at least 4 times a week, and I'm like, you fuck the same. It's like, wow. And you like her? And it turns you on? Like, I told my girl, I'm sorry, but you don't, it's like, honey, she gets mad because she wants to come out in lingerie and be sexy, and she wants my dick to get hard. It's like, you have to, if you want my dick hard and you want to fuck, you have to come over and grab my dick and fuck with it. It doesn't just stand up on fucking end like a fucking new 18-year-old in fucking Cleveland. You know what I mean? It's you need to come over and it's like an old dog. You rub its belly and fucking jerk it off a little bit, and I'll get hard and we'll be able to fuck. But and these guys who fuck, I know friends of mine who have girlfriends and fuck them, and it's like,
wow.
But all the time, but they're really into fucking their chick.
Yeah.
And it's like there's something about sex that is fucked up to me.
Why aren't you into fucking your chick?
It's not that I'm not into fucking my chick. It's that I'm disconnected. Sex is a bad thing. I was taught sex in a fucked up way. So it represents bad to me. So if I'm with somebody that I give a shit about, I don't want to do bad shit to that person.
Exactly.
I don't want to do bad shit to her. I don't mind doing bad shit to some chick I meet in New Brunswick. That, fuck her. I don't give a shit. Like some chick that just wants to suck my cock. Fantastic. My dick just goes, wah. I can't even fucking not have a hard on around her. But somebody you give a shit about, it's like, fuck, this is bad. This is fucking bad.
How the fuck do you get over that?
I don't know. You gotta
retrain yourself.
You have to go back and find out those things that happened that made it bad.
But you also stop acting out like, if you stop acting out, like, my dick has been all over the place lately because occasionally I am jerking off, but not nearly like what I was. I would literally go home after the show. I would try to nap, and I couldn't nap because I would jerk off, and I wouldn't stop jerking off until it was fucking, like, I would force myself to go to the gym, and then work out, and then go do my spot, and then, jerk off again at night. It was awful, dude.
Don't you?
Awful.
I jerk in hotels on the road. I have to jerk off every day. But it doesn't take.
Yeah, it's different. If you're jerking off healthy, like if you just scrap a load, you throw some lube on your dick and you fucking pump one out all of yourself and take a nap. Yeah,
exactly.
That's fine.
But if you're on Craigslist for 3 hours hunting down she-males, Not that I do that.
No,
but
me neither. But I mean, you know,
if you,
or fucking
Jimmy,
female,
and you got pre-cum coming out for the whole 3 hours.
It's called edging.
Yeah, and then as soon as you find one, and you just shoot it, and it comes out, and you feel nothing.
Why don't
you just jerk off really fast and maybe you can move on with other activities for that day?
Believe me, right now that was Jim Norton in the mirror 1,000 times. I would love to know why I don't.
But what is that about?
It's escape. It's numbing feelings. My therapist told me it's to numb your feelings. You don't feel
when you
feelings.
jerk off in the mirror, that's a sign of split personality.
Shut the fuck up.
It is a sign of split personality if you jerk off in the fucking mirror.
That's creepy.
But
maybe you just like looking at yourself jerking off.
Listen to me. I'm not a fucking doctor, but I know.
Really? You're not, Dr. Claus?
Really?
Wow.
Right. It is something.
I'm not even a fucking high school student.
You're barely human.
It is something about you don't feel, and it sounds gay, but you have to learn how to feel something.
No,
it's actually because you don't want to, because you grow up with so much fucking pain with whatever's happening, that you learn how to do things that make you not feel pain.
I've jacked though to fucking websites and shit like that, and you know, spent a long time doing it. Yeah. You know, you wait, you get right to the brink and stop.
Yeah, but you pay for
it fucking feels good.
Do you pay
there's no deep, dark fucking secret there.
Yeah, but for some people it is. That's what these guys are getting.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a guy like you is a fucking amazing to me because you're connected in a fucking different way. You can jack off and then go fucking pay your bills and fucking do shit.
Yeah, but also, and then he can go drink and buy guns. So you have the same thing, but you fan it out. Okay, I don't drink anymore. I don't do drugs anymore. I did quit smoking. My eating is not bad, so it all fucking comes out to my hand, my nipples, and my dick. All of it. All of that self-hatred, all that big thing just dumps out that way.
Dumps out your cock.
Yeah, all that need to escape.
Comes out your dick hole.
If I was eating cake till fucking 3 a.m. or drinking again, like it wouldn't be as bad.
Then you'd be Bobby Kelly.
Well, you know what? No, honest to God, though, I mean, food is just like sex, because you're on the fucking road and you don't want to get a whore, you don't want to fucking go to a massage parlor, you don't want to let some chick with fucking warts come into your fucking room and dry fucking boner. So you're like, fuck it, you get a pizza and it actually same thing.
It's
disconnect.
Instant gratification. It's that quick fix. It's the same with comedy.
It's not feeling. You don't want to feel.
It's not that you don't want to feel. You want.
Yes, it is.
You want to feel. You want to feel quickly, and you want to rush.
It's that you don't want to feel anything.
What do you think? Lost finger pretzels.
Don't bite your finger.
Just get it? They're real small.
He just has mustard on his fingernail.
Yeah. Jimmy, what are you doing? We're having a serious discussion about your
make
problems.
a hand. It's gonna make Voss's hand out of the pretzels.
Here's the thing.
Fucking visual jokes on the radio.
Here's the thing.
Well, you got 5
what I'm
little
saying
pretzels
about
in your
my
hand.
He just did a
They're
chin
gonna look
joke.
like Voss's hand. Yes, of course. Very funny, Jimmy. So, Jimmy, you'd like, where's this going to go?
I don't know. I hope that I can stay away from it. Let me swallow my pretzel because it's fucking making my life miserable.
Is it?
Awful.
It looks like it's making it miserable, though, not doing it.
No.
No? Can't you change your practices?
Well, yeah,
like
do.
Ope said, just jack off and shoot and then go about your business.
But I wasn't even jerking off when I was horny. I was just jerking off because
but
it was something.
Why not?
Because that's the thing. If you're horny and you're like, fuck, man, I want to scrap a load, that's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you scrap a load. No one cares. I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but I don't know how to do that. Like, what I do is I wind up on Craigslist just looking at ads, or I wind up on one of 8 websites, and it's fucking hours, and it's fucking endless.
Well, like Ope said, just fucking jack off.
Yeah, but it sounds
Get
like
it over with.
Doesn't
it sounds
work.
like there's like an OCD thing happening there too.
No, I know what you mean, but no. I mean, maybe
just
that's
because it's like there's a tick.
It is about escape. I mean, Voss is right and Bobby's right. So it is about feeling nothing and numbing yourself. And it is a quick fix in the sense that you're getting a rush. It's that endorphin release. It's like a drug. It's like
and let's
doing
be honest, when a guy comes, it's a major disappointment right after you come. It's like you go from a really cool high to poof.
Let me tell you something.
You're just crashing hard.
Then you got to help them with our homework.
Jerking
it's
off.
just horrible.
Jerking off is like a big hug. It's like a hug from the dad you never had.
I don't think quite like that, Bob.
A fucking lonely hug of spoons.
Well, it was the same as when you
like
used to
women jump up and start doing chores, and they're like just happy after and stuff. And guys, there's a massive crash that happens.
But we're brought up on sex in a fucked up. We're brought up with porn and magazines and fuck this bitch, I fuck that bitch. Women are brought up the opposite spectrum. It's like find somebody you love and fucking romance and blah blah blah, and you don't want to fuck. We're brought up fuck that bitch. You fuck that bitch. I fuck that. I mean, so we're brought up in a fucked up way. And it sucks for us.
My wife was
you
brought
never
up like a dude.
Well, that's because
You never
there
hear-
had to be a balance made, or else nothing would get done in this world. We'd all just be fucking, or if it was the other way around, human beings wouldn't exist.
Yeah, but then there's a point. There's a point in life though when you meet a chick you like, and all of a sudden you're supposed to be like them. You're supposed to, hey, let's make love. Well, fuck what?
Let's say hi to Wendy the Trucker. She's a sex addict. I think we should take some sex addict.
Oh, I'd love to.
Sex addict calls today. Yes, Wendy.
Wendy.
Hi.
Hey.
I just wanted to say that I totally understand how Jimmy feels. I'm a sex addict, and I've gone to therapy.
Wendy, can
and
I
it's
stop
really
you for a
hard.
second? I got to be honest. I'm not even trying to be radio dick guy. When a girl says she's a sex addict, it's kind of hot.
Oh, yeah?
I don't mean to be a dick, but sure. What kind of? How did you act out?
It's more like the hunt. I kind of like
You're
married
saying it
men. They're
wrong.
a lot easier to get, but it's just the thrill of the hunt.
Thank you.
Once you get them and have sex, then you don't want them anymore.
Yep.
Huh? So how many?
Well,
how many guys you're fucking?
Huh?
How many guys were you fucking?
It's probably in the hundreds.
Wow.
And
How many?
I've
a
been
week?
married, and it's been hard being married because sex gets really boring when you're with that person once you have them. I have to masturbate like every night before I go to bed, a couple times sometimes.
Are you still married?
No,
What's the most guys you've had in like a weekend?
in a weekend.
Yeah.
Probably like four or five.
4 guys in one weekend, 4 or 5.
It's easy on the road because I have my choice of men.
Are you pretty? Are you good looking? Yeah.
For the trucking world, yeah.
So a lot of black men.
Oh yeah, I'll do a black man.
Yeah. You ever gangbang?
No, just 2 guys.
2
brothers.
guys tag teaming. Jesus. Little put you on the rotisserie deal.
2 brothers. Been to the
2 brothers?
I've tried the like swinger parties. Those are all right.
Yeah.
The women get a little jealous there, so you have to go to predominantly male ones. But
You
sex
pick them up
parties
at
are too
rest
easy.
areas?
You got to have the thrill.
Do you park your Peterbilt in your cunt?
Jesus. Anthony's interviews. I wish Dr. Phil did his. So how many guys you fuck?
Yeah. It's kind of like the story, you know?
Are you scared of catching something?
Jesus.
I use protection. And I'm
let me-
picky. I mean, I'm not just
sexy
going
mood
to pick any
enhancer
fat trucker there and have sex with them.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
What do you- do you like giving head?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like you would just be at a truck stop and decide you want to suck some cock?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And I have my little thing. I get to the truck stop. I go in, take my shower, put on nice clothes, do my hair and makeup, and I find the guy. I pick out the guy that I want to have sex with.
How do you find them? How do you pick them out?
There's just a connection. You just know.
And then what
You
about
give
the
'em a look,
approach?
and-
What about the approach? You walk up to him, what do you do?
I just find something to talk about. I give them a look. I've been told I just have this look that I want to be fucked in my eyes. But yet I'm very kind of...
Patrice do a dig a week before you get there.
Hey, Wendy, you have a MySpace that we can look at?
I do.
Do you want to give it out? You'll get
Trucker Chick 69.
Of course, 69.
69, you know what that means.
Where are you as far as trying to take care of this?
As far as what?
Where are you? Like, are you getting help, or are you just, what are you doing?
Still just fucking?
I'm in a new relationship. I tried the therapy once. The guy I was with thought I was just full of it. And so I gave up on it. And now I'm just trying with self-control.
All right, hold on a minute. We got Bob the Trucker.
Right.
Bob, what's up?
Yeah, this is Bob the Trucker. I'm just wondering where Wendy's going to be tonight.
At a buffet.
Well, we might have seen a picture.
Wait a minute. Is that
All
you?
she has to do is let me know and I'll meet her there.
I'll tell you where she's going to be. Hoping Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal don't throw off her train.
Was that her?
All right, let's see a picture of Wendy. Is that the only one we got?
she's not bad.
Is that you taking your own picture with a cell phone in a mirror?
No, I don't think there's any of those on there.
Oh, wait.
How do we find a picture of you then? We're on your MySpace.
It's Trucker, TruckerChic, Trucker Chick 69.
Trucker Chic. Oh, good. That wasn't you. Thank God that wasn't you.
All right, yeah, we just saw a slob of
Prisoner of the
a
Highway.
person.
You sure that's not you? Prisoner of the Highway?
All right, here's, is that you?
Wait. It might be some MySpace fraud going on there.
Yeah, I know. You got to hold up a newspaper with a date on it.
You're only showing your eyes. That's never a good sign when you have that on MySpace.
Those are her fuck me eyes.
Let me see. This girl, this one much better than the MySpace page we just had on.
Which is not saying. Wow.
If you find my face and my pictures, there's a couple pictures in there. I have to kind of keep it clean for my kids.
You're not bad from the forehead up.
Jesus,
you got
Rich.
them big
I'm
tits.
just fucking with her.
Honestly, she's not that bad.
She's not bad. I mean, for a truck stop
How
blowjob.
shallow are we? She calls up about her addiction, and we're like, "How big are your tits?" Not bad. Yeah, she's trying to share with us.
I know
We're trying to do something a little different today, and we failed again.
What are we doing that's different? Bob's stupid, Voss is stupid, and I can't stop eating on the air.
Yeah.
Sounds like everything from October 2004.
You're a little chubby, but I'd fuck you.
Nice.
And you got
I am. I'm chubby, but like I said, out here in the trucking world, I'm not bad.
You definitely got
maybe just cut out 2 blowjobs a week and go work out.
You definitely got the fuck me eyes, that's for sure. You use those eyes, I think you're getting whatever you want. So.
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Why don't you make extra money at the truck stops and just get paid for blowing a couple truckers if you like doing it?
Because it can't be that easy.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
There's got to be some game to it,
So make them hide the money.
Bob Kelly wants to ask.
I just want to ask you a question. Do you like if you meet a guy, will you just suck his cock?
Yeah.
Like you don't have to fuck him, you just meet a guy and just suck it.
I met this one guy. We were getting our trucks loaded, and it was like instant connection. And we were in my truck, and I was done blowing him within 10 minutes.
From meeting to swallowing cum in 10 minutes.
Yep.
You let a guy fuck you in the mouth, cunt, and ass?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you'll swallow the load?
Yeah.
That's good protection.
So
what are you protecting it from?
Sometimes it just happens.
Hey,
but,
Wendy, where did this come from, you think?
Oh, probably the typical abuse as a child.
Oh, boy. What happened?
Sex abuse?
What happened?
From who?
The father thing and,
wait,
and older guy things. And
Wait. Slow down, Wendy. Slow down. You had sex with your father?
No, I don't think so. He molested my sister.
Oh,
and
what did he do to her?
I was pretty young, so I don't remember if anything happened with us.
Were you jealous of that?
Molested her.
How did you molest her?
Yeah.
I really don't know. She was older than me. I was tried to save the marriage baby, so my parents divorced when I was young.
Did your dad
ended up on the carnival?
Did your dad? I'm sorry, sweetheart. Did your dad make you touch his weenie?
I don't remember.
Oh boy,
you're blocking it out. You think?
Huh?
Brian H wants to know if you're in Maine because he'll fuck you right now. Like what
in
part?
Maine?
What part of the country are you
No,
in?
I'm in Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay.
So if I saw you at a truck stop and I just looked at you and I go, I just want you to suck my cock, would you do it?
It depends if there was that connection.
Like you go
my cock to your mouth?
You just walk up and go like, "Hey, how you doing?" And what are you hauling? Blah blah blah. Truck talk, and then you go like, "Hey, why don't you come into my sleeper?"
Hold on. We might have a guy that actually got blown by her. Dano.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's up? We got Wendy, the sex addict trucker, on the other line.
Yeah, that was Evansville, Indiana.
Nope.
No? Okay, sorry guys.
It's like a new game show on the Opie Anthony show. Did you fuck her?
Where did you get blown?
Sometimes I don't even know their name. Like one guy that I've seen a couple times, I don't remember his name, but I just call him my Happy Meal guy. Because we met at McDonald's.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe he gave you some Happy Meal.
Let me.
She just knows him as. Ugh.
Let's get Johnny from Pennsylvania on the line. Johnny.
Hey, what's up, Bubba boys?
Hey.
Wendy, hey, why don't you rub one out for us out there on the road since you're so hot, huh?
Yeah, Wendy, would you masturbate for everybody?
I can. I'm driving. And I do have a boyfriend who's in the sleeper, so.
Oh, is he?
Do me a favor.
Tabs on you.
Unzip his pants and take out his cock while he's sleeping.
Yeah, why don't you, like, pull over and blow him? Why don't you take out his cock?
Huh?
Take out his cock right now while you're driving.
Take out his cock and suck it.
I've done that before. You know, I've had to pull over because he'll come up, he'll walk up and have a hard on, and I'll have to give him head.
Wow.
Is it sexy people who try to talk dirty, but they're always congested?
Take out his cock and put it in your mouth.
Yeah. Hey, does he know you're a sex addict?
Huh?
Does he know you're a sex addict?
Yeah, he's finding that out. I've told him, and when I don't get it for a while, I get really bitchy.
Does he get a big piece?
No.
No, what's he got? Like 6 inches?
Yeah.
6 inches is pretty big.
And you've probably been with guys with huge cocks, right?
Yeah.
You like a bigger cock?
Yeah.
Do you like a cock when you take it out of your mouth? You have to make that sound.
Do what?
Well, it's so big when you take it out. That sound you have to. That sound.
Vacuum sealed around her lips.
The other thing you said, I did catch. You said you were raised in a carnival.
Yeah.
Circus.
What?
What was that all about?
When my mom divorced my dad, she decided she wanted to go travel on the carnival, so we did that for.
And how old were you?
Did people pay a quarter to see you under a tent?
Yeah. How old were you?
The magnificent sword swallower.
How old were you, Wendy?
I know, I'm just helping your bit.
I was 10.
Oh, okay. You definitely got fucking touched at the carnival.
Bobby, what's wrong? What happened? We're in the middle of talking to Wendy, the sex addict.
Fucking
the guy that runs
his rotten calamari ass. Oh, it just looks like a squid mouth. He should have a beak coming out of his asshole.
Yeah, right.
Little sea urchin ass.
Yeah, he should shoot black dye from his asshole when he gets scared.
Well, Wendy, thanks for calling the show.
Wow, Wendy.
So, Wendy, how long have you been? How long have you been? How long has this? You've been not fucking?
I met this guy in September, so I've been with one guy since September.
You haven't fucked anybody since September.
Come on.
Just him.
Is it hard?
Yes.
His cock hard? It's right now. It's hard. His cock.
Do you eat his asshole?
Not yet.
Why not?
He's letting me experiment.
Did you ever get a big asshole pube with a root on it, still on it, stuck in your teeth?
Fucker, you know what? Leave it.
I told him he's got to clean up the asshole a little bit, you know.
He's got to clean it up.
There.
Bob. Jesus. A root. That's great.
It looks like a scallion.
That is disgusting.
Have you ever?
You have to know, right?
Have you ever had an orgasm by sucking somebody else's? By sucking a dick? Like, hold on. I stopped.
Freudian slip.
Please,
boss.
can I just say something? Can I just say something? Never put me in the same category as stupid.
That about?
By sucking a dick. That's what I meant.
This fucking cocksucker.
What was that about?
Jesus Christ.
Whoops, whoopsie.
Bob.
Jesus
Boss, what was that about?
I meant to say, have you ever had it?
We also know what you did say.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Whoopsie.
What did I say? By sucking somebody else's dick by accident.
Wow.
Have you ever had an orgasm by giving somebody head?
That's too late now. I guess Voss had an incident where he sucked some guy's cock in a cave. He wants to know if you can relate to that.
By rubbing on the guy's leg like a shih tzu.
And he just wants to know if you can relate to that. Were you so horned up like Voss was when he was sucking another man's cock?
He just shot his load out of his Daisy Dukes.
Yeah. Thank you, Wendy. We're going to let you go.
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.